Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Okay. So the streams are live on a profile. You can click on that, and you'll be able to see Discords and YouTube, and all the links are live. Just make sure you guys can verify sounds quality, everything is fine. Let me know. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Morning, Josh. How are you, man?
All right, wonderful, man. Today is a high frequency trading day. Actually, just keep in mind, everybody, today will be a big day, and we'll be streaming live and trying to educate what would happen today. So let me start with the video. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor, guys. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter in any of your trades. They are very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio if you do not you make sure you do your homework. Okay. All right, so today is FOMC meeting, guys. What we need to watch for it look like. Let me start a little bit what I think in yesterday I tweeted about the S&P 500 chart. So as you can see, the tops are falling 1 2 3, and I need this bounce, how far it goes bounce, this you see this, but I do not like what these wicks above the head. So they just started last 2 weeks, 2 week above the head, same thing here also. So I want to see how far it lasts long, you know what I mean, how far it can last long, and then if that top falls, then it can go down. But or if the top doesn't fall and continue, then I want to see how far it goes. So right now looks like a bullish, sorry, it looks like a bullish right here. You see that because we just broke this resistance, we are entering into this, but it's a pre-market. So looks like a bullish trend right now, as looks like, because 80% all the bears are sitting right here around here, and they're assuming that this Fed can go down. I mean, this FOMC meeting can probably bring down the market. But again, there's public sentiment, market maker plan would be totally different. So what would happen in the market? There are a couple of things we need to keep in mind. If any surprises, like future surprise, for example, instead of 50 could be 3/4, that's called hawkish, very surprising. Then the quantitative tightening, and they talk about the, hey, we have inflation is not not in control and look like out of control. Those kind of statement we need to watch about it. Then also we need to watch about like QT, how they will roll out, how fast they're gonna roll out, how desperately they want to move on to that. Depends how they are talking in that tone. They want to, if they talk about soft landing and stuff like they're gonna be very nibbles and all those things they talk, then market can rally and go upward. But if any future surprises they talk, then the market might not like. So we'll be watching live streaming, guys. Those who are first time here, welcome everybody to Top Trading Edge, and we will be streaming. So what I would do is we will be streaming live with Jerome Powell, as well as I'll be showing you a lot of activity happening today. Okay, today is the day where make or break, like that. So you can decide which direction you want to go. The moment people wants to jump in, like every social media wants to like decide the direction. No, we do not want to decide direction. It could be bullish, it could be bearish. Let the market decide the direction, and then we go after it. Okay, so I'm not bearish, I'm not bullish. I just want to go with the today is the day. Let's go what they are right now doing. That's how I want to go. The moment I'm deciding I want to go down, I'm expecting to go down. But again, guys, these are oversold here, and we do not want to set our mind right now immediately. If market goes up, I will also give you guidance here that how does it look like and how it goes. So in the early morning, when the market opens, and it will be just like a trading first hour, maybe might be some moment, but at the after 11, after 10:30, there might not be a moment until the FOMC starts. So just be careful right now holding. You will be just watching out your premium for, just make sure you are out of your trade within 1 hour. All right, so let me set up all the other charts.
Josh, Josh, also one more news is that during 2 o'clock, Biden is also going to speak.
Oh yes, yes, you're right. Then Biden going to speak too.
Yeah, so moment they have a meeting, minutes of meeting over there, hand over to everyone. Biden is going to speak as well. So looks like they really want to, you know, like hold, like they're making sure that everyone don't dump it.
Don't dump it. I think Biden agenda is different. Biden is talking something. Maybe I don't know what he'll be talking, but mostly. But do you know what he's talking about?
It might be related to economy, Josh, because I don't know.
What he does? He doesn't know anything about economy, man. This guy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just kidding. But yeah, he'll be talking overall about his progress. Probably that's what he will talk, because his approval rating went down.
Hey Josh, good morning. If
morning.
you'd like to make me co-host, I can help with the speakers. And two, I think he may also talk about, he's asking for more money towards Ukraine.
Oh
I
yes.
don't know if that may make a big difference or not, but I think he's asking for quite a bit more.
Okay.
Guys, did you all notice today ADP numbers were
Yes.
is like bad.
Yeah, the expected was 379 thousand, but they got it 279 payroll, ADP payroll. So they were expected was high.
The economy is looking weak. So maybe market might go up in the morning thinking that, Fed may not, push it too hard, but I think inflation is too high. And the other side too, they might think, inflation is peaking because you see all this weakness in the market. Inflation might peak. So there's a lot of positivity in the market as of now.
Market is about to open in 1 minute, guys. Get ready. Alrighty. So guys, make sure you guys also can retweet those links on Twitter on profile if you can click on that before we open up. And same thing on Discord, guys. If you know your friends, anybody, wherever you can share with your links, I would appreciate. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. Let me load it up. So just remember, guys, try to exit within 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Don't keep it too long today. There will be a zombie hours after 1 hour probably, because everybody wants to wait. There might not be a volume after 1 hour. Okay, just keep in that mind.
Hey D2, you might get a chance to exit Carvana as soon as market opens.
Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Yep, thank you. Alright, market opened up.
Wix is down.
Alright, so yep, right here. Okay, so price of control line setting up, ticks are ticking down, and the QQQ wants to go down, broke the profile session right now. Okay, pressure is downward right now. Okay. Ticks are not even moving, man. Can you believe it? And QQQ wants to go down. Okay.
Yeah.
S&P 500 wants to go down, and ticks are not even moving at all still. So let's see what exactly happening. Well, VIX is still holding the VIX right here at 29. Wow, imagine, man, ticks are not moving. No early movement going on the ticks, guys. Wow.
And probably everybody's waiting. and nobody wants to buy or sell.
Yeah. Apple wants to go higher. Looks like right here, man.
I think today energy is doing good.
Guys, Carvana, the guy who was talking about. Look at that Carvana, guys. You know this is. I hope he can, if he's here or not. D2. Okay, I'm gonna add a couple of guys. Yeah, just keep eyes on the guy who wants to, or wake him up if he's around. Anybody can tweet him.
Oh, he's on as a listener.
Oh, he's a listener. Okay, hopefully D2, you listening, man. You're Carvana. You just take your things whatever you have to, so that way you don't have to. Yep. Okay, so let's see on
today oil doing good today.
all energy. Yep, energy is doing good.
Energy doing good. Oxy up 2%. XLE up 1.5%.
Nice. Alrighty, let's keep eyes on here. What exactly happening? Market is going down right now. The QQQ wants to go down, but the ticks are still holding, so I don't trust much this QQQ. Let's see how far.
Amazon weak. Amazon looks weak.
Look at Uber.
Uber is it doing good? I think Lyft is the one that's breaking.
Yeah, that brought everyone down. Correct.
No, but I think Lyft has major problems than Uber.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Might be Dash.
Amazon watch to see if it goes to 2464 or if it holds 2500 plus.
Look at Lyft, 30% down.
Lyft. Okay, let me add it up here. LYFT Lyft. Yeah, Lyft is crazy down here. Lyft has been down. Okay, Melly is down. Zim wants to fly up and go, guys. Zim, Z-I-M, Zim, right here. Look at the Zim. Apple is still holding. Okay, let me look at the Amazon. Oh wow, look at Nvidia, guys. Pressure down, Nvidia. Nvidia has a crazy pressure. Facebook is still holding. Amazon, yep, you're right. Amazon, let me take this line out.
Amazon looks really weak.
Yeah, right here. Well, still ticks are not like ticks are still holding, guys. So just be careful right now. Looking bad, but it can rebound. So let's see how far it is.
If anything, I'd take puts on Amazon.
Man, Lyft is going to the drain.
Lyft is going already 30 right here. Okay, Lyft and Uber
is down too.
Okay. All right. Carvana broke the floor too, so somebody who is holding.
Watch for Tesla to make it to 911. 911.
Alrighty, let me add actually Tesla here too. Zoom, Apple, B right here. Yeah, Tesla wants to go a little bit. Tesla is flying high right now, guys. Alrighty, so let me take a look at here what exactly happening here. Ticks are ticking positive a little bit right now and rebounding market. Okay, let me look Tesla real quick. Okay.
Hey Josh, on Tesla, they just announced that he's opening up a second factory in Shanghai that will give up to 450,000 more output. I'm not sure if that might be why.
The news will play right now. News is not with the things, but right now market is right here at the 200 moving average. So daily chart they might pump a little bit, and then Okay, the pressure is downward right now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Okay, guys, divergence coming on QQQ. Divergence is coming on QQQ, going to go up right here. Not yet confirmed. Okay, just to show you that there is a little upward trend. Blue line is not confirmed. It's just trying to maybe go down more right here, because we are fighting at the price of control line, and over here price of S&P 500 price of control line is the resistance. Is trying last 3 minutes, and over here QQQ is holding the price of control line, but the ticks are now turning negative, guys. So ticks are turning negative. Alrighty, so QQQ trying to get reject here the price of control line right here. So pressure is downward. Look at that battle. In a time like this, market will give you 5% take money, 10% take money, like that.
Microsoft holding up.
Microsoft. Okay. ERKK pressure down. Tesla is holding up. Okay. Amazon is still holding right there. Facebook. Microsoft is going up. And Airbnb wants to go up. Right here. I know.
Guys, UPST looking good here.
CCL. Rise. Looking to rise.
CCL. No, CCL has a resistance at 1747.
On 15 minutes.
Right here, price of control line here, 1750. Watch out on CCL. Ticks are turning positive. All of a sudden, HOD ticks are turning positive, and somehow QQQ are going down. Can't. What can I tell you, man? Why? Now it's reversing. Okay. Okay. Ticks are turning positive, guys. Okay. And the divergence is slightly coming on S&P 500. QQQ already got the divergence going bullish divergence right there. Man, guys, zoom going. Okay, zoom zoom zoom.
Tesla going down. Microsoft has started. VIX is still negative.
Nvidia has a pressure down more. Nvidia has a pressure down. The horrible is lift most of the time. You know, you see that, look at that. Not a single green candle since morning started. That's the called real pressure. Lift.
Yeah.
So, you know, because people think, oh, it's too cheap. So people try to buy it, but the moment become too cheap, and Netflix was too cheap too, right?
Absolutely.
And then keep going down for another 7 days after earning. Same thing happening with the lift, because many retailer likes lift.
Marathon Digital's going down pretty good.
Oh, Mara. Yeah. Oh, you like, look at that, Mara Bitcoin, right? Boom, boom. Breaking the profile session, $16, heading to, oh, yeah, if it takes 16, then next top is at 1558, Mara. And Mara is going down. Same thing, MSTR. Pressure is down.
Yeah, MSTR earnings came out, right?
Yeah, horrible.
Horrible, yeah.
It depends on Bitcoin. So market is pressuring down, guys. Okay, right now S&P 500 pressure down. QQQ has a more pressure down right here. You see the QQQ compared to S&P 500. More reddish tone here at the QQQ technology stocks. More
Apple
red.
doing good, guys. Apple doing good.
Let me see right here.
Apple is better than.
Zoom. Man, don't even remind me. Apple, I have a short position on it, but it's like washed out next week. Twilio is going down. Those who have a Twilio testing the floor, guys. Okay, Twilio testing the floor. If that happens, man, Twilio gonna go. Twilio looks very weak. Tesla is going down now. Carvana trying to bounce.
I'm in QQQ puts. 317 strike.
QQQ puts, yeah, pressure. We just broke the floor, QQQ guys, right here. We just breaking the floor at the blue line right here. That's the session, today's session. So let's see the divergence. Man, I would not right now. You see this? We are kissing the MACD is kissing.
Yeah.
That's why
I would not go. I would not go to puts now.
Yeah, this. Yeah, the VIX is going down. VIX is going down. Ticks are turning positive, and the QQQ is above the price of control line right now. Yep, it is. Still, look at this, man. It's no man's land right now at the QQQ. No man's.
They will keep it right here.
They'll keep it right here. So.
They'll keep it right here.
Yeah. But the VIX is going down. Remember, guys, the VIX is going down. So, you know, don't expect.
VIX cannot stay that elevated. You know, VIX 32 is max. It can. You know, that's the you know resistance. It can't stay that elevated.
Yeah. Yep, Sigma is breaking the profile.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm up 10%. I'm up.
Right there.
15 cents right now.
But I would take that. Right here. We are testing it for right.
You'll see.
Okay. Man, these ticks are still positive.
I'm not letting it go red.
Yeah, I understand. Ticks are turning negative.
I'm up 20 cents now.
Okay. The pressure is downward now. Look at that. We have just right here. Let's see. Right here, man. Still is kissing each other. Right? Nothing.
I think it's gonna break.
All right. So if
318.
mm-hmm. So it's slightly trending now since morning right here. If you look at it, trending little down. S&P 500 trending little up right here. Let's see how far now the ticks goes now. If the tick goes, then all the direction can be changed. But still ticks are like, is right in the middle.
All right. It broke yesterday's. Oh no, still there. QQQ.
So go P, you're in calls right now.
No, I'm in puts.
Are you in calls?
No, puts.
Oh, now you're in puts.
Yeah.
VIX is popping. So
yeah, it broke. Oh man, no.
you want to break the session, right? Yeah, but that's how you got to take the money right here for the session. But then again, let the session go later on.
Yeah, VIX dumped.
Yeah. The tick is going positive. That's what.
All right, this time it went back.
I think we're gonna tank.
SPY is going up.
Yeah. Tick surge right there, 300.
Market is rebounding right here. Ticks are trying to be HOD. Look at that. Amazon has a weakness, guys. Right here, nothing has happened since.
Oh yeah, tremendous weakness. Oh, there she's going down, Amazon.
Yeah.
All right, Microsoft turning the table here. Apple trying to fall. Looks like there is weakness on QQQ. Print QQQ might print right now.
Look at since morning is just like QQQ is trading just right here, 318 area.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, pull up that volume profile Lux I showed you yesterday, and if you pull it up
On
you'll see there's an empty pocket of volume, and if we break below 318, there's a good chance that we go to 315.50.
VIX popping up a little bit.
wait, volume profile. You gave me what?
Volume profile Lux.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I'll text you the photo.
No, right here. So this is right now. That's where all the price of control line is movement is going on right here. So.
Look at your look at your what's up.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, trending down.
We got rejected at the top.
Yeah, rejected at the top. So if I look at right here, so you see this blue right here. You see this blue session in the background. That's the session. So that's where we've been trending down right now. QQQ. So the pressure is on that. The price of control line is right here at 318.68. But what I don't like about here is the, if you look at this, the MACD and the signal both are, touching it. Whenever they are touching, it's just like trading water. There is no signal to go which direction. You follow? That's why you got to be careful right now here. It's just like trading water because you don't have a distance. The signals and the MACD both are going together. When they have the further distance, the better the opportunity it arises. When they are together, there is no opportunity. Zoom is going, guys.
ARC looking weak. Amazon looking more weak.
Yes, ARC is looking weak.
Apple looking good.
Apple is looking great, man. Look at the Twilio. Look at the Twilio broke the floor, guys. Twilio broke the floor.
Alright guys, now QQQ will print.
Yeah, QQQ.
Alright, QQQ is printing now. Alright, there she goes.
Workday, Mbo and Uber, these three looks like short today. Workday just broke Workday.
I think we're gonna go 316.
Guys, look at the Workday, man. You're gonna be amazed if I show you something about. Look at this Workday. Look at that.
Look at your volume profile.
Look at Workday, guys. Look at this. Look at this Workday. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at Workday, man. We've been discussing this like a long time. This is garbage. $200, So right here, let me keep eyes on actually right here. Okay, you guys keep in here. Workday, I like Workday, man. Okay, let me see what can I do on Workday. Let me analyze, man. We just broke the floor, Workday, guys. Broke the floor, Workday. That's it. I'm gonna go on a Workday.
Is there anything left on it?
Oh, look at this. We are right here. Is this one? Look at the EPS. $200 stock and 78 cent EPS, 85 cent EPS, and by pre-pandemic time it was like around 150. So still has a room to go. Just keep eyes on it. Okay, nothing. You don't have to go any jumping in bandwagon. Neither expensive puts are.
I took off my QQQ puts. Done.
Hey, Gopi, I'm gonna send you a photo.
Okay.
Let me know when you have it.
Ticks are still holding, and the QQQ is just. Yeah.
Did you sell all of it?
Guys, S&P 500 looks weak. Okay,
Yeah.
SPY look weak right now. Just we have the
Look
driver.
at that. Maybe roll into a lower strike or something. You see that empty pocket there?
Like around 316.50 to 315.
Yes. If we touch that, there's no volume to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Maybe we'll just see. The thing is, yeah, man, this thing they'll probably keep it right around here, man. before FOMC, and then for Microsoft looking weak, guys.
Look at Microsoft. Look at Amazon. Amazon.
Amazon is done.
Amazon is like a waterfall. Amazon, Workday, waterfall.
Oh yeah, we're tanking.
I told right here. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. Has divergent right now. It's going down. We just rejected the oscillator at the 0. So has a pointing down. So it's gonna go down. We're gonna break this session right here. S&P 500. You watch.
I'm up 30% on my put.
Nice, holding good. Look at this trend also. Trend is pointing down, right? The ticks are now turning negative, so the waterfall is down.
I'm in Amazon puts.
You on Amazon put, nice. My kid is texting me from school. Is that daddy Uber is a good buy? Because they keep ordering Uber Eat. Can you believe these kids are in school and asking me Uber? Sorry, let me text them.
Does your son trade? Does your son trade, Josh?
Yeah, he does. He only no options, only stocks, and little bit.
Yeah, we're going 316. This 317 break.
QQQ has a solid pressure, guys. QQQ has a lot of pressure. So let me
If 316
look at the workday, man.
breaks,
Yeah, you know.
if 316.72 breaks on the QQQ, we're going down to 3. We can go down to 314. 314. There's no volume in between those two.
Let me take a look at what exactly else is cooking here. Oh man, I didn't know here. Okay, let me look here. The crypto bear market. What exactly cooking here? Look at the Uber is down now. Uber also down with the lift. Okay, Uber is down 9%, 10%. Datadog. Look at the waterfall. Datadog. I've been saying Datadog right here. Look at the Datadog. Man, $105, and they have the earning coming in, and stock wants to go 11 cents. Datadog EPS. So man, that could have been the great one too. Datadog. You think they're gonna beat their earning? That's too. They're gonna beat that. But anyway. Then BZ. What is BZ? Chinese. Forget about that. Dash is like a waterfall. Dash just about to break the floor, guys. Dash looking very good, just like another Carvana here. Dash. Yeah, but they have the earning coming in, and earning is negative EPS they're expected. They have a horrible balance sheet, guys. Dash. So Dash is, and too many. You know what? Let me go with the Dash, guys. I like the Dash. They have earning.
Another 20 cents on the Qs.
Nice.
And then we're gonna tank. 10 cents, 15 cents.
Man, look at Dash is expensive.
Oh man, Amazon printing.
Right here, Amazon is.
Just hold it. Don't sell.
Look at Workday too. Workday and the Amazon. Look at the Workday.
Tesla. Anybody wants to buy puts?
Well, look at the Tesla is right now. Look, Tesla looks super big, guys. Just broke 200 M moving average. Tesla broke daily 200 M moving average too. Tesla
We
looks
just
weak.
touched the top of that line on the QQQs, but it bounced a bit. It's gonna go through here in a minute. Once it goes through, we're tanking.
There's a gap in the VIX chart.
Okay, let me see gap in the wick chart.
A gap up.
Yeah, gap up.
A lot of pressure on QQQ, guys, has it today. Okay, QQQ has a lot of pressure right now. Still, now watch out. Trying to rebound, but let's see, man. Look at the work days, like super waterfall, lift, work day, and then what else I was looking up? It dash. Look at the dash and workflow. Look at this kind of chart. Audible. Lift. Look at this
And,
water.
are you in Dash, Josh?
Wanted to go, but I'm keep flipping my screens. I'm waiting for the better entry. It looks super weak to me, so dash could be a good one.
Man, Amazon looks super weak, man.
Yep. Man, the best thing is look at the Uber has a, remember Uber and which said about the horrible balance sheet, the Uber. So Uber has the super duper horrible balance sheet right now.
Man, Tesla looks weak, man.
Yep,
Tesla
100% agree with you guys. Tesla is look at right here, and we broke the 200-day moving average. So Tesla is like weakness. So if you look at the 5 minutes, 1 minute, look at that
I
waterfall.
missed this Melly trade from 4 days ago.
Melly trade.
Oh man, it's tanking. It's going to the slopes, the downhill.
Yeah.
I'm in Tesla puts.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
About to take PayPal puts.
PayPal puts. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you have a look at the Roku puts?
Roku put. I mean, you want to short Roku, right?
Yeah, I want to buy it because it was running up since earnings, so I think that's the time to come back down.
Long term, guys. Okay, you can give the Roku has a horrible balance sheet, so long term you can short if you want to short, but make sure you have about month over month, something like that. So if market turns positive, all the bear can trapped, then you have a safety and you have a stomach. That's it. Yeah, as long as you have a stomach and safety, I know you have a stomach, but safety is important. So go at least 1 month away. That's what I can tell you. Minimum 4 weeks you should have.
Okay, thanks for that advice. One thing, just want to let you know, I sold my Zim this morning when it spiked with around 20% profit.
Yesterday was more premium than today. I took my profit yesterday on Zim, and I just kept.
Yesterday it never went to, my contract was yesterday about $2. Now today.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So I did my Zim. I heavily added right here at $48, $49. I remember I added that time Zim also, and then my average came down. I added 3 times, and yesterday I had almost 80% profit on my things. So I took that money right here.
Oh man, QQQ tanking.
Yeah.
Okay, Gopi, look at that photo I sent you.
Yeah, I saw that.
I sent you another one. You see how it's just entering the empty pocket? It's gonna go down to 314 now.
Yeah.
Man, look at that.
What do you think about banks, like Bank of America? You think they'll do well or bad?
Financial, no, they can do that, but they have been beaten down to the hell right now. You know, their sector is like, you know, if any bank you open up, you're gonna see, because they have all dressed up balance sheet. But they know.
Hey Josh, did you buy the Dash put? If so, what strike price?
No, man, I'm ping pong in between on my charts, but I did not do anything yet. But you know, Dash is horrible. How many times horrible balance sheet I can tell you, just like Carvana. Dash has that's horrible. But I have remember my things, you know. So Dash is.
If
I took Dash at 520 expiration, 55 put.
If QQQ breaks 316.09, then it's done.
Look at, I posted it in the for anybody that wants to take a look. You see that's the volume profile. That's empty.
Dave, can you post that onto the share it onto the space? Is it possible?
Yeah, I did. Look in the next in the
I
space.
just saw it. My bad. Thank you.
Bouncing back.
Mm-hmm.
You think
So
Josh?
they said that.
Josh, you think AMD could go green or red? Red.
AMD just a pure play right now, yeah. I mean, just.
AMD be good earnings, right, today?
No, whenever good look, everybody's bullish on AMD, so they're taking the air out of the balloon right here today because we all think, yeah, that's how they play. They want to play. They want to see sentiment because earning is great, and today market open up and look at the pressure. This is called game.
Now, do you think it is going to reverse AMD?
Right now, no way, Jose. This is a
FOMC, man, wait for it.
look right here, SOXL. Look at here what happening here. SOXL, same thing. Tech sector right now not going to. They're just wishy-washy people, and they're making money. AMD all everybody become bullish.
Looks like it might reverse.
I'm up 40% on my puts. Let's go.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, nice.
Josh,
Man.
what do you think of Docu? Sorry to throw all these tickers at you, but this is a crazy this is a crazy bear day. What?
Yeah, but Docu has a support. Docu can go down to horrible balance sheet, and they have the earning coming in, but long way. But Docu today, let me see, same shit right now. Look at that, we broke the price POC. Look at that. Look at that. We just broke these guys. Docu just broke these.
Guys, Wix trying to close the gap.
Okay, so Docu looks super duper weak to me also for intraday. So
Docu's a shit company.
yeah, they got to make money, man. They got to make money. It's all about balance sheet. Now these the way market conditions are around right now, market does not like.
When you say gap, is it bearish or bullish gap?
It's bearish.
Let's see, bull cycle started yet, but we don't have the diversion confirmed yet. Okay, so I'm gonna keep eyes on the diversion and see how far these filling up the gas or he wants to really run. Let's see.
Man,
If I see a candle form and close above 316.65, then I'll get up.
Yeah, 316.21 is if it breaks below that, then we are good, man. We are good for a better ride.
Mm-hmm.
If we close the candle below it?
No, if we close 316 below 316.27. I mean, if you go below.
We're below it now.
Yeah, there you go. It should go now. Go further.
I think we're going at 314.
I think next stop is 313.31. Yeah, we're still hanging there, 316.20.
Ticks are turning positive. Look at Snap, Dash, Workday, and Lyft. You can see the trend, how things are looking. Yeah, filling up the gas.
this Amazon, man, I don't know what's up with it. Looking super duper weak.
Amazon, right?
Yeah.
You're right.
Close above that 315, 316, 50, 316, 60. So
Look at that again going down, guy. QQQ going down right here.
yeah,
Ticks are turning negative.
Alright guys, I'm done with Amazon.
Done with
20%
Amazon. Nice. Okay, ticks are still turning positive, guys. He's heading into positive territory. Okay. Somebody shorted Mally and he made $10,000. Nice. Good. They had a horrible balance sheet. Great work, man.
It's that Melly trade.
On YouTube, somebody on YouTube said he shorted MELI, one of our biggest bear stock. Expensive bear. Expensive bear, right? If you guys remember expensive bear. Yep. Alright guys, a lot of people want to jump in the speakers, so I'm trying to reshuffle a little bit. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you add Sim to co-host? He's messaged me asking if you can do that, and that will probably open up more speakers too.
Okay. We did. But QQQ has a pressure, and but still right now, if look, oh wow, look at that, man, pressure. Look at the pressure, guys. QQQ pressure is.
Oh man, Amazon now looking. Yeah.
I haven't sold a single contract.
Look at that ticks right now. It's going negative because somebody knows something from the Fed. Somebody knows something from the Fed. This candle, right?
Up 50% now on my put.
Nice, nice. Look at the pressure, guys. Look at that pressure. Is those
Tesla
all the weak?
tanking.
Tesla is. Yeah, I hope you're holding many of Tesla.
Yeah, I'm holding.
Okay.
I didn't sell my Tesla.
Oh yeah. Okay, Tesla. Look at that.
Only Amazon.
What strike did you get it at, Gopi?
895.
Look at that Tesla. Look at that waterfall, guys. Tesla have the biggest waterfall. Super duper weak, Tesla. Look at that weakness. Look at the weakness on Snap. Look at the weakness on Dash. Look at the weakness on Workday. These are the called weakness. Like look at this waterfall. Look at the weakness on Tesla. This is how you catch. But there is no weakness anywhere other, stock. But that one has a more weakness. So that's how you catch weaknesses.
313.17 QQQ.
Let me see QQQ. Yes, QQQ still has a pressure down. Look good. Still has S&P 500 can go down, guys. Pointing down. Divergence is downwards.
It's still not close the gap yet.
Yeah, it still has a downward pressure, guys. Still has a downward pressure.
Oh, Tesla, man.
Tesla will print for you, believe me, man. Tesla looks super weak.
Yeah.
Today is the Tesla day.
Alright, I'm done Tesla.
Done. Happy camper.
Happy camper today.
Yeah. Good work, Gopi. Good work, man, Tesla. Good work.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Tesla, Tesla is my weakness.
Tesla took you on a toll you're on last week. So eat up your all premium.
But I kept it. I yesterday I sold that and I was kind of a little lost, but I made whatever I put it.
Yeah, it's just it's part of the game. Yeah.
I should have stuck with Amazon for some more time. It's now 4% down, but fine, I'm happy.
Yeah. I'm just trying to add a lot of symbols here wherever I remember those have the weaknesses. I'm gonna take the zoom off here and put
Man, UPS.
look at this chart right here. Look, you see this that chart. Your crowd, look at that, beautiful man. Is a good shot. Crowd has expensive crowd.
Yeah, like there was
Look at crowd now. Look at that waterfall.
Yeah, because there was a security company that came and their guidance was very weak.
Very weak. Oh wow.
Yeah, one other
Guys, crowd shot then. Crowd
Yeah.
shot.
That's a good idea. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Premiums are super expensive, but what can we do, man?
Man, 102%, man. IV.
102% IV. Yeah, but I like to go a little bit far, so. Yeah, so
Alright,
175. 175.
I'm in crowd.
Okay, nice. 175. How much you paid the premium?
Wait, let me tell you.
685.
I'm in 185.
Okay.
It's already 7% down, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's too much extended, right? But let me see the weaknesses. Market trying to bounce. I will wait.
Yeah, I decided to get crowd at 155. Steven trying to approve you. You may have to leave and come back in.
I just trimmed 60%. I just trimmed it at 60% profit, and
Nice.
Nice, Sigma. Good job.
Pegs. Look, pegs, guy. The pegs which I was talking about. Now market shorting. It is our peg was the the horrible list, and now look at that. Peg is going down. I am still holding my peg. And now peg is showing the real one. Look at the peg. Okay, I just shorted a crowd,
Yeah.
but 4 weeks, 3 weeks more extra, just to safety.
Oh man, look at the crowd. Hack is down 3%, Cyber is down 3%, Zscaler Fiverr 4%, Net 9%, PanW 6%, and S 8%. So cybersecurity is really in short all of them.
You're right, actually.
Roku's moving down pretty good.
is holding.
Crypto is holding.
Yeah. Ethereum up 2%.
Yeah, look at the crowd, guys. Crowd broke all the supports, and we just broke this everything. Daily chart. If you take a look at crowd, broke everything, and they have the earning coming in probably. That's why crowd wants to go.
Yeah, like one other company came out with poor earnings, so that's why everything is tanking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're second.
Rupi, which platform do you use to short Bitcoin?
KuCoin.
Okay, Ucoin?
Yeah.
Oh.
QQQ trying to bounce, crowd trying to bounce.
Mm-hmm.
We need that candle to close above 315.74, and then we'll turn around.
Mm-hmm. Man, Lyft has a solid weakness. Look at that, and look at the weakness on the workday. Workday has a lot of weakness. Crowd is still holding.
Looks like it's getting rejected.
There's a bear flag on SPY SPY, bear flag right here. S&P 500 has a bear flag. Alright, QQQ wants to go down. Ticks are turning negative.
I'm in SPY puts.
Mm-hmm.
UPST looks good, man.
Market is rebounding. Tesla is trying to rebound. UPST?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Short or long?
Long.
Okay. It has earning coming in right on the May 9th. That's why they are trying to. But careful right here. Resistance is right here at $88, $89. $89 resistance.
Yeah, I got in a call yesterday, so.
Okay, that is good today. Fair value.
SPY ticking up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gopi, I have a question for you. You said you went into puts for SPY, is that correct?
Correct.
Question, why SPY versus QQQ? And the reason I'm asking you this is with energy so strong, I would normally think the SPY would have more headwinds.
Oh, man, I'm just scalping, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we need that close with a 315.74.
Okay.
Until then, it's not confirmed.
So if you look at the bull divergence going on, but the QQQ is going down. So there is a more downward pressure, guys. QQQ will have more downward pressure.
If we get a candle close above 315.74, then it'll go up.
The problem is if QQQ turns back up, there'll be more losses than in SPY. So.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking because I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'll just say anything.
No problem. Yeah, Guppy, I was just wondering because usually I avoid SPY on longer short. On a reversal on a put. If I'm seeing my energy going long, that's what I've been doing. So I just was wondering. But thanks, Guy.
Mm-hmm. Look at the pressure right here. Workday. Go ahead.
And also, there should be some extra pressure right now on Apple. News came out a little while ago. I put out a tweet, but that Zheng Zhao, which is where they make most of the iPhones, just went into lockdown.
Yeah, Ganzhou, something. Yeah, you're right. Today's news, they locked down over there. Apple.
But still, Apple looks strong, man.
Yeah, right. Apple is holding.
Yeah.
All 401k Apple, man. That
Yeah,
was
I
just.
know.
That was.
Do you have an opinion on Starbucks?
Starbucks. Okay, what happened? Starbucks. Actually, that's true.
Good.
They're moving up today.
Oh
They
wow!
said
Look
they
at that.
believe that their China investment's going to pay off big time in the next couple of years.
Oh, that earning was horrible. They missed the EPS on it on a Starbucks. So Starbucks going down. There's a gap down and go. So I would not. That's called cheese. Left at the bottom to short. Be careful. Unless market tank. But there's a gap here. It is a gap. That's attraction to the traders. But they might not even just. They watch out the premium. So I would not short when there is a gap, instant gap. Just because market maker, they're gonna play around with you,
I liquidated my position on my comments for Starbucks. I just did that this morning.
Look at that.
Yeah, we closed above that 315.74.
Right now we're in a bull run right now. So let's see. This is QQQ, this is S&P 500, this is our ticks. So ticks are still negatives and the VIX is still holding at the same area. So pressure is downward right here, QQQ. Let's see if the session is right here. Our session support is around $315 on QQQ 315. If that takes off today, 315, nice. Then it's gonna go down more, 315. Same.
SPY printing for me, guys.
Yep, SPY is doing great right now. SPY take the session right here, 314. So if you look at the SPY, just broke the daily chart. If you take a look at, we already broke this support, which was previous resistance. So we are below, and now SPY is about to take the session, guys. Right here, we see that for 414.37. If that breaks, then then we can go to all the way here, probably 411. If SPY take that, maybe this one 413.43. That's the next support. If that, okay. So let me, yeah, SPY wants to go, guys. SPY has a more pressure downward, and divergent coming too. SPY gonna go. Sorry. Hold on. SPY wants to go, guys. SPY really want to go. Pressure is super downward. Negative ticks. And divergent is there confirmed right here. Divergent right here. So if you look at daily here, we just about to take the today's session floor right here, profile right here, taking up.
I took it.
Took it. Yep, I see the divergent is going, man. I see the divergent pressure is tremendous, guys. Super duper pressure, and now probably followed by the QQQ right here. Look at that, baby, it's going. Yeah. Look at that divergence. So he has a more pressure, guys. Look, the oscillator is still, we are way up here. So we have a,
I'm out of SPY.
Yeah, right here we have still room to go. But yeah, when people can take the profit, has a room to go down.
Gopi, you were in SPY calls?
Puts.
And you got out now?
Yeah.
He's scalping, Sigma. He is not like 60% waiting for you. He's like a 10%, 5% happy.
Yeah.
Happy camper.
Happy camper, man.
How about some S triple Q as a hedge to triple Qs?
Yep. Bullish. Look at the dash, still pointing down dash. Crowd is just holding the support. Apple holding. Trying to rebound. Look at that. Look at the ticks now. Perfect exit, Gopi.
Yeah, got lucky.
Yeah. But QQQ doesn't have much room right here. You see this? Still is.
Man, this market is probably going to turn green after FOMC.
Green before after 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I will close green.
So after 2?
I mean, it'll close green, I said. So
Yeah.
What's going to happen is it's going to get everybody into calls for the next week because the market is going to go up, and then May 20th, they will find a point where both calls and puts, both of them get washed out.
Yeah, guys, but make sure do not trade on assumptions. Okay, just wait for the confirmation.
Absolutely.
Wait for confirmation. Wait for the confirmation because market will react two time. Again, I repeat, guys, market will have a cycle of changing because that's how volatility will create a market will go direction and then come back again direction. That's how normally market does, particularly when FOMC starts. When the minute starts, that time the statement, when the statement comes out, that time 30 minutes, and then the Q&A starts that time. So that will be that could be a different session.
Hey, Josh, can you look at Microsoft? Looks weak, man.
Yeah, 100%. Microsoft, Apple, right now they all.
It's like Microsoft looks super weak.
Mm-hmm. We already broke the profile session. Look at that weakness on Microsoft. So you 100% I agree with you. And look at the volume also is like a super duper strong. So Microsoft looks super weak, and we just touched down to 278. So where it can go, we are in previous profile session, we are at the support level right here, and the major support is 276. So if 278 breaks, then 278. So yeah, right here 278 breaks, then we'll be entering here this area where 275 right here, 275.
I got 10 puts right now. Let's see.
Ticks are positives, but the
looking super weak, guys. Again. Oh, it's come back.
Look at the diversion right here on S&P 500, and look at the price. We did not even move an inch, like even 20 cents up.
Right.
So it's filling up the gas and then gonna tank again. QQQ did not even go anywhere.
Yeah, it's still there. Crowd is hanging there.
Man, Uber is at the major support, guys, right now. if that Uber, let me show you something here, guys. Very very interesting chart. Uber. 1 second. Daily chart. Look at right now here. Uber is right here. Pre-pandemic support right here. You see that? Right here. Be waiting from this support. Okay. This support and this support right here. If this breaks, guys, Uber, man, that's it. You think Uber can go to $13?
Man, that's free fall.
Guys, this is dangerous Uber. So remember Uber, we wanted to buy, we've been trading here and I say horrible balance sheet. Now look, it was going up and then it down. Look at that. So whatever financial we discussed, look at 3, man, this is worse than Carvana right here, $3 negative EPS, worse than Carvana. You see that? Same thing would happen with a Dash earning coming in. Dash.
I think Uber said they are going to invest more. I think Lyft said they're going to invest more on their drivers right now.
Yeah, but whatever it is about, but headline you can create with anything, man. But bottom line is show me the money.
No. What I'm saying is that's why Lyft is even tanking, even worse than Uber. See if there is any bottom for Lyft.
Lyft. Lyft. Look, bottom is already same thing. Uber heading into Lyft is heading in the $14, and
wow. After that done, man.
And look at, they had an excellent earning. Okay, I mean excellent earning mean to say the way positive. Look at that EPS. They sounded very very nice when the earning, but look at what happened here. Look at that. I think government wants people to cook at home. Cook it at home. Done by Uber Eats. No more Uber Eats. Wow, look at that, man. This is I'm gonna send it to my, oh wow.
arc is now trying to make an arc. I feel like shorting Apple, man.
Man, I shorted too, man, but yeah, I'm in a downhill because they have excellent balance sheet, but if market need to tank. If market tanks, then Apple can go down. So I would not go, man, right now. Tell you frank, I feel like big portfolio 401k, they don't go down, man. We'd lose money, and I made a mistake. I teach everybody that we need to find the weakness on of stocks, and then you short it. If they go against you, sometime maybe 5 days, but some point of time they go down. Apple, man, is like everybody's 401k, so you don't want to go and short those Apple, and that was stupidity. I think I feel like that I shorted, unnecessarily $1,000 in drain. That's why whenever we short, we look at all the stock we discuss about work, Dash, Snap, Workday. No matter what, they fly high some point of time, right? But at one day it pays off.
Correct. SPY looking weak. Let's see.
But intraday, yeah, you can play with your intraday games.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Correct.
I'm there with you in Apple, Josh. So I'm waiting for Apple to take a dip too, man.
Yeah, but the theta kills us, even though if it dips, we're not gonna gain, looks like, because of the theta.
I've got till the 20th, so we'll see how it pans out.
Apple has a weakness, if you look at it.
That's the only stock holding up. If that goes down, it'll take QQQ and SPY with it.
Look at Microsoft too. Look at this. Microsoft has a pressure more downward than Apple.
Yeah.
And look at the workday. Still pressure down, guys. There we go. Here we go, guys. We're taking the low today. LOD, QQQ, LOD. And look at the ticks right here. Boom, boom, right here, Ben. Look at the divergence. Filled up the gas. Just now, gas fill up and long way to go down now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
QQQ just took the floor.
Microsoft printing.
Microsoft, go with it. Look, QQQ, LOD, low of the day.
How you doing, Josh?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good.
What you playing?
Was in positions this morning, and then now just kind of watching.
Out of Microsoft, 5%.
Nice.
Only thing remaining is crowd.
Yeah, crowd is. Look at the dash. Just broke the dash. Dash. Look at that dash right here. Look at that. Broke the floor, and wants to go.
Uber is down.
Uber gonna break the floor, guys. Remember Uber? We discussed about Uber. Uber take the floor, then only God can save Uber. Uber is testing the floor. No, still has $1 to go. Then you need a confirmation. Maybe it might bounce another. It's not gonna happen every day in one day, guys. This support not gonna break in a one day, but it can bounce maybe. Let's see how it happens. But Uber looks super horrible. Why? Look at worse than Carvana. Look at that, $3 negative EPS. They were expected 27. So look at how much, 1,000% loss. Surprise.
All right, crowd took the floor.
Crowd took the floor. Oh, crowd. Okay, let me see crowd.
Broke.
Yeah. Crowd took the. No, still touch.
They just broke.
Yeah. You're right. Crowd is taking the. You're right. Crowd has a pressure, guys. Crowd has a crazy pressure too. Lyft is just trading water, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna add Twilio here if somebody. Man, crowd had a crazy, like, look, just now crowd broke the floor right here.
Yeah.
Yep, crowd broke the floor. If SPY goes down, if the QQQ goes down, oh wow, look at that QQQ LOD, and the diversion is going down. Look at that pressure. Pressure is
Hey,
downward.
where's that news on the Apple factory closing?
Oh, that was the Guangzhou or some city which has been locked down where the Apple factory is there. That's today's news.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I'm closing crowd for break even.
Support
that
is
thing is not budging.
not budging.
Hey Josh, is Apple below the price control? Looks like it's below VWAP.
No, do not short, guys. Apple has a 200-day moving average right now support, which is around right here at 159.40, 159.50. Right here support is. Apple has a strong support. If that support breaks, then it could be in trouble. So I would right now do not short Apple for little bit, like, we need to, there's a major support, major support on Apple.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Divergence going down now. Started. Ticks are ticking negative.
I'm in SPY calls.
Now just like market is like treading water pretty much. Whatever the action happen. Now just purely. Let's take a look at S&P 500, where S&P 500 is. Yeah, we are testing the floor right here, which is don't want to break right now. Same thing QQQ. Let me see QQQ, where the QQQ. No, QQQ does not have a support right now at this point, but QQQ, if market tanks, then go to 312, and if it rebound, it can go back to right now 315, 316. Next.
And Tesla has weakness, man.
Tesla has a solid weakness. Yes.
Tesla going down. Tesla going down.
Yeah, Tesla. Let's see. Tesla is, because we broke the 200-day moving average today, and then that's it. So Tesla right now going to go right here, guys. 875. 875 Tesla. Tesla will be tested today. 875. Right here. Draw the line. Right here. look at the dash, man. Beautiful dash. Beautiful dash. Crowd took the floor. Crowd and dash. Let me keep eyes on something else. Man, Uber 11%. Datadog. Then what is this? Crowd. TTD.
Trade desk.
Yeah, trade desk. Let me see TTD. Yeah, horrible. 15 cent EPS. TTD going heading right here. Long run 50.
Hey Josh, you think Carvana is going to break 52?
Carvana is not gonna 50. Oh wow, look at that. Where is D2? Oh, he wants to, guys, there's a lot of speaker wants to jumping in, so I'm gonna just reshuffle a little bit. Okay, Harsh, you want to speak? Okay.
I'm in NVIDIA calls.
NVIDIA calls, okay. NVIDIA, okay. NVIDIA call, you said, okay, rebounding. Market going to rebound. So Carvana is right now 52.91. Let me see.
Steph, I've been trying to bring you up for a while. Maybe you should leave and come back in.
52.72 is the support here, right here. 52.72 is the support. If that support breaks, but I think right now nothing is happening. I don't think so. But if market has any crazy upward pressure, pressure downward, then it might take the session. Otherwise, right now it might go maybe test this 53, 50.89, maybe come back. But right now we need a market. If the market has a more pressure, then so we need to wait for the market pressure. Though right now, if you take a look at it, QQQ has a testing the floor. S&P 500 is right now pretty much treading the water at this point, looks to me. So you just need if the market goes, then you might get the Carvana your price. NVIDIA is trading the water right now, 190. If the market rebound, NVIDIA can go up, and you can reap the benefit.
Target for 201.97 for NVIDIA.
Calls for intraday, right?
Calls intraday, correct.
If the QQQ bounce, right now pressure is on QQQ a lot, so I would not go long. But just in case if the market bounce, then you have a lottery. But I would not go in that direction right now, because you look at the pressure compared to S&P 500, QQQ has a more pressure downward. That's the only reason I think. But you never know, table can turn, and then you'll be the winner, man. Oh, here we go.
Pressure down, guys.
QQQ LOD, low of the day.
Biden just came on speaking and it went down.
Biden just came on speaking, went down. Alrighty.
Yeah, the market dips every time he does a Porky Pig impersonation.
Alright, Dash has a crazy pressure, guys. Dash, remember Dash. I'm not posting more things on, guys, on a Discord or anywhere else. What is this message coming in? Oh,
he's talking about economy and jobs right now.
Okay. Sim, look at that. He said, "Oh no, your server is going to lose a level." Why we gonna lose the level on Discord? Refer to your server setting for status. Check the status. And it says your server is going to lose a level. This server will lose level 3 perk in 2 days. You need a boost. We need one boost. If anybody can help to boost one, we need one boost to continue level 3. That's what it says. So we need, if somebody has a boost on a Twitter, on a Discord, we need one boost right here.
Amen. Puts it's taking the floor.
Taking the floor. Hold on. Let me move that there.
I did.
Yeah, QQQ is the super duper pressure, guys, right here. So right here, let's take a look at it. Oh boy, Nvidia trying to take the floor, guys. Watch out. Workday is still holding. Airbnb is looking super weak. Airbnb just took the floor, guys. So Airbnb heading to 145 from 148 to 145.
QQQ next stop is 313.31.
Yeah, QQQ is Dash is super weak. Crowd is weak. Those who bought a GLBE, they are right now profitable 35%, guys. GLBE, it was alert. I posted alert earlier. They are profitable right now 35. So if they want to take the money, you can take the money.
QQQ breaking the floor. QQQ breaking the floor.
Right here, yeah. Pressure is downward, guys. So QQQ wants to go right here. Yep, you're right. QQQ is going. Workday is going. Dash is going. Snap is going. Crowd is going with it. Oh boy, Nvidia, guys, watch out. Be floor right here. The floor, if that floor goes, then oh boy, then the next stop is at 186. Excuse me, 186. Watch out, guys. Okay, now just broke the floor on Nvidia, guys. Be careful. Facebook trying to take the floor too. Wow, Facebook is taking too. So trying to bounce, QQQ bar trying to bounce.
Biden's saying if they cut the deficit, that will help inflation.
Cut the deficit.
That's what he's saying.
How he gonna cut the deficit? How he gonna cut? He only way he can, then he has to go interest rate negative. If he go negative, then he can cut the deficit. Unless you go and raise the tax. How you gonna cut the deficit? Deficit gonna grow. If the interest rate goes up, you got to pay more money to the debt you took. You have tons of bonds you hold in. You took a lot of money from the people. This we be taking last 20 years. Tons of money we piled up, $119 trillion. They have a huge interest to pay every month. Every year. That's the big deficit. And on top of that, they did a QE last 2 years. They did a QE, crazy QE. That is another one. The moment they go higher, they have to pay more deficit. They will have more deficit. He doesn't even understand what the deficit would be probably.
Today the deficit it came out to be, we missed the estimates on it.
Mm-hmm. And we have a worse situation right now if you look at it. So anyway.
Wealthy need to pay fair share of taxes. There you go.
Told you. Fair share, that's what you want.
Nvidia bounce.
Nvidia bounce, market is right here. Keep eyes on your QQQ right here. QQQ bounce, Nvidia bounce. Oh, Nvidia is right here. Nvidia support is right here. Right here. Nvidia bouncing support right there.
What is Nvidia support?
Right here at 188.72. 188.72.
That's it, man. KQQ, that's it. Now it's going to go, after this cycle, it's going to go down again.
I mean, look at this down arrow right here. So we need this to break to go bullish. That's the resistance right here. I draw the line. Same here. I draw the line here. S&P 500 time to be positive right now, guys. Okay, watch out. Market time to turn the table. Market is trying to turn the table. Watch out on the short position.
My SPY calls still.
But oscillator is telling we are not even right here. So let's see how far the power it has.
KQQ going back down again.
Divergent. I need divergent. Yeah, you need a strong divergent. Then only can go down. Yeah.
Alright, KQQ going again.
Yeah, the pressure is downward.
$313.03.
Yes, SPY go down, guys. SPY wants to take the today's load. Look like right there.
Uber looks like it's moving up.
Uber, forget about right now. Uber, look at the S&P 5, guys. Look at the pressure on SPY, guys. Look at that. QQQ pressure and oh boy, look at that pressure, guys. You don't want to go against the wind, guys. Just watch out.
Yeah, I'm in QQQ puts and SPY calls. So that's a balance.
Solid pressure, huh?
Yeah, solid, man. 370, 313, 313.17. I'll take off.
Yeah.
There's nothing stopping it going there.
Lot of pressure. Now Apple is taking the floor.
Lot of pressure. Yeah,
Apple is taking the floor.
Six turning 1,000 negative.
Look at the dash, man.
Your crowd must be printing, right, Josh?
Yeah. No, I mean a little bit here.
Alright, it's about to go there.
I bought it for 4 weeks.
Oh, okay, I bought it for like tomorrow. I mean Friday. Going to take it now. going, it's going.
Guys, look at the pressure on Microsoft, guys. Look at that floor. Took the floor off on Microsoft. Microsoft has a crazy pressure right now. Same. Yeah. Yep. Microsoft has a pressure. Let me look at it.
Almost breaking that support you said, Josh.
On what?
Nvidia is almost breaking too.
Yeah, right there. If that support breaks, then pressure downward, guys. Okay, watch out. But that Nvidia is already beaten down too much, guys. So I don't expect too much to go down. They want Microsoft probably go down more. Look at the pressure downwards. SPY right now. Let me see where are we right now. Yo, we broke the profile session, guys. Okay, so we're gonna go to SPY, gonna go to 413 right here. I'm gonna draw the line right here. This is support. Minor support, but real support is right here. For 1164.
Which doing nothing, man.
VIX is waiting for the Jerome Powell to come in.
All right. It's going to come to my target right now.
Man, look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. Ticks are still there, and SPY wants to go. So diversion is there right here. He's gonna more pressure down, more pressure downward, guys. Okay. Pressure is downward.
Thinking of stepping out of NVIDIA calls.
NVIDIA right here. Hey, just testing the floor. Tesla rebounding, guys. Watch out, Tesla rebounding.
Did Sigma leave already?
Sigma has a lot of activity going on. He makes some money and then say, oh, okay, let me go and take a dog to the walk.
Gotcha.
Then he'll come back with the jam. You know, he will be probably come back with some jambi hours, and then he will enjoy the time at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, all the crazy video game playing. Guy still has the pressure down on. Look at the SPY.
Man, look at VIX, man. Look, VIX is like
Nothing.
barely positive.
Yeah,
barely positive today.
yeah, VIX. Market is down, but VIX is nothing.
Yeah. Volatility is going to come. It's going to come at 2 p.m.
bouncing.
Yeah.
Look at the square, man. Super down today. Huh?
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin,
MSTR.
no, Bitcoin is up, man. Bitcoin is crazy up. 2%.
Look at these MSTR still going down.
Yeah.
Everything bouncing right now, okay? Oh, look at that. Man, crazy weakness in the market, oh? Really crazy weakness.
Yeah. And this is the right time for it to turn back up and run, you see? It's good to do that. Be ready with some dry powder.
Yeah, 2 o'clock
Yeah.
table will turn. And then 2:30 again table will turn. So be careful. People gonna ask the questions, what are the chances of going 3/4% in this year? If Jerome Powell said that we maybe next July or next June or maybe in September, if he says that, market will tank.
He says what?
Yeah, I think.
Anything about the 3/4, because anything surprise, remember guys, we all know 50 handles are there. Nobody knows that 3/4 is gonna go, and if he's anything surprises comes, market will not like. And talking about the QT, he already discussed that he gonna start the QT, but they wanted to know the date. Okay, so if they trying to be very hawkish in terms of QT, then market will not like that. So that's what we need to wait for. What are the terms they are talking, and they come in. So we'll see. Any surprises, market will not like. That's it. Other than that, market will just ride back and forth. It might go up, it might turn the table, guys. But only thing what I notice is a lot of puts been bought by big guys, big guns. I'm not talking about retailers, okay? There are big banks, market makers bought the puts. There are a lot of people. There are a lot of banks. They are right now bought a lot of puts. And those are not small guys. Those are big guys. They want to make money in this. That's what I can feel it.
They're going to switch their puts to calls eventually. I heard that on a space the other day.
They're gonna put the switch, but we need to see that right now. We need to see those calls. Yeah, and they can switch it. Whenever they switch it, we will come to know. The only thing we need to remember, guys, okay, we should have the dry powder ready here. We are right at the support area. We are oversold territory right here. Only thing is, this Jerome Powell, how he's speaking, that's the important part. I need to understand what he's speaking. I know he doesn't have much left in his hand to play big thing. Only thing is interest rate, but interest rate is nothing. That cannot control the inflation much right now. He need to do QT. He need to do lot of QT, because Fed interest rate It's like a lot of things, man. I don't want to go open the can of worm. We're gonna wait and watch, one step at a time.
Josh, if you find time, can you look at Colgate CL?
CL. Wow, look at that. Man, it's popping crazy today. Yeah, but it's just this is just the. I don't think so because look at they're giving dividend also. So 47
Look
cents.
at the gap, man. Look at the gap, Josh.
Yeah, I saw gap, but that gap. So guys, you guys need to mute your mic. Whenever you're talking to your family or anything, please mute your mic. Okay. So right now Colgate is super duper bullish, guys. Look at that, candles are taking. Something is cooking here, but we are at the top. I would not enter anything right now because we are right at the top, and market.
Consumer staples, man. That's where money will hide.
Money will hide right here. So what happened is the earning, they gap down and go right here. When the earning came out, it tanked, the stock tanked. Now shorts are covering that position, looks to me, probably. So I would not enter in this trade. It's just if you would have been here, somewhere here you enter, okay, but right now we have resistance here at after 30-40 cents. You have resistance 50-day moving average right here at 77.26, and then it get rejected because people think, oh, it's gonna go because of gap, but then market maker, that's a cheese. So I would stay away. Alright, market is about to turn the table, look like, maybe, or maybe filling up the gas. Let's see. I mean, look, the oscillator has been going up and up and up. So keep eyes on it. What Carvana is doing? Look at that Carvana.
And then, Josh, if you get time, can you look at Ford on the black box?
Mm-hmm. A lot of puts been bought on Ford, guys. So Ford has okay, let me see what happened. Ford 63, 63, 52, 11,000. Yeah, a lot of put been bought, man. A lot of put been bought today on a Ford, and they are thinking gonna go to, let me see the big one. Just now came out the big one for $15, which is already be in the money. So $12. Yeah. Now the problem with the Ford is, guys, this supply constraint. Okay, we can't just right now be bullish on any EVs right now. Supply is the biggest issue. Same thing apply to Tesla also, guys. Any stock, any automobile industry, they will be suffering for a little bit because of the supply constraint. Okay. So
hey, this one will give only today's black box.
No, you can change the date.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, you said it for today. Okay.
I just want to see it today. Look at the Ford. Expiry, probably I can go to May 20. This is all coming in so far. Alrighty, S&P SPY LOD S&P 500 trying LOD and divergent coming, going down, guys. Low of the day, and it's gonna go down. It's gonna take the load. Yep, it took the load. And same thing, QQQ is trying right now. Diversion is not there, but S&P 500 has a diversion. Okay. So Airbnb, Amazon, Dash, Snap. Arc. Workdays rebounding.
Short it, Josh. Short it.
Nope. I'm waiting for opportunity. That's why I'm waiting, since I wanted to short, but I prefer Dash. They have the very horrible, just like Uber, balance it. Worse than Uber.
Yeah.
Worse than Uber. Dash. Dash is like no, not the Dash. Yeah, Dash has a worse than Uber.
All right. QQQ.
LOD.
LOD. Not yet.
Yeah, right here, negative, ticks are negative 500 now. Here we go, LOD. Both LODs. S&P 500 just broke, and I said divergent. Right here is gonna go down more. It's gonna go down. Right there, going.
1, 2, 3. I'm out.
1, 2, 3. I'm out. No, you just
Yeah.
started going, dude. You just started going. All right, that's fine. That's fine, man. You whatever you make money, that's important.
Yeah, that's important.
I like your 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and out.
Yeah. All right, there's one more last thing remaining, which is underwater now. My SPY call. I will wait for it for the next bull cycle.
Yeah. That probably, when the Jerome Powell comes and some magic wand he uses, that time the call will be in play.
Yeah.
Yo, the Nvidia broke the floor also. Okay, the guy who took exit, that's wise decision. He just look right here. We just broke that. Yeah. Crowd has a weakness. Another floor, testing the floor. Crowd.
Nice.
Crowd testing the floor.
Out of NVIDIA calls.
I thought you already out. Oh, you just out, or you earlier you said you took out?
Just out now.
Man, okay.
We'll wait for re-entry.
Would you mind if I ask you why did you choose to be a long on Nvidia today? I mean, what thesis you applied, just to know what was your thought?
So my target was 189.70, and then second profit target was 191 to see if it can reach all-time high of 201.97, and then also I was going to watch AMD earnings report, see the strength on the AMD's earnings report.
Okay. So your thesis of going long was because of the AMD sympathy to the NVIDIA. That's what you mean?
No. I wanted to see on a 1 hour chart. I saw a trend up. So I saw 201.97 for Nvidia. If it was gonna hold, if it was gonna reach 201.97.
Okay. So okay. So sometime what you do is, if you if you what I would suggest you, and put this indicator on your thing, VPSV, which is volume profile session volume, right? So if you have that one and you go with the 1 hour or 10 30, basically VPSV is the best for 30 minutes. So if the 30 minutes, it will give you where the buyers and sellers are controlling the area most of the time, where they are getting rejected, and based on that you can take certain decision in terms of moving forward or downward. So whereas in same this one here, like look at that, we broke this today, previous price of control today, so I will not go long because we broke that, and then we broke the session resistance, we broke this, so I will not enter that. Then again we broke this price of control line, which is 189, that also I would not. This is so many resistance, is so many support been broken, and now they are resistant. That's how I normally choose. And MACD also pointing down, and a lot of volumes, the negative volumes right here, you see that a lot of sellers lined up, and they're diagonally going higher range. So that's something like that. If you analyze it, when you want to go long or short, and I mean, you could have been right also if the market turned the table, but market did not have the strength. So yeah, I mean, just to teach you how to just go a little bit on analyzing before. Wind is important, how which direction the wind is going.
It also depends if FOMC is going to be positive today, or not.
Oh, okay. Amazon trying the floor. SPY is trying the floor. SPY just took the floor, go off again. LOD. Meantime, market is trading the water, guys. If you can, let's do this. If you can help me right here, click on my profile, guys, and see if you can retweet, man. Only 9 tweet, hundreds of people here. If you can help to retweet, guys, this live we are here, and the space also we are live. If you can help to retweet, guys, you can click on retweet, or you can use quote tweet, and you can write whatever you want to write about it. So we would appreciate that, man. We have hundreds of people, man. Come on, guys, a lot of people here, please. I've been watching, like, many people who help me whenever I tweet something. They always go and retweet my tweets. Are like approximately 25-30% people. They always try to retweet.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up,
I wanted
man?
to ask you a quick question. I just wanted to get your thoughts on Wynn. WYNN.
W Y N N. Oh, win. Okay. Man, look at that. Beautiful shot. Okay, right now be careful on daily, guys. We have the major support right here. This area at $67. I mean, you want to go long or you want to go short?
I was thinking about I was thinking about going long on it via shares though. I've noticed that the travel sector has been hot. That's why airlines and Airbnb and Expedia had both good earnings, and I feel like Wynn's a little beat up. But that's why I want to just play with shares because it's a company that I feel dollar cost averaging in instead of calls, and I panic and I sell at a loss or something.
Sure, let me analyze their balance sheet, why they are going down, and based on that.
They're heavy in timeshares. I worked for Wyndham Worldwide at one time.
Okay.
Okay, for person asked and Austin.
Win is resort, right? Yeah, they're the resort. Okay, so let's take a look at their. I mean, forward P ratio is 11 times. They are a little cheaper comparatively, but look at that EBITDA. EBITDA is 10% profit making company. Okay. Debt, they have a huge debt, 6:1 ratio versus cash. You know, they are mainly in US or mainly in China?
Both. They actually have some Chinese exposure.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, they must be suffering, guys. So if you ask me, I don't know about their how much exposure to China, but China is just like our right now 2020. We have lockdown, similar condition they have right now because they did not take any vaccine because they thought this is all US trying to infiltrate their vaccine to sell us. They didn't take the vaccine, and then Chinese people, they don't trust their own government vaccine, so they are right now without the vaccine, and they have a high old population over there, so they are also.
Yeah.
So there is a.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. That China's locking down. Good call on that. Good call on that, Josh. I totally forgot about that. So maybe that's gonna influence their when they report earnings, their growth. They might report lower guidance because they are heavily invested in China. So thanks for the heads up, Josh.
No problem.
I'm gonna switch back to listening because I'm at work. That's why.
No problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yep, and their EPS is negative. I do not right now. Anytime you can take a look at it, earning per share. If they are reporting negative EPS, then stay away from this economy. Even though product could be good, but just slightly stay away. That's the reason you can see a downward trend. The trend is also you need to follow the trend. It's not about cheap. It's not about the cheapness. It's about the trend because market cloud. We have a dark cloud over our head. That's why we don't want to go long on a stock which has a weaknesses. So this company has a weaknesses, and there must be reason, and the reason is right here. EPS is negative $1, guys. Okay, and stock, that's why it's going down from 140 to 68, and let it go as far it goes, right? So though right now we are the support, but again there is nothing running away here right now. There is no economy where people gonna pump the money right away, so just little careful.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey Josh, can you look for PRTS?
PRTS. Wow, what happened here? Car parts.
Yeah.
Nice. They had a good earning, man. Oh,
Yeah.
they beat the earning, man. 166 million for EPS. Wow. But this has a resistance, right?
Buying all those water pumps.
Carparts.com. Yeah, EPS is good. PRTS.
In this horrible red day, it's the only green one, good one.
Green one, good one. Yep. Boy, let me see. This one is 197 million. Yo, they making good money, man. They are making for almost 40% net profit, 35% net profit, and float is very low float. Insiders are holding 12%, and they have a debt which is 18 million cash, 46. So they have 1:2.5 debt ratio. Only thing, if forward P ratio is wrong, let me look, because what they are saying here is 4 cents. So 4 cents, and what they are expecting here negative. Why the hell they are going negative? Okay, so they're thinking good 4 cents. Let me see this one. 4 cents, 16. So 8.50 divided by 16. I mean, you're paying 53 time value. So right now is this is outrageous value, right? Still this price you're paying more. So stay away.
It can be good short. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, short? No, I don't want to short anything because it's positive EPS. I mean, you can short it. Yeah, it's good to short. Something, yeah, that could be a good shot too. You're right.
In the red day, it is green.
But what happened in the market super bounce? Right?
Yeah, this will bounce 50% more.
Yeah, but yeah. Keep this thing in mind. Keep this thing in mind. Let's check tomorrow. I need to find the weakness. I wouldn't mind shorting here if it is really goes down or not. I want to see the weaknesses. Just keep in your alert and see if.
Yep.
Yeah. Keep in your alert, and I'm gonna set the alert here too. So if we break the session profile right here, we will short right here. Yeah, market is rebounding right now, filling up the gas actually right here. So market is, look at this, from all the way to here.
Market is rebounding, but Amazon is not.
No, market rebounding mean to say like oscillator, if you take a look at it, but still market is right there. So slowly.
Yeah, look at Amazon, it's doing nothing.
Amazon is overextended too much.
Yeah. I mean, did you see today ticks never went up 250?
Interesting, yeah. Wow, I'm still holding NCNO. Let me see what exactly NCNO doing. NCNO. Okay, NCNO May 20 $30 put.
I mean, QQQ puts right now.
$30 put is 65, 75.
I don't see a lot of open interest on NCNO.
Oh, SPY trying to bounce, guys. QQQ trying to bounce.
Yep. NCNO right here, guys. Broke the floor. Remember I said NCNO, horrible balance sheet. And right now I'm up. I took a profit already, but one of my account I just saw I have some put still positive, 71% profit. So I'm gonna take the profit actually. Let me see how far it can go. Oh, NCNO is super expensive stock. Let it go as much as you want to go. Look like baby broke the floor. Remember we were here and I said, man, this floor gonna be broken because this horrible earning, negative EPS 9 cents. Look at that. Now it's time to go. So I'm gonna hold it. Let me see how far it goes.
how QQQ wants to go, SPY wants to go.
Yeah, right there. Table is turning. Yeah, VIX wants to go down. Look at the gap down go.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, VIX took a jump down.
Right.
VIX want to go up.
Yep. Alright guys, so we are entering into the profile session right here. It looks bullish right now. Yep, it looks bullish right now. Tesla is up right here. Tesla rebound, guys. Still watching. Look at the work day. You want to go up. Let it go. You need to watch the market. Let's see what market does later. Microsoft is rebounding. Look at that. SPY wants to go. Microsoft wants to go. Amazon is not. Amazon has a weakness. Yeah. Now I think the market gonna do like this. That's it. It's 12 o'clock. It's zombie hour starts. Man, market going up, but Nvidia not, guys. Look, you see the weakness. So you need to look at the relative weakness, relative strength. When the market goes up, look for the stock which bouncing. So this one has a strength. Microsoft has a strength. When market bounce, Microsoft has a strength. Tesla has a strength with the market. Then look at the workday, just bounce with the market. Apple also.
Did Workday come out with the results?
Workday has let me look. Workday daily. They're coming out long way to go, guys. 31st May, about a month to go. So if market bounce, then let the workday go up. But 85 cent EPS right here. They can beat the earning.
You can short Workday right now, no?
Right now, if market goes, you can short. No, not now. Right now, no. It's still going up. Let it go up. It can go up to here 199. You gotta weigh, right now, no. There is no weakness.
Josh, there's another shit call I wanted to ask you about. Zscaler, ZS.
Oh yeah, ZS, yeah, the same thing. Those are horrible. They're going up right now. Hold on, let me see. GS has a weakness, has a floor right here. that's what is heading right now, which is $186. They're earning. Man, look at that, man. This only thing is they can earning can be good, but the EPS
I
is
think
horrible.
that sector itself is weak, Josh, because of earnings.
Yeah. So yeah, the G scaler, but has earning on June to so far. Yeah, but the weakness is there. You can see right here, last 2 weeks. Uh,
I feel like that's why it's kind of a good short right now, because if earnings aren't until June,
mhm.
maybe depending what happens this afternoon, like if everything rips somehow. But I feel like all these shitcodes, they're all gonna go into the 52-week lows, if not below. Like 52-week low on this 157.
Mhm.
It was still 194, so just maybe find some decent. I haven't looked at this chain, but
Let's
some
see.
short options into June, maybe around like 150.
Maybe they can bounce, man. Okay, because this one right now, market, Jerome Powell come with the magic wand, and then these people, all these stocks, they can bounce, they can breathe a lot. Why? Because you have to keep always mind your market first, and look at the market wants to go higher right now, right? So what happened is market is already been oversold right here. It's been doing right. So you got to be very careful here. These area where I need the tops to let the top goes, and I want to see the top falling or not today or tomorrow.
I took my profits on
Shit's
spike.
ripping off then.
Yeah, so we need something confirmation here. See how far it can go. Like we have still upward momentum going on right here, just like how downward momentum we had. Same thing, we need upward momentum. How much it can run up on the top, and then see how far the tops are falling or not. That's why right now I don't want to go immediately short. Because because this magic wand, Jerome Powell and market maker knows there is a lot of shorts been going on, so they might need to rake the profit on the premium. That can happen too. So we will see how the. I think I would not go immediately anything. We got to wait and let the market maker decide the direction, and then we will come to know. Probably around 3 o'clock, by 2:35, by 3 o'clock we will know the DC market. I mean, market maker will find the direction.
Right.
And I think they want to go upward. Yeah, I think they want to go upward.
Weeks LOD.
Yeah.
What happened to Upstart today? It's green.
Yeah. Upstart is beaten down, man, and that company makes money.
Yeah, it's green today, right? I mean.
Yeah, it makes good money, so why not?
Yeah.
And there always earning comes out very positive right here. Look at that earning, this earning too. But it has a fair value, guys. Okay, remember there's whatever the price is, that's the fair value. Resistance is $104.
Shit is crazy. You can look away for 2 seconds and your whole position changes. Like these green candles on AMD completely came out of nowhere. Like I was waiting for AMD to break the floor at like 92 to go red, and it fucking popped up to back up like almost 2.5%. My whole position went green to red.
It's still still under VWAP, so you might have to look.
I still think it goes red.
It's just the market is just ping pong in between. It gives opportunity. Just give a time.
Yeah, but my point is, I screwed myself on being greedy. I was in the greed. You got to take your profits and run, like you preach every day.
Yeah, particular day like this is just if you see something nice, 10% take the profit.
No, I was up 20% on 10 contracts. It's ridiculous. Like, what the fuck am I doing sitting here trying to make more? What's the saying? Bears, pigs get slaughtered. Pigs get slaughtered. Bears get
Yeah.
bulls. What's the saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't recall. Pigs get slaughtered and the bears get.
Something like that.
Hold on, let me see. I can find.
It's a good saying, though.
I cannot believe how AMD opened. That's crazy.
Bulls makes money, bears makes money, pigs get slaughtered.
Yeah, exactly.
Both people makes money, but the pigs get slaughtered.
Yes, so when you become a pig, you get greedy, you get fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Ay, ay, ay.
Let's see this diversion coming in, guys. Oscillator is all the way positive on the top. Now this diversion is going upwards or downward. That's what we need to watch.
I think downwards, Josh.
It's kissing, so I would not know, but look like
I
once.
have a put, that's why.
Looks like bullish to me, guys. Okay, it's bullish. Though there is no volume much here, so I can't trust this, man. This is all market maker
I
playing.
think QQQ is it will go down.
Mm-hmm.
After this bull cycle, it's going to go down.
Okay. Yep, diversion is coming right here. You see this pointing down. But it's like still trading water. No power. Nothing, no
2
activity.
p.m. 2 p.m. is going to get weird.
Mm-hmm. So the support line is right here. 413.29 for S&P 500. Let's look at the what exactly happening here. SPY.
VIX double bottom for today.
So yeah, VIX has nothing happening. SPY. Oh wow, somebody just put a more than $500,000 buying SPY puts just now, few seconds ago.
Expiring today?
Just now, SPY. Somebody just bought a put, $644,000. He bought a SPY
What
put.
expiry though?
Expiry.
Expiration 7/15.
Yeah, they're not gonna put that big money for. Yeah, let's take a look at the expiry. Actually, that's the. Let me change the date. Expiry is important. Yeah, I want to check the expiry by this Friday. Oh no, man, what did I do?
Josh, I know you're looking at something right now, but what can we do to help you? Because you put your energy and your time into this every day, and I've been tapping in. So I don't have a huge following, and I'm not the Discord thing that you mentioned. I'm not sure what that's about. I have a Discord, but what can we do to help you continue to
Oh.
There's a lot of people. A lot of people are benefiting off your energy and time. And you're not. What can?
No, I mean there are two things, guys. Okay, if people are making money off of this, then I have a tip jar on Discord. I do not ask for the money; it's just the tips. That's it.
Oh, there's a tip jar.
Yeah, I mean that's it. If you're making money, but if you're losing money, I do not want anybody's money. If you're making money and you want to say give me a tips, then there's a tip jar on the Discord, there and probably on YouTube also. There's a tip jar. That's it. I need to grow the followers, just like YouTube. I need to grow a lot of followers so we can reach to the bigger audience where everybody benefits.
Right.
Architect, don't forget to go to YouTube and subscribe and give us a thumbs up on the
I'll do that,
videos. Yeah. And then if you've got any other social media that you can push it out to, then that's always, a great help.
Right.
Hey Josh, did you get that boost on Discord?
Not yet. Right here, boost. If somebody has people have a boost, if they have it, just we need one more boost. I don't benefit anything. It's just people like you who has a good quality of video and audio quality. That's what this is. So check the status right here. So I think last time this if you take a look at it, somebody boosted this, and which is Dell, then DAMS, then this person Mr. Secure the Profit, then Sigma, then Kamal, and then there's a Mohan, then there's Dave, and then my kid. They all donated their boost, and that's how we got the quality from 750 to 1080. So we used to have level 1, then become level 2, and now we reached to level 3. But level 3 you got to maintain some sort of the server what we are into it, they need what you may call it, something to maintain 30 custom stickers, whatever, 300. Yeah, all this. So if somebody has any boost laying around on their things, just get one boost so we can continue the service of whatever the service we have. Okay.
One of the other things that you can do, which I did for people that are not on Twitter or any of the medias that Josh uses, is I blasted WhatsApp to groups that I belong to, text messages to friends that trade, and just said, hey, give this a try, give this a try, give this a try. And slowly they're all sitting and listening and giving feedback that, it's definitely informative, it's helping them, things like that. So I think that helps grow as well.
Oh yeah, guys. So if you are on a WhatsApp group or something, and you have family friends group, and you can take a YouTube link and you can write a couple of words and say, hey, this is the group where free, and you can do trading and you can learn something like that. You can create your message. If you are on if you really think to help, just like how I'm helping you, and if you really have your feeling that to help others, there's only one thing, guys, which you share, it always increases the knowledge. Okay, Money, I understand when you share, it goes down, but the knowledge when you share with others is increases. So that's the only one thing I'm asking. That's what I'm also doing. So just taking your 5-10 minutes of your life, extra steps to help somebody, I would appreciate if you do that. Okay, so there's a lot of puts right now. Still is people are buying the puts. Okay, on SPY. So these are expiry. Oh boy, look at the expiry. Why the expiry is now? I just changed the expiry. Oh, I gotta change right here. Yep, here we go. So dates expiring, which is tomorrow. I mean 6th. Expiry today is all calls. Look at the calls expiry today. Today a lot of calls being bought here too. Right here, somebody just bought a lot of calls. Put right here too. Oh wow, somebody bought a call right here, $500,000 call right here, but 420. Yeah, 420 is out of the money, man. That's something he knows.
Are they thinking that the Fed's not going to give us any surprises?
Fed.
Because they want to tread the water.
Nobody
they
knows.
don't want to stir up something, so they just keep like it's like a dovish looking hawkish Fed. That's what I say.
Because this event is not in their hand unless they team up and say, hey, you know what, let's take it up, because it's like a BlackRock, right? I mean, they have a lot of power. So if they signal to their system and say, hey, let's go and buy these, people buy, and then they create the power. But then there are other market maker also. They also think, oh, you know what, I'm gonna short based on this Jerome Powell, what he speaks. So there is a catch-22 too. So it's difficult right now, this whole scenario to analyze, because this event, these people do not know what to play. They just thinking Jerome Powell, whatever he speaks. Okay, I didn't take any question, guys. Hold on, let me see YouTube, man. A lot of questions. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. My mail is shut. Okay, good. Matt Fan Cat. Good day. Thank you, Josh. Could you share your thoughts for MU swing trade? MU swing trade puts on a bull run. Price target, sorry, $80 price target on MU. MU is 70.16 right now. Right now, semiconductor is been hammered down, so I would not now right now. So we need a reversal from market. We need a strong reversal. If the reversal happens, then MU can bounce and go. But right now, I think is just we got to wait for it, because AMD sympathy going on with the MU also. So I do not immediately expect, but we need to break this resistance, which is around $73. Once they breaks that, then we're gonna break this pretty much resistance area. So I would wait for this. Okay, I would wait, let the market find the direction properly. Mara, yeah, Mara doing good, man. Mara puts are good. Could you please check AMD? AMD is, so again, guys, AMD is $1.13, and what is their forecast is? Let me see. AMD forecast is 99. They are saying they're gonna go to $1. Let's see $1 count. So what is the $93 divided by 4? So you're paying 23 time value on AMD. So that's what I said. AMD has a fair value around here. You just ping pong in between here based on the market conditions. So I would not expect AMD to go immediately going crossing 100 and it's gonna go more and more now, because market condition is not that great right now. That's why I'm not going to be long on AMD. It's just a pump and dump because of the earning, and then back to normal reality. So I hope I answered that question on AMD. Then can you take a look at the short Enphase, ENPH? Enphase, I would not short right now, though their balance sheet is horrible to me. That looks to me they're good earning, but right now all the bulls are trying to be bullish, and the market crossed the 200 and moving average.
It's still looking, trying to bounce.
Yeah. Right now, it's gonna go up slowly. It's gonna go up. The market is bouncing. We have this resistance right here, and then right here. So it's looking great right now, but everything is bouncing.
What if today Mr. Powell don't raise his rate to 50 basis point? He just keep it as it is.
Biden will shoot him down.
Then market will tank.
No, if it is a quarter point, market will celebrate. Market will celebrate.
No. What I'm saying is that if Biden shoots Powell, then market will go down.
Yeah, no, he's just joking. Yeah, basically, there are different scenario. We have to keep eyes on it. But I think they already cleared it up. But they did not clear the QT.
Because if you look at Powell, right, from long time, what he has been saying is they want to let people know before whatever they take any action. They don't want to surprise people. He has been telling it from long, and he's going to stick to it, guys. There won't be any surprises. He will stick to it, and the question and answer session will be where all the fun is. It's not like India. Today you saw India, right? They raised interest rate without anybody any knowledge, and the stock market tanked. So it won't be like this here because Powell has been very clear. There won't be any surprises.
But he said that he is going to be aggressive.
Yeah, he said he's very clear about aggressive. So it's going to be 50, maybe 70. I think the market is pricing in 50 now. Next month 75, then 50 again.
So what if he does 75 now?
He won't do. He won't surprise. There's no surprise.
That's a shocker to the market. So
no, he is very clear. He is very, very clear. He said 50 and he's only going to do 50.
50, market might bounce on 50 maybe because everyone is considering.
That's what you see. Everything is setting up for that. Everything is setting up for that.
Yeah, UVXY. If you see, guys, UVXY, when the market is going down, it's not moving up. When the market is recovering, it's going down fast. That says that something going to happen after this meeting.
Absolutely. Look at simple. Look at VIX. VIX is negative 1.71%. On a market down day where it is negative 1%. Which should have been positive. At least 0.
The UVXY, when the market is when the Nasdaq is down 180-90 points today, it should be at around 1750, but it is trading at $16.15. That says that when it is recovering, it's going fast down. So there is no balance at all to the downside and upside. So this proves that market is going to rally if they stick to 50. And
they are going to stick to 50,
and also the forecast is also important, right? So what they're going to tell for the next raise, and all those things comes into factor. So if they say what people expect, I don't think there will be a crash, but if we stick to 50 and give a soft guidance, I think market is going to rally big.
Market is going bullish right now, right here. 900 point positive. Ticks are positive.
Hey Josh, what's going on with SoFi today? Seems like it's there must be some MasterCard news came out.
No, not SoFi alone. All the financials are up. It's going along with that.
SoFi, yep, it's been oversold. They are trying to recover the short. So SoFi can go to $7.78. The resistance area around here maximum, but not today. Just if market bounce, it can go right here. So I'm expecting market to bounce probably today when FOMC comes. There's a lot of breather would be for the lot of shorts, and then next week market probably again go down. This is the hypothetically, okay. I don't want to I don't want to think in that way. We will see how the market reacts, and
weeks LOD.
Yeah. Ticks are right now almost at 900% positive. HOD ticks. Look at that.
Yeah.
So buyer lined up right now. Just now buyer already buyers are lining up. It's all market maker, man. Setting up the things. Swinging the market.
It's good for banks, right? That when interest rates go up.
Interest rate goes up. Bank has if they're holding the bond, then not good. And then the other side of the coin you need to look at too. The credit the interest rate goes up. People can pay their loan back. Then they have.
Alright, I'm in QQQ calls.
Yeah, it's heading right here, 318.70. QQQ 318.70 heading.
See, I think it's going to wedge into the meeting. I think it's going to stop right around 318 and then fall back into the 316.50 range before the meeting, 316 to 317.
SPY is flying high right here. SPY just broke the resistance. It's going upwards now.
What's the bull case on Crocs? I know you were really bullish yesterday.
It's about the market, man. We need market to respond, and they're earning. Right now, market needs earning, waiting for the earning. So bull case.
Apple HOD.
1 second. $155, and is an undervalued stock, Crocs. So if they are earning positive, and I think they're earning positive, it looks to me. It's Nike earning last quarter was great, so Crocs, they can be good too. That's what I think, but we'll see. Enphase is Enphase is just right now, it's looking good, but it's it's very pricey based on the EPS. Enphase is ENPH. If you ask me, Enphase is you paying basically 48 time value right now. If buying Enphase at this price, 40 time value you're paying. So more than Apple, more than Tesla, more than Nvidia, more than AMD, more than Google, more than Microsoft value. You're paying 48 time. Google is 20 time. Apple is 30 time. So Enphase you're paying 48 time because they need to increase their revenue. They need to increase their EPS, which is still not growing. Not much. They need to grow.
Even Upstart is overvalued for me. 59 times.
Little bit. That's why. But Upstart is.
But one thing about Upstart, it's an AI-based company. Their overhead is very less, and their profitability is very high.
Mara is just like $16 is overbitten down, guys. Okay, so Bitcoin dumps, then the Mara. So, but watch out of the FOMC meeting. FOMC market flies, then the Bitcoin also fly with it. Then the Mara will also go with it. So be careful on shorting Mara right now before FOMC, because I feel like FOMC market will like to rally, but we do not want to take any decision. We will see market how reacts based on that. OSL is all, these are all right now consolidating at this price. They are not going anywhere. It's just $5 up and down, guys. It's excellent balance sheet, but at this time we need, market is waiting for the FOMC finish, and probably then it can rebound. If the market bounce, OSL can go to $48, so you can have $4 gain if it happens. So yeah, keep eyes on OSL. But I would not enter right now. Let's see where market is going. FOMC taking. So we'll wait for the market. So first 30 minutes. So this is how the FOMC will start. First 30 minutes will be a statement comes out, and then the main game begins, and the Q&A at 2:30, 2:35, and the market. So there will be a different direction will go.
I think there won't be any surprises, so I think the market might take it positive. And then when Q&A starts, if he's stumbling or he's giving, different answers, then it might go down or it might continue its rally.
Yeah, so the same thing pretty much. So we'll see. That's why we need to be careful. First 30 minutes is you got to get out of it. 2:30 you got to get out of your position, whatever you're playing. First 30 minutes, and then after the 2:30 happens, Q&A starts. You never know. Wind can change the direction. Remember, guys, I told you that we all will be this bullish or bearish, and then again after 30 minutes the whole wind will change. And if you're trying to be greedy, taking profit, then you will not even have a time to exit. Remember, that's how things it moves super fast. That's why I said that this is going to be a super volatile time will start. You got to move in and out fast. SOFI is nothing. It's just covering there all these financial sector rotation happens and all. Okay, EXPE looks like a broke the floor. EXPE.
1, 2, 3. I closed my QQQ.
Nice. EXPE. EXPE broke the floor. Wow, look at that Xperia. Yeah, so Xperia heading broke the floor and heading down. Xperia heading down right here at 160 to 150. Yeah, wow, Xperia is super expensive. Xperia heading to super down. Be careful. Expedia, Sophie is bouncing today, is breathing right now. So if you have something, you can maybe Sophie resistance is right here at 787 can go. Maybe before that will be like $7.693. Yeah, but I cannot be long on Sophie, guys. Just to let you know, be careful. Right now, market is changing the wind direction, so you can take the profit and run at $7.693. Okay, and then a Discord. Oh, thank you, Dames. You boosted, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Check the status. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. You boosted. DAMS boosted the server, guys, for one boost we needed. So he boosted that. He boosted 3 points, 17 points we got now. So we got 17 points. So we should be fine probably another month or two probably. Oh, go ahead.
Facebook is ripping.
Facebook is ripping. Okay, let me see Facebook. Facebook has yeah, you're right. Facebook is ripping right now. Beautiful. Facebook is going up all the way to 240.71. Let me see actually 5 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, Facebook, I would take the profit at 215 is the resistance. 215, watch out that area. Okay, 215 is watch out.
I'm entering puts. QQQ.
QQQ puts. Okay. Diversion coming in on a SPY right now, but price of control line is a resistance, guys. Here 318.68 is a resistance area right here. QQQ. So yeah, if you get rejected, then it can go down. We need a confirmation. Diversion is trying to turn, but it's not confirmed yet. So let's see if it is a tanking or not. But we're gonna keep eyes on it. Okay. Somebody named called Boone420 tipped you via Venmo. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Boone. Thank you very much. I appreciate your tip. I really appreciate, guys, those who really put efforts sending tips. I really appreciate, and really appreciate for the boost. Kundal said I took 15% profit on 93 cents on what? Okay. QQQ, nice, good. Okay. What did you mean by honeycomb from the black box post May 3rd? Oh, honeycomb means all the premium people has to buy all the options, right? And then market maker, that's their premium. In order to take that premium, they have to go opposite direction. Then only they get that premium. Otherwise, they have to pay it back. That's called honeycomb, because the bigger the premium, they can rake it when the option expires. So that's what I mean. honeycomb. Honeycomb means it's like attractive for them to.
Hey Josh, I took a position at Lyft for intraday. The 2020 I entered at the low. It was beaten 38% at the time. The market rallies. I'm thinking it's going to go up $4 or $5. What do you say?
Lyft
It's oversold.
Lyft is bouncing from the bottom. You're right. Lyft is bouncing right now.
It's oversold. The results are not that bad yesterday. Only thing is they're spending more on the drivers.
So
I'm thinking it's going to rally after the meeting if market turns green.
possible actually. Your entry could be right because they are not. You look at the positive EPS. So why why this went down? I also think it's surprising to me. So I think I agree with you. As long as you're long term, it might pay you off.
Yeah, for today I bought intraday, thinking that it might go and touch $25. So I'll see. But anyone who missed it buying at 30s is a good price to enter. That's what I want to say.
LYFT Lyft. Look at the Lyft balance sheet. Let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be long on this, but temporary play in and out, that's a different thing. But they're losing a lot of money.
Yeah, so not only this, right? So Uber, Grab, all these companies, they're losing a lot of money.
How come, man, they're losing money? They don't have to do. Driver have to drive the car.
No, they are spending a lot of money to get the drivers. It's not like before.
How do where they spending? How?
in getting the drivers? So, for the Grab perspective, it is in the Asia, right, Rao? There also there is a scarcity of drivers in that.
So area. It's a competitive market. So Grab in South Asia, 12 countries, it's operating. Not only the travel, not only the ride sharing, they have different kinds of businesses. 12 business they have, and there is a complete different company with their super app, which is 70% of the market. They occupied 70% of the market and 30% by other companies. So based on the competition of how much their other companies paying, so in getting the drivers, they're spending more money in getting the drivers.
Do you think market capitalization is okay for the Grab because it was too high?
Grab is very good for long term. If that's what I believe. I'm not telling that you to believe that words, but I believe that company. I believe that super app. I believe that businesses, and they are into bank also. 2 weeks back, and the bank got approved in Indonesia, and they have the finance business. They have the grocery delivery business. They have a food delivery business. They have the financials. They have insurance business. You can go and look at their website.
I think Uber also invested in Grab, right? Correct.
Uber invested around 25. I think I don't know exact number. They invested big.
Yeah.
That is the reason why they do not have in the South Asian market. They are not in because they tied up with Grab.
Yeah, Seattle they have the technology office. Here.
Yeah. That's a good company though, but it's a SPAC. The only thing is it's a SPAC. If they would have listed directly, the things would have been different.
Yeah.
If you see that the SPACs are all beaten 70 to 90%, you name it, everything including SoFi, right? So people are not having a positivity on SPAC mergers, and also there are a lot of short reports on most of the SPACs. So that is a scary thing in the market where people are not believing the good companies also. So if you ask me about Grab is going to have a bad results this quarter also. It might go down to $2, but their estimation is for the next 2 quarters they cannot come into profit, or they cannot break even. So after 2 quarters, it's going to be rocking, in my view.
Okay.
Yeah. But the bad thing is, I invested at high. I made some profit selling at $18 before the merger, buying at 10. So still I'm a loss of $4 on each share if on an average if you calculate. So, but still I'm not worried, and since I believe I'm holding it for long term. That one, PaySafe. These are the two companies I'm holding for long time.
Yeah, PaySafe is again a Montreal-based company, right? And it got beaten up like anything. This PaySafe, right?
Yeah. So the new CEO is different, and the CEO is having a very good experience, and he's what is the company I forgot before he moved to this. I talked to Josh about that when. I'll let you know, but he's a very experienced guy, and he did lot of good deals for companies like Disney and all, right? He's going to turn the company into profit. And if you see the revenue and all, it's very good. It's the only reason why it is trading below 3 and around 3 is because it's a SPAC merger. That's it.
Yeah.
We need to find those kind of companies and invest with confidence. Then we might enjoy the ride in the down in the future.
Yeah, I do have a small position there. I do have a small position there.
Yeah, I did. Me and Josh did a couple of trades, and I'm holding a little right now. But 11th is the results. I would guess a yard before that, one day before.
SPY HOD guys, SPY HOD high of the day, and the QQQ HOD trying to be high of the day right now, right here. Table is turning. HOD somebody asking on Enphase doesn't have much calls or activity on it, so I cannot find anything on Enphase. Okay. We have price of control line is a resistance right here at QQQ 318.72. Be careful right now, right here, and if that breaks, and then we have the session is around 319. Next resistance is the 319.40. That's the next resistance right here. So once we break this, otherwise right now we have resistance right here. So watching out.
Rao, from the battery perspective, what is your take on MVST Microvast?
Again, there is a SPAC, right? So MVST, there's a revenue generating company. It's not like other companies. So they are in business for a decade, and they're doing very good. But the only thing is it's SPAC. It's undervalued.
Yeah,
I'm a buyer for that, but in this market, I'm not taking position. I sold it around $10, buying it $6.50 or something, and then after that, I did not take any position. It's going down, so I'll wait until it market settles, and if there is any positivity on the SPACs again, so I'm going to enter. Or else, if it goes past 10, I might take a position, but not now.
Sure. Thanks. GGPL also you are waiting, right, Rao?
GGPL, I sold at $15.50, buying at $10.10. So now after that, I did not take a position. I'm going to take the position during a voting a day before, and I'm going to sell it the next day, and I'll wait until it get listed, and I'm thinking that it might go to 7.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
SPACs are all like that.
Yeah, so that's what my experience, with Grab and all these companies trading at 18 levels and some at 30 also. If you see SoFi, it went to 29 something. And not only that, Clover is one of the SPAC, Clover Health.
Yeah.
So that also went past 30. And MBST, LEV, Fisker, you name it, Body. Beachbody is one, and there are a lot like QuantumScape, so many.
Yes, very true.
Yeah, and also if you see that most of the short reports are on SPACs. So yesterday the Scorpion given a short report at IONQ. Did you see that?
Yeah.
So it's 186 pages report, man. I don't know why they are spending that much money for researching that company trading at $7. It might go to $1. It cannot. I don't know. It might go to 0, but $7 is not a big move, right? Downside for a hedge fund company.
Yeah.
Somebody is asking on YouTube about HCDI. HCDI, they have a good balance sheet, guys. Okay, 15 cent EPS. If they beat again, same thing. If they do this, then stock can pump and can jump double the money. So keep eyes on it. Yeah, it's good. Looks to me good. If they really beat that earning, they are profitable. Their EBITDA is positive. Though they have the debt, but it's okay. Very very low float also. It's like 13 million outstanding shares, so you might benefit. Only thing is if you have positions. So just keep your eyes on it. Earning coming in, and if this earning beat, you know the product, man. I don't know anything about the product or anything, what and all they do. But if they beat their earning, look like last quarter they beat. If they do that, you're gonna have a lottery. It's CDI.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at D-Dog?
D-Dog, what's your position on it, D-Dog?
Oh, I don't have any position. I just wanted to see what you think about after earnings.
Oh, after earning, okay. D-Dog, Datadog. Datadog always come out great earning, guys. In terms of this, only thing is overpriced stock is because of their EPS. So look at this, EPS is 20 cents, 11 cents. So based on that, if they really miss this, they could be in trouble. But I look like they do not, because they are all server-based company, storage server, data center.
Closing out my puts.
Huh?
Closing out my puts. Broke even.
Right now, Datadog, you should have. Right now, market is up. I would not. I mean, unless you have the. Right now, I would not close right now. It's going down. Market is good. We're getting rejected right here, price of control line. So wait for going down. You have a Datadog you opened up today?
Oh yeah.
Huh? Could not hear you. Yeah, market is going down right now. We're looking for the support. Let's see how far the support finds. But diversion is pointing down, the MACD is pointing down. S&P 500 right here for $416 right here, 416.62 area. Pressure is downward. Talking about what? HZNP, or HZNP. Wow, look at that bounce. What happened? This is therapeutic company, so Their EPS is good. This earning came out good. That's why it's bouncing. But it's fair value right now. Okay, whatever the price is the fair value. So I would not jump in any bandwagon. I would take the money and wait outside because of the price and their EPS. That's fair. So did you just say anything about it? I missed it for you. Real estate company. What is this real estate? I don't know either. Which real estate company? Okay. Let's see today flow where exactly market is going. So today most active calls are on Tesla. 20. That's every day. Tesla is lot of calls being bought. Amazon 8 million calls. Google 5.8. AMD 4.3. Let's see where the most calls are being bought. Now puts. So Tesla 21, 8.1 puts Tesla is 8. So the more calls been bought on Tesla, and puts AMD is 4.4. Puts AMD calls are 4. So equal numbers on puts and calls. So lot of plug puts been bought. Let me see plug here. Crowd calls. Skywork. Uber puts been bought for $1.4 million. Uber puts. Neo puts been bought. Datadog puts been bought. 800,000 on Datadog.
Josh, what's Lucid looking like?
Lucid.
They have earnings tomorrow and they did really bad last time. I'm just kind of curious if that will be a good opportunity afterwards.
A beaten down rabbit, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible. They might announce something that hey, we got this order, that order, something like that, and keep it sideways. But that order, they need to, they need part, they need supply. So they probably come out and cry about the supply. That's what they did last quarter. And the issue is another one too. They have some software issues in the car. So they are not selling the car outside. They are just selling it to the people who within the company. So then they can test it out properly, and find the solution. So Lucid right now is not looking good in the long run. So it could be a good shot. Yeah, right now is look like this right here. But you gotta wait for this FOMC to get over, because if FOMC take it up all the way up, you're gonna have a good shot. Let the FOMC get over and see how what FOMC wants to take it.
Sounds good, thank you.
SPY wants to go higher. SPY heading 1480, 1840. Wants to break. high of the day. Yeah, right now everything is popping. Apple is high. How's the dash? Any idea about the dash? Mr. Rao, how's the dash?
1 minute, huh?
Hey Josh, so I've been reading a lot of comments in general. People keep saying that, the 0.5 hike, it's already built in, and so it's not going to really make a change. What are your thoughts on that statement or those opinions?
So the Fed statement is like this. Statement would be, we all know, probably half a point. So anything unusual activity happens, which will be in a Q&A. So market will rally probably in the first 30 minutes, and I feel like that market will rally most likely the moment statement comes. Market gonna pump, and that's what he's trying to do right now. So my feeling is market can go all the way to 420 somewhere around like that. But if it's unusual things will happen, then market go down, but that would be on a Q&A. So that's what I'm thinking right now for the temporary, because market is oversold territory right now, so they want to make money. So you see this, all these shorts are sitting on the bottom, so they're gonna take it up. I mean, I feel like they're gonna go upwards, but if something literally crash situation where they think the market is not looking good, then it can they take it down more. But long run I feel like maybe they will take it 2 days 3 days upwards, but at the end they're gonna take it down long run. That's why all the big puts been bought, but they're all June and stuff like that. So if anything, temporary can be long, but the long term is short. Long term. So you could have a better entry to short if somebody want to short. Maybe market gonna pump. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm waiting for market to fly high. Let it go.
Josh, sorry, I was running another call. So Dash is doing good, but the only thing they are still in negative. But the only good thing they have is they don't have much debt, and I think they have around $4 billion cash. So with that they can do good, and this quarter is going to be a turnaround quarter, and tomorrow is earnings for that.
Oh, tomorrow is earnings, so they could be a good earning, you think?
Thinking like, I'm neutral this time, but the next quarter it's going to be in positive. Yeah, so right now earning per share is negative, so I don't think they can quickly turn around this quarter, but I might be wrong, but I'm thinking that with this first quarter results, at least I'm thinking it won't be going down, it might go up, but I don't know how much it goes up.
Wow. Okay.
But the good thing with that company is it's run very nicely, and they don't have debt. I think they have around 200 million last time when I say, I don't know what is it now. They have
400 million debt.
Yeah. So
they have a lot of cash in hands. They have 3.7 billion.
Cash, I know, 4 billion last time when I saw.
Yeah.
But I don't know what is it now. If
yes.
You can check.
3.7.
3.7. Okay. Debt is very low, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. If they become profitable right here, right now they're making 10% loss on EBITDA. If they become profitable, yeah. So we're gonna wait for the market to react on earnings.
But it's also a beaten down stock from 257.
Agree.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, can you take a look and see what happened with AMRN?
a big gap. I don't know what happened here.
AMRN.
Yeah, that's correct.
Wow, Amarin Corporation. Wow, what happened today, man? It's like a waterfall. These are all their earnings are like not. It was horrible earning, guys. That's what happened actually. Right here, they expected was good, and now they went down to the hill. You have position here.
No, I was just scanning FinBiz and I was just seeing the biggest gaps. I just saw this and I was just curious about what's going on with
No,
it.
it's a horrible earning is horrible. Like it's they miss 433 percentage EPS, which is not good. So I would not buy anything on here because it looks horrible. I would stay away. Yep, SPY is heading 418 right here, 418.50 right here. The price target we just touching down right now.
UEXY day low.
Just touched down right here. Still, I think market will go up.
Rippy.
Call. Is still looking bullish. Market wants to go right here. You see that? So market will take and right here right now. Market wants to go right here. 480, $419 right here. Resistance is 419 and wants to fly. 419. So SPY. Let me take a look at SPY. We are way down here. So market wants to go right here, which is 419.32. That's the next resistance right here.
Hey Josh, I thought of talking to you about Romeo Power RMO, which is also a SPAC merger, I believe. So the company is a profit company, but the only thing is it's trading at 16 times to its earning. It's 7 cents last earning per share they declared, but they don't even have any debt, and they have cash in hand. And I'm thinking the earnings is going to be good this time, and I loaded it.
That is undervalued, man. RMO,
yeah.
RMO is undervalued, and they're battery company. Only thing they need to, this is undervalued is 30.
I bought it at very low. You can 104 is a low, and I bought it at 105.
Man, you always find the bottom, man. You bought a good cheap price. That's good price. This can definitely pay you off some point. This can really pay you off. Yeah. It's already beaten down. What else they can do with this company?
Yeah. So if you compare with all the other companies similar to this, and which are trading very negative. I mean, earnings per share is negative, and some companies they do not have any revenue. But this company is earning per share is 7 cents last earnings, and the P is also 16 times. So I'm thinking that this is going to fly.
I think I agree with you.
Monday's earnings.
I think I agree with you. Possible.
Yeah.
This could be a good actually, Raf. This could be a good one. If this table can turn, you could be minting money, man. If the table turn, you'll be minting.
Right.
I saw a lot of people take SPY calls heading into FOMC.
Oh, let's take a look at it. Yeah, that's what it's. They will create everything right now, and let's see. SPY calls, people are buying. Okay.
They're on Twitter. They're not on Flow.
Okay, lot of calls being bought right here. You can see just now expiry. Oh, what 23 expiry? We need expiry now. The problem with the expiry date right here, which is called just now. I like to filter it out. Yep, right here. $295,000 calls been just now bought. I mean, about an hour ago. 255. Yeah, no, about 10 minutes ago.
Also, NVIDIA calls for June 17th at 2:30 strike price.
NVIDIA right now we need to go with the SPY, man. Let's hold on right now. I mean indexes. So let's see over here indexes. We have the resistance right here, so we gotta be careful right here at the resistance and getting rejected. So be careful, guys. Right now, okay.
Also off topic, but why is your YouTube delayed from your space?
So that right next to YouTube on the left corner, there's the volume button. Right next to volume button, there's a little teeny mini live button. Click on that live. You're gonna get instant live.
I'm sorry. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Say it again.
On a YouTube, there is a volume button on YouTube next to the left side corner. You're gonna see a volume button.
I'm on iOS, iPad.
Oh, iPad. Do you see anything volume button on it? Like volume.
Bottom left hand corner live.
Yep.
But still
click on
couple
that.
of seconds late.
Yeah, if you click on live, then it will be at least better than 5-second delay probably there.
Thank you.
You can download Discord on the iPad.
Discord?
If you have Discord, is instant.
Are you live video on Discord?
Yeah, Discord, same thing, Discord. There's on Twitter, you can click on my profile. There's a link there on the top. It says Discord link and YouTube link. So
I'll download it now. Thank you.
No problem. Those who are listening here, right here, click on my profile and you can see this is Discord link and this is YouTube link. So you can get that. And then if you, this is Twitter link. Okay. Getting rejected right here. The diversion is down. But it's just the game going on right now in between top and bottom. VIX is popping a little bit. ticks are taking negative. Let's take a look at the sector, what exactly happening on a sector. So if we take a look at the sector rotation today, wow, consumer discretionary is down. It was down in the morning, but now it's coming back. Then real estate. Public storage. Remember somebody was asking about the public storage? Man, it's down today. He must be, he wanted to short it. I think SIM. PUB public storage. PSA. I remember he was talking about PSA. Yeah. It's testing the 200 moving average right here. If these break, then they're gonna, or the earning. They beat the earning, but the revenue miss. That's why it's sold off. Man, let's keep eyes on this one. If this breaks 200 moving average, it's gonna go down. Short. Okay, let's take a look at it. Uber is trying to bounce. Dash trying to bounce. Busy trying to. NCNO. Datadog. Technology still holding right here. Sector wise, consumer staple is also holding. Energy is up today, highest. Look at that energy. XLE. So Valero is up, ExxonMobil is up. Most of the oil industries are up because of the oil. Or because of the oil. Alright, ticks are turning negative. QQQ just broke the price of control line. Still going down. Yep. About 45 minutes to go for FOMC statement. Okay, FOMC statements come out. About 45 minutes to go. So this could be a good short right now. Right here, price of control line. Yeah.
And Jerome Powell talks at 2:30.
Yep, he'll be talking at 2:30. We're gonna be live. I will have a stream going. We're gonna go live streaming, so you all can hear. Everybody can hear. Okay. And it's bouncing from price of control. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to. Market is rebounding again from the right here. Still watching.
Hey, I'm thinking it's put on microchip technology.
Which one?
MCHP.
Which one you said?
Microchip technology, MCHP. 15-minute chart.
You want to buy a put, you said?
Yes.
I would love to buy the puts on the top, but not in the middle right here, unless it's getting rejected. I don't see any rejection at this point. So let's see. Yep, right here MCHP. Let me go look at the fundamental also. Let's see. 120.
Intraday put.
Yeah. And I'm looking at it intraday put, but the foundation is super strong. This company, so that is another thing. But when I look at here, it's just like a melting. You're melting your premium based on these movements are right now. It's just like you'll be once you enter into these, you might lose your premium. So that's what I can see right now. So I would wait until the signal changes. I don't see any divergence here going downwards, so I would wait. I would not enter right now.
Thank you.
Josh, is VWAP the same thing as control line?
No. VWAP is volume weighted average line, and then the control line is all session where the buyers and bulls are fighting that keep changing. look like market going to bounce right here. So this is your trend line to watch. If this trend line breaks, then it can go down. As long as trend line holds, so we're gonna keep eyes on this trend line. Yep, market looking bullish right here. You see that? We gotta be just wait for this trend line. If any trend line breaks, then it go down. Then your stock can go down to MCH. You see this? This can break this. So if you want to short, you can short it at 47, 45 breaks. Then I would short down here. So you gotta wait for 47, 46. Sorry guys. Yeah, QQQ is looking bullish, wants to go up. Still market trading though right there at 417. So if you take a look at S&P 500, yeah, we got a weakness guys on this one, MCHP. Okay, you watch out right here at 47.45.
67?
40, I'm sorry, 67. I'm sorry, yes, 67.47 breaks, then it can go down.
Josh, do you have any thoughts on SQ?
Square SQ for intraday or long term?
Going into earnings tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
I got a $94 entry today.
Calls or put?
Calls.
Okay. 23. So last quarter they beat the earning and it did went up. Same thing they can do here too. So yeah, you could be good here, 20 cents, because the UPS they might achieve that. But that could be a good one too, man. Actually,
they're so beat down, right?
yeah, oh, it's super duper beaten down. Just the earning play, but long term, we need to see that by balance sheet how the balance sheet looks like. So, but if there's literally, if anything missed, then it can go down to 82. So just keep eyes on it. They need to beat this, and I think they meet, because square they do have a business. People have business, so people are using that square. So they might be able to beat that. They have the revenue, and if you look at the previous, also they beat that.
Yeah.
I'm not playing, but yeah, absolutely, because oversold also. So market people think, oh, it's going down, it's gonna go up.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
But wait until the FOMC finish.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you already entered, right? You said so. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take out half of my position before the FOMC.
CPSH for earnings. CPSH. What do they do? Wow, $4. Yeah, CPSH for earning today. There is no earning here. Shows up. Got rejected at 200 and moving average at 447. So I don't know about the earning, but there is no data here shows up earning. So yeah, I need financial to analyze, but more. If it is good, then you can go to $5.76. CPSS for earning. You know, the trending now is been oversold, so it can go upwards right here. Look at that. So my right here, but you have a resistance as right here at the 447. Once that breaks, CPS can go. Sophie, somebody asking about Sophie. Sophie, man, is today's resistance right here. If the market bounce, then Sophie can go to next stop is $7 around here. Today Sophie looking good.
Josh, what about shop for the ER?
1 second, Discord. Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say, ma'am?
The shop. What is your thoughts about shop calls before the ER?
Okay, ER shop calls. Yeah, I mean, yeah, shop can, because of the, if you take a look at it, is last previous quarter they beat that $101.36 EPS. So this time they can be 64. So I think they can beat the EPS. And Shopify is oversold, so it could be a good play. But I'm not playing with the earning. But yeah, it looks like it could be a good play based on this. They could beat that. And right here, if I look at their financial, based on that, it's little expensive. Forward P ratio is 185, so it's still stock is expensive. But you know, market maker, they love premium, so they might play some dirty games here around with the people. So they might pump it and then dump it. So that's what I can see right now. That could be the game, but I don't want to be part of the game. If anything goes opposite direction, I lose. But only one thing I like about here is their EPS, because they say they are expecting EPS 64 cents, not $1.36. So that's why they can easily beat that. If that beat, then you know, people don't know the balance sheet. Many people on retailers, they just simply want to jump in the bandwagon. So what you need to do is you take your money and run. Look at the theta decay on it if you're buying the calls. That's the most important part you need to watch.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks. Yeah, Discord, you were asking the question. Alright guys, SPY and QQQ, they are trying the trend line right now. Be careful right here. If this trend line breaks, then we can go down. Okay, so keep eyes on right here around 318.70 area. If SPY goes to 318.70 and break the trend line, then we go down. Same thing on SPY. That was a QQQ. This is SPY. SPY broke 317. Then we're gonna go down. Look like the pressure is downward now. If somebody wanted to write down to the floor, write down a little bit right here. But Remember, this price of control line is your support line right here. This is your support, so you gotta need a strong confirmation before you short. QQQ right here, price of control line right here, 318.70. So be careful.
And Josh, what do you think of CCJ earning?
I'm sorry, which one, ma'am?
CCJ.
CCJ. Okay. Are you long, short? What is your?
I am long.
Okay, long. Okay, CCJ. Oh wow, this is 5 cents. Okay, they beat that. EPS, they probably beat that. What do? They are in oil or what?
They're in uranium.
CCJ, they are in uranium. Okay. Based on the EPS, stock is expensive at this price, so I little scarce to me. Though they could beat the earning probably, just like. But remember, this time it was $20. Now it went to 32. So based on the EPS, I don't know what EPS they come out over here. They came out was 5 cents reported. So even if you do 5 cents, still is expensive at this price stock. But I mean the stock, you're paying higher value of it. So basically, I would hold on. Let me look at here something on CCJ here. What it says here, CCJ. Yeah, the EBITDA is 265. So they are making almost 15% net profit, 15% net profit. Outstanding shares are 400 million is a lot, and insiders are not holding anything. Be careful. That's what I can tell you right now. It's just cautious. Guys, again I repeat, this video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy or sell any sort of stocks. Investment, please do your due diligence before you enter into the stocks, or you can consult with a financial advisor before you enter. QQQ bouncing from its price of control line. Another 30 minutes to go before the FOMC statement starts. And then 2:30, Jerome Powell comes. Market bouncing from its support right here. This is S&P 500, this is QQQ, these are ticks, and this is VIX.
AMD trying to make a comeback.
I'm sorry?
AMD trying to make a comeback.
AMD. You're right, market bouncing, AMD, everything is bouncing with it. Right here. QQQ wants to go. All the technology stock wants to bounce. Somebody said on YouTube, say you're a financial advisor. Just joking, he said. No, man, I'm not a financial advisor, man. I just try to help to navigate whatever I see right here. And then, but you have to do your own due diligence before you enter, guys. Oh wow, look at that. Got rejected right here at the top, and now all the stop loss, people have a stop loss, they're getting wishy-washy, and then probably can bounce most likely. Look at the pressure. Somebody saying Drew is asking me what training resources would you suggest to trade options. If you are on Discord, we have the education channel where we have a lot of links for education books. You can go through a lot of links for YouTube channel also. You can go through that on a Discord. SPY is breaking the trend line and session support right here. If that goes, it's not going. Pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Short. Ticks are 800 negative. You see this right here, support is right here. I need that need to break that breaks, then it's gonna go down. Diversion is right here too, pointing downward, but this could be, remember guys, there is always stop loss, and that happened too. There is no confirmation right here. You see this damn thing need to break, then only you can short. Okay.
Hey, Will.
What's up, man?
Yeah, doing good. I have a FP put for 520 May 20.
Which one?
Look at it.
Which put?
Facebook.
Facebook right now holding good, guys. Okay. So Facebook puts you have is holding good. May 20 right now. Right now Facebook is holding because of market condition. So Facebook has a good balance sheet, guys. Okay, Facebook has a good balance sheet. When did you buy the Facebook? Today?
Yeah, few. I did few today.
Right now Facebook doesn't have any weakness based on the chart. I look at it here. It does not have any weaknesses. Facebook need to break the right here around 207. If that Facebook breaks 207, then it go down because there's a gap here. So they are right now watching out a lot of premium. Facebook might go down some point of time. Only thing is just hold your hope. That's what I can tell you here. If market goes, then Facebook go. Otherwise Facebook will be holding.
Okay. Actually, I'm very new with these options, and I was following those swing alerts because I'm not that confident to do it in a day trade. So it's in totality it's doing good for me.
Facebook was a short. We had a short. I exit on bottom also, and I took the profit. Facebook had a good.
That's okay. I know the rates. So in few sorts, I have also lost few dollars, but in overall, I have almost 40-50% return. That's too good.
Okay, good to hear that. Thank you.
Yeah, I wish you could post more swing alerts because new players like me can't do the day trades. So swing alerts are very good for the newcomers. I appreciate if you could.
Yes, I will do that. I'll try my best. I try that, but the problem with me is these guys. I don't like to hear anybody. Just remember this, because I try my best to, whatever I can do.
Yeah,
but
I know.
my nature is like weird, man. So I tell you, Frank.
Yeah,
So and
yeah, I know because whenever I am free, I try to catch up with this live. So I have heard what people have to say uh, when the prediction goes wrong. I know, but there are more people who appreciate you for those swing trade alerts. So I
sure,
will
no
appreciate
problem.
it
I mean, as
more.
long as our 9 out of 10, I mean, I notice so far, I noticed that
Yeah,
90%
that's
are
what I
good.
say.
Sure, absolutely. I
Yeah,
will.
I had to lose few in I think 2 or 3 trades I have lost. Other than that, in all trades uh, I have earned more.
Okay.
So I appreciate you. Thank you, Joss, for
Thank you,
that.
thank you. Sure, I will keep that thing in mind. I was just waiting for the
For
FOMC
telling.
meeting. I want to wait for FOMC
Okay,
and see
thank you.
how the result popping out, and based on that, I'll be posting more. Okay. Um, I just want to
Thank
wait
you,
for
Joss.
the
Thank you.
response. No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, I love the swing trades, Josh. As long as I follow your methods and the things that you're telling me about take my profits as soon as I realize them, and try to avoid taking, losses and just waiting to try to make the big bucks. As long as I'm taking, my profits bit by bit, and getting out, it's always working for me.
Yep. Always buy a safer time. That's what I can tell you right now. Sometime, if you have a safety, 1 or 2, 3, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, like that. If you buy option with the distance, though you have to pay premium, but doesn't matter. At the end, they're gonna pay you back. So that's market always. And find the weakness of the stock. Whenever you want to short, you have to have a weakness. Whenever you want to buy a call, make sure that the strength stock should have a strength such as that balance it. That's what I tell everybody. So that's what we're gonna keep eyes on every time.
Hey Josh, I keep getting multiple requests for W for Wayfair.
Oh,
For you
Wayfair?
to look at it. They're not
Yeah.
telling me what for.
Yeah. These could be horrible, guys. The way the only thing, there are 2 things I have to, and I tell you right now, okay? Wayfair is bitten down too much, guys, okay? But the problem is China supply is constrained, lot of things are cooking. So Wayfair could be in a trouble in terms of revenue wise, they might miss the revenue. But if you compare here, previous quarter, they reported negative 92 cents, okay, EPS, and they reported their revenue 3.25 billion, right? And now let's see what they are expecting this quarter. They said this quarter would be 299 revenue, and EPS is negative 156. So EPS 156 negative, they might beat that. If they beat that, because they are expecting way down EPS. So if they beat that, then market think, oh wow, look, they beat that, right? But the price based on that price is, play dirty games based on the how many puts been bought, and analyze that. Let's take a look and see what happening here on option side. So if I take a look at Wayfair options, see if they were anything people are buying anything. So yeah, people are buying today. Somebody bought a call, $36,000 Wayfair call. If I look at the date, expiration date, starting date, oh sorry, May 20. No much data on the flow, but so if I draw the chart, but this is purely earning, guys. Okay, so if it is pop, it can pop here, and if it is dump, then this is already gone out of the picture. So support is here, it can dump to right here, and I think eventually Wayfair, if Wayfair suffers somewhere in the revenue or EPS somewhere, then Wayfair is over pricey right now, super duper pricey, just like Carvana. So if you tell me these people somewhere they miss, not gonna look good. They're not gonna look good. Nobody's paying for this, so the Wayfair looking horrible to me based on their EPS, based on their this. Right here, let's take a look at the balance sheet. What are the balance sheet they have? Overpricey stock. Okay. EBITDA is 69 million. Nothing. This company, yeah. They have a huge debt also. They have a 2 billion cash, but they have debt 1:2. That's fine. Only thing is they have a low float, guys. Okay, very very low float share. That's why stock price is higher. Basically, if you ask me, stock not going anywhere. It's just a pure play. You know, I mean, price. This is fair price, higher price. I would say not fair price, higher price. So, no man, it's I would stay away from that. Is horrible looking balance sheet. That's what I can tell you. Horrible looking balance sheet.
Hey there, Josh. I'd just like to say thank you very much. Thanks a lot. I mean, I'm quite happy in this tricky market, just making $100 a day, but it's consistency I'm looking for. But thanks a lot, Josh.
Oh, no problem. Thanks, Jupiter, man.
Wayfair is a very beaten down stock, Josh. From $370, I think it's high. Okay, it's a pandemic play. After that, after reopen, it start falling.
Anytime people wants to, remember, whenever you go to the swing calls or puts on options, always remember theta decay has to be very very low, guys. So for example, if you buying a dollar premium you're paying, you got to make sure that you're not paying high premium on buying options. Very very risky. And then theta, you got to, when theta decay is, make sure you have ample of time, so your theta decay should be like very very few cents. The moment the theta decay goes higher, you can lose value faster because you will not have a safety. Options are like, they go to the swing, they go to your whatever the option you buy, sometime it go against you, you will be like 60-70% down. Also same thing, you can after it can go with your price target again, you can come back to 40% profit also. So the more the time you have it in your hand, is the safer.
Theta goes by minute or hour?
Theta is like a melting ice cube. It doesn't go by minute, it just go by keep going, and so it's like a melting ice cube. That's it. It's everything, every second, every minute, everything. Just how things are. It's just basically depends on how heavy it is, how heavy kind of stock it is. But if the stock has a theta is like very few cents, then you're not gonna see a much difference in your premium. But if the theta is super heavy, then you're gonna see a lot of movement in your price action. Excuse me. Okay.
Josh, market is going to react. I'm thinking like during the questionnaire, someone asked the question about 75 basis points in the next raise, and if he says yes, market might crash.
Well, this is whatever would be right. Remember right now, guys. What I said is this. Remember, if you want to learn right thing, you need to learn. People who are listening, everybody, not you, Rao. I'm talking about everybody who's listening to here. This is what market does. Social media does. Forget about market. Social media. Market maker doesn't know right now what they want to do. Basically, all the banks they are waiting for the response. Okay, but if the market tanks, social media say because of interest rate was expected was 0.5%, but the QT or whatever they can relate that. Or if the market goes up, it was already expected, it was priced in, it went up. This is how social media go and react that. But they do not understand the real fundamentals behind. They do not understand the economics behind. They do not understand many things, and they just simply, you know, find the dot and match the dot. That's what social media does. That they do not want to put any efforts understanding things. Just because they see the price action going up, they react. Oh yeah, this is already priced in. If going down, because this is because of supposed to be quarter or 0.5%, but because of QT they announced, that's why it's going down. That's what social media talks. But nobody wants to put a brain behind analyzing things and all. That's why I would say I like to always, I believe in economics, and economics is the right way, right thesis. Short any event can have a moment, create the momentum, and that's what market maker play the game and make money. But that momentum does not last for longer, right? Momentum can be 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, can be longer. So based on that we cannot react. You need to react based on the foundation. If what the foundation of this economic policy is unfolding, that is the right way to react, rather than if you do intraday, then we will be playing here. Like I said, there will be a lot of activity today. Every time FOMC comes, first the statement comes, you're gonna see, and then again after 30 minutes you're gonna see another round when the Q&A starts. So there will be a lot of volatility, will up and down will go. But just keep the thing in mind. Whatever you do today is just based on, just leave it here today. You know what I mean? Just keep it for pure play if that possible. Keep it for play, and make whatever you want to make money on it. Mm-hmm.
Josh, what do you think of IPI calls?
I mean, IPI. What is this interpaid IPI? This is potash, right? Potash.
Fertilizer, yes, potash.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they had great earning too.
Yeah.
Nice. And same thing NTR too. I like it a lot. Only thing is the market maker right now they are taking tolls on. Let me see NTR. What did they do? They had earning too. They are taking tolls on that too, little bit. So potash is this one has this teeny mini company right here, but they had good EPS. They beat the revenue, beat the EPS, and it looks undervalued right now. If you ask me, based on these, it's looking undervalued. But market maker looking these. This stock was $30, $40, now it's $77. But some point of time it's gonna bounce. IPI. Some point it will bounce this one, because it always will be remain demand. Right now they're just shorting because some reason is teeny mini company. That's why. Let's see IPI. The revenue is like so tiny, but the only thing low float would be this stock is, that's why. So if you take a look at it, EBITDA 65 million, so they are okay, right now is 10, 20, 30%. somewhere around 30% profit. Float is 9.4 million shares only right here. And insiders are also holding 35%. So I mean, it looks to me good altogether. Long run is good.
Thank you.
Okay, another 4 minutes to go, and then market will go to the swing. You're gonna see a big candle pop. Something. Meantime, 4 minutes to go, guys. If you can retweet these or something, you can do that. Would be appreciate, or maybe FOMC live, or you can tweet live here also. You can retweet this. You can do this one also. Quote tweet. Say we are live. FOMC Jerome Powell is coming. If you can help me to do that, so we can reach to the bigger audience. SPY wants to bounce right there. Ticks are taking positive, and QQQ is like flying high flying right there. QQQ broke the resistance and wants to go before 2 o'clock. So right here, let me see. Yep. All right. So QQQ is HOD high of the day, and SPY also trying to pretty much just poke through the resistance HOD. Okay.
Josh, when do you think we'll know direction, or do you think you're just going to ping pong?
There'll be two session. One is the statement comes out, and then based on that market will react, and then the real Jerome Powell comes out at 2:35, and that time market will also react based on the Q&A. So I would say 2:30. Make sure your positions are clear by 2:30. And then wait for the Q&A. We're gonna be live here. We'll be listening. Based on that, market also will react. So I'm gonna keep the live commentary on, as well as we're gonna keep the all the frequency of trading also on and watch.
Sounds good.
So those who wants to listen as well as trade, then I will have everything up here at the top trading guys. If you want to tweet, if you want to send it any signals, any link to social media.
0.5.
Was that? Yeah. There will be a lot of up and down, guys. Okay, there will be a 2 o'clock right here. Boom! You see this big candle just came out. So this is what is going to happen right now, and you're gonna see a big up and down movement will be happening. Lot of movement will happen. So if you look at the QQQ, S&P 500 is just the 2 o'clock time starts, and the game goes on. And the VIX is still trading right here. but that's not the real direction, guys. Okay, you just, this is all pump and dump market does.
Half a point.
Yeah,
just the news came.
Yep. So market
Do you
wants.
think there'll be a rug pull after he's closed his mouth?
Guys, don't need to think what. Let enjoy the ride.
47.5 balance sheet runoff. It seems a little low, so maybe markets like it.
Yeah, right now market will like everything. So look super bullish right now. Look at that. QQQ S&P 500 is going up, broke the resistance and wants to go. That's the signal.
UEXY day low.
Right here, market wants to fly high. The game started right here, and market wants to go. The ticks are ticking positive.
Google day high.
What do we think? Calls, guys, or just kind of watch?
Right now it's just the game, guys. Okay, anybody just in and out. That's how it's supposed to be. So right now we are, market wants to go higher, and that's what it looks like. But you're gonna be a big red candle, big green candle. This is how the game goes on. So I'm just want to give you a heads up. There will be a red and there will be green. There is no one direction at this moment. It's just gonna go either direction. Only thing is you need to be, if you are in trade, market gives you opportunity, you just take the money and run whenever it creates. That's how it's supposed to be. So yep.
I hope we all make money out of this one.
It's dangerous process, guys, and the people, it's very dangerous process. If you want to learn, you can go with a small and see how the frequency works, because you see this like a 3-4 green candle, and now look, you see that? That's what they do. So it's just a game. It's a high frequency game, and it's like a video game. That's what I say. If you want to play video games, this is how it looks like. It's gonna break. All this candle has a firework. Yeah. So Federal Reserve changed the Fed fund rate. Yeah. 1% Fed.
So do you target 75 to 1 now? Interesting.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to read the. Okay. It's not yet. 26 more minutes to go for the Fed to come in. So they're gonna start the balance sheet runoff on June 1st, guys. Okay, so I'm just trying to read you the statement, which is let me bring the where can I put it? Right here. Let me put it here. Oh, sorry. Let me put it here so you can see. Okay. So these are ticks right here. So these are the highlighted point today. Federal Reserve changes the Fed rate to this one right here, guys. Here, if you want to read this right here, and they said balance sheet runoff will begin on June 1st, guys. Okay, right here. Then initial monthly treasury bond runoff on 30 billion, and then initial monthly mortgage bond runoff 17.5 billion. Monthly treasury bond runoff is 60 billion. Okay. Balance sheet caps phase in over 3 months. Additional increase in Fed fund rate will be appropriate. Okay. Additional increase Fed fund rate will be appropriate. Okay. Okay. Interest rate paid on reverse balance raised from 40s to 90. Reserved balance rate. Okay. And lift reverse repo rate from 30 to 1%. Okay. Let me bring this.
Tesla, Facebook green.
Yep, right now everything is flying high, guys. Right here, you see that 419 is resistance. Keep eyes at the resistance. ticks are still positive. So always remember there will be up and down, so it depends on where you enter, where you exit, calls and puts. Remember, this is you got to be remember finding the resistance. Lot of volatility. Whenever you see profit, take money, and then again wait for it's about like a roller coaster ride. Where you enter, where you exit, that's important thing. The longer you wait, the higher the risk you will be having. Yep, here we go. So same thing is doing other way around. VIX is flying right now, and we have a QQQ has. Yep. Already VIX is popping, guys, and the QQQ just had the support broke just now. SPY is heading down, but right here.
Since morning, this is the fast move to the downside.
Yep, that's how you can play, guys. This is how you play always. That's the game. That's the game goes on, and market will play, and then again will rebound and go opposite direction also. Let's see how things react. But it just this is how things are always. How this is the game. This is how the look at the VIX pop. You see that? But that's the game. Look at pressure. Watching real quick right here.
Strange thing is the S&P is slow to react.
Market will go back and forth right here. It's bouncing back again. It depends how you fill your bags with the money.
Yeah, the industrials are just not bothering doing anything, man. Look at the industrials, man.
So let's take a look at here the future. Right here, futures are Nasdaq future is still is popping up. Future is positive 15 minutes advance, right? Remember this 15 minutes advance. Okay, there's a week above the head. S&P 500. Okay.
Hey Josh, once the Q&A starts and you live stream it for us, do you want any questions or do you want everybody to hold their questions until it's over?
No, so I mean we can pass the statement, we can talk, but we can't go and take a look at the stocks. I can't flip the screens from here to there, there to there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we don't want to do that screen flipping. Only thing we can talk.
Yeah, Josh, the industrials are pumping.
Okay, and I just got a Lunch delivered. So I gotta. Okay, I'm watching.
Fed starting to reduce balance sheet June 1st.
Yep. Another 20 more minutes to go for the Q&A.
Even Bitcoin's pumping.
TLT selling. It's under VWAP right now.
You have to keep taking profit. And that's how it's supposed to be every time. This is QQQ, this is S&P 500, this is TIX, this is VIX. Still is looking bullish.
What do you say after he talks? What say it's going to rally?
Well, that's called crystal ball. No man. Where we will see what are the questions coming and what he's responding.
Yeah.
So
Very uncertain, no? Big time uncertainty here.
yeah. But one thing is clear. He said that is, I mean, statement says 0.5%. But people will be asking question about the next.
QT perspective, people might ask this question, right, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
They don't mention QT in this minutes of meeting, right, Josh?
They did.
He didn't answer there?
No, answer will start at 2:30, guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But 1st June they'll be starting the QT. That's what he said. Balance sheet runoff will begin on June 1st. Next month.
So that part is evident by default now.
So that would be like $30 billion will be treasury bond runoff, and then 17.5 billion would be a mortgage bond runoff, and then monthly treasury bond runoff will be 60 billion. That's how they come out with oh wow, that becomes 60, 30 and 17 means 115 comes out. 60 to 90, 90, 100, 117, 107.
Yeah, I mean, they predicted 92 billion, if you remember, right, last time.
Yeah. They said 95, but this is 107. Though they did the QE was 120, so guys, I'm eating my lunch, okay, so excuse my sound if at all.
A bunch of calls came in for Twilio.
Mm-hmm. Look like pressure is downward. I'll be right back. Ticks are taken down right now, but still too early. Whole thing can be flipped, okay? It's just a game.
Looks like Apple's breaking down. I mean, Tesla's breaking down.
Mm-hmm. Every stock will respond based on the S&P 500 and QQQ. Ticks are still negative 700. So the S&P 500 is right now 416, the major daily support right here. If this blue line breaks, then it can go down. So just keep eyes on right here. This one right here, 416. That's major daily support. Or it can bounce. Can do either or.
Do you think we'll get an effect like in the first to get out before they start tapering? That balance sheet, the Fed balance sheet?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Balance?
Like the Fed runoff, right? Like the what they're gonna start in on the first.
Yeah.
Is it? You think it's gonna have like an effect like the first people to get out? Like a race to get out?
Market will react. Yeah, race to get out. Absolutely. There's a lot of people will do that. QT, quantitative tightening, has a bigger impact in the market than the interest rate. because we already at the zero. It's like 0.25 is nothing. Keep your eyes on ticks.
So Mara is going down.
Mara, right now it's too early, guys. Okay, whatever is happening is just people are reacting. But 2:30, got to wait for the 2:30, and then the Q&A starts. And then based on Q&A, there might be many questions. Based on that, some people will react based on that. So we still need to wait for that, because this was whatever right now is came out the statement is expected, right? That was expected. Only thing is I see little changes in their run off the balance sheet, which was $30 billion for the treasury bond, and then they added mortgage bond another 17.5 billion, and then another treasury bond ran off with 60 billion. So total comes out 107 billion, I guess, instead of 95. That's how it look like. So I would wait, but this is just right now, just literally is pump and dump by the people. But wait for re-election at 2:30. Market will react after 2:30. It can go either direction, guys. Okay, this is just pure event play. Just the event play. People take money and run. Up and down swing, roller coaster ride.
About 5 minutes.
Yep, 5-6 minutes to go. I'll be streaming live, guys. Okay, Jerome Powell. So we'll be live here, and will listen. (4 minutes 55 seconds to go. I will start the YouTube live here.
Anyone here playing anything worth mentioning?
Uber looks like it's a cheap put right now. Everything else is pretty much up unless you want to take a bet on Pega. Let's see. Crowd look like it might be pretty cheap. So those are the ones that if you want to try to do like overnight, do a swing trade overnight with them, just make sure you buy them, long for, expiration for like 2 to 3 weeks out.
Thank you. I need some
And
Facebook.
what about shop calls?
Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna add right here.
Look at that.
UV expired day loss.
Just a game.
Yeah. That's the game, just the game. Enjoy the ride whichever direction you play. Those who take the profit, they'll be happy because market will swing around. That's why.
I'm waiting for the snow tube.
Snow tube. Oh, okay. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. It's 2:30. Look, one swing, second swing, this is third swing, right? People can make money like this. You have to remember the ride, how you catch the ride.
Here he comes.
Jerome Powell comes with the red carpet. Just a game, guys. If you guys can retweet those I tweet about that, hey, we are live with the Jerome Powell. I would appreciate, guys, if you have a minute or two to retweet those so people can join live. We have a Jerome Powell live here. Right here. Here you go. Your superstar is here.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Nice to see everyone in person for the first time in a couple of years. Before I go into the details of today's meeting, I'd like to take this opportunity to speak directly to the American people. Inflation is much too high. We understand the hardship it is causing, and we're moving expeditiously to bring it back down. We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by a half percentage point and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target rate for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are beginning the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. After expanding at a robust 5.5% pace last year, overall economic activity edged down in the first quarter. Underlying momentum remains strong, however, as the decline largely reflected swings in inventories and net exports, two volatile categories whose movements last quarter likely carry little signal for future growth. Indeed, household spending and business fixed investment continue to expand briskly. The labor market has continued to strengthen and is extremely tight. Over the first 3 months of the year, employment rose by nearly 1.7 million jobs. In March, the unemployment rate hit a post-pandemic and near 5-decade low of 3.6%. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, and while labor force participation has increased somewhat, labor supply remains subdued. Employers are having difficulties filling job openings, and wages are rising at the fastest pace in many years. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in March, total PCE prices rose 6.6%.
Guys, listen carefully what he's speaking.
Food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 5.2%. Aggregate demand is strong, and bottlenecks and supply constraints are limiting how quickly production can respond. Disruptions to supply have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, and price pressures have spread to a broader range of goods and services. The surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine is creating additional upward pressure on inflation. And COVID-related lockdowns in China are likely to further exacerbate supply chain disruptions as well. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is causing tremendous loss and hardship, and our thoughts and sympathies are with the people of Ukraine. Our job is to consider the implications for the U.S. economy, which remain highly uncertain. In addition to the effects on inflation, the invasion and related events are likely to restrain economic activity abroad and further disrupt supply chains, creating spillovers to the U.S. economy through trade and other channels. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials, like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to restoring price stability. Against the backdrop of the rapidly evolving economic environment, our policy has been adapting, and it will continue to do so. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a half percentage point and stated that it anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. We also decided to begin the process of reducing the size of our balance sheet, which will play an important role in forming the stance of monetary policy. We are on a path to move our policy rate expeditiously to more normal levels, assuming that economic and financial conditions evolve in line with expectations. There is a broad sense on the committee that additional 50 basis point increases should be on the table at the next couple of meetings. We'll make our decisions meeting by meeting as we learn from incoming data and the evolving outlook for the economy. and we will continue to communicate
Guys,
our
it's
thinking as
bullish.
clearly as
It's
possible.
only $30 billion in
Our
mortgage.
overarching focus is
that's
using our
worth selling.
tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal. With regard to our balance sheet, we also issued our specific plans for reducing our securities holdings. Consistent with the principles we issued in January, we intend to significantly reduce the size of our balance sheet over time in a predictable manner by allowing the principal payments from our securities holdings to roll off the balance sheet, up to monthly cap amounts. For Treasury securities, the cap will be $30 billion per month for 3 months and will then increase to $60 billion per month. The decline in holdings of Treasury securities under this monthly cap will include Treasury coupon securities, and to the extent that coupon securities are less than the monthly cap, Treasury bills. For agency mortgage-backed securities, the cap will be $17.5 billion per month for 3 months and will then increase to $35 billion per month. At the current level of mortgage rates, the actual pace of agency MBS runoff would likely be less than this monthly cap amount. Our balance sheet decisions are guided by our maximum employment and price stability goals, and in that regard, we'll be prepared to adjust any of the details of our approach in light of economic and financial developments. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty to what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks. The committee is determined to take the measures necessary to restore price stability. The American economy is very strong and well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, the unemployment rate, 3.6% in March, is now essentially at the level that the committee had expected would prevail over the next 3 years, and at the bottom end of FOMC participants' projections for the longer run rate that you submitted in the projections at the last meeting. How has your outlook for further declines in the unemployment rate changed since March? What does this imply for your inflation forecast? And how has your level of confidence changed with regard to the feasibility of slowing hiring without pushing the economy into recession? Thanks.
Thank you. So you're right. 3.6% unemployment is just about as low as it's been in 50 years. And I would say that I expect, and committee members generally expect, that we'll get some additional participation. So people will be coming back into the labor force. We've seen that, particularly among prime age people. And that will, of course, tend to hold the unemployment rate up a little bit. I would also expect, though, that job creation will slow. Job creation has been at more than 500,000 per month in recent months, very, very strong, particularly for this stage of the economy. And so we think with fiscal policy less supportive, with monetary policy less supportive, we think that job creation will slow as well. So it is certainly possible that the unemployment would go down further. So I would expect those to be relatively limited because of the additional supply and also just the slowing in job creation. Implications for inflation, really the wages matter a fair amount for companies, particularly in the service sector. Wages are running high, the highest they've run in quite some time, and they are one good example of, or good illustration really, of how tight the labor market really is. The fact that wages are running at the highest level in many decades. And that's because of an imbalance between supply and demand in the labor market. So we think through our policies, through further healing in the labor market, higher rates, for example, of vacancy filling and things like that, and more people coming back in, we like to think that supply and demand will come back into balance, and that therefore wage inflation will will moderate to still high levels of wage increases, but ones that are more consistent with 2% inflation. That's our expectation. Your third question was
your level of confidence that you can slow hiring without pushing the economy into a downturn.
So, I guess I would say it this way: there's a path. There's a path by which we would be able to have demand moderate in the labor market, and therefore have vacancies come down without unemployment going up, because vacancies are at such an extraordinarily high level. They're 1.9 vacancies for every unemployed person, 11.5 million vacancies, 6 million unemployed people. So, and we haven't been in that place on the vacancy, sort of the vacancy unemployed curve, the Beveridge curve. We haven't been at that sort of level of a ratio in the modern era. So in principle, it seems as though by moderating demand, we could see vacancies come down, and as a result, and they could come down fairly significantly, and I think put supply and demand at least closer together than they are, and that would give us a chance to have get inflation, get wages down and get inflation down without having to slow the economy and have a recession and have unemployment rise materially. So there's a path to that. Now, I would say I think we have a good chance to have a soft or softish landing or outcome, if you will. And I'll give you a couple of reasons for that. One is households and businesses are in very strong financial shape. You're looking at excess savings on balance sheets, excess in the sense that they're substantially larger than the prior trend. Businesses are in good financial shape. The labor market is, as I mentioned, very, very strong. And so it doesn't seem to be anywhere close to a downturn. Therefore, the economy is strong and is well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. So, but I'll say, I do expect that this will be very challenging. It's not going to be easy. And it may well depend, of course, on events that are not under our control. But our job is to use our tools to try to achieve that outcome, and that's what we're going to do.
So the bots reads the tape of Jerome Powell, and that's how market reacts,
Steve
guys.
From CNBC, thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You talked about using 50 basis point rate hikes, or the possibility of them in coming meetings. Might there be something larger than 50? Is 75 or a percentage point possible? And perhaps you could walk us through your calibration. Why 1 month or one meeting should we expect at 50? Why something bigger? Why something smaller? What is the reasoning for the level of the amount of tightening? Thank you.
Sure. So 75 basis point increase is not something the committee is actively considering. What we are doing is we raised 50 basis points today, and we've said that, again, assuming that economic and financial conditions evolve in ways that are consistent with our expectations, there's a broad sense on the committee that additional 50 basis point increases should be on the table for the next couple of meetings. So we're going to make those decisions at the meetings, of course, and we'll be paying close attention to the incoming data and the evolving outlook, as well as to financial conditions. And finally, of course, we will be communicating to the public about what our expectations will be as they evolve. So the test is really just, as I laid it out, economic and financial conditions evolving broadly in line with expectations. And, I think expectations are that we'll start to see inflation, flattening out, and not necessarily declining yet, but we'll see more evidence. We've seen some evidence that the core PCE inflation is perhaps either reaching a peak or flattening out. We'll want to know more than just some evidence. We'll want to really feel like we're making some progress there. But I mean, we're going to make these decisions, and there'll be a lot more information. I just think we want to see that information as we get there. It's a very difficult environment to try to give forward guidance 60, 90 days in advance. There are just so many things that can happen in the economy and around the world. So, we're leaving ourselves room to look at the data and make a decision as we get there.
I'm sorry, but if inflation is lower 1 month and the unemployment rate higher, would that be something that we would calibrate towards a lower increase in the funds rate, or
I don't think 1 month is not no 1 month's reading doesn't tell us much. We'd want to see evidence that inflation is moving in a direction that gives us more comfort. As I said, we've got 2 months now where core inflation is a little lower, but we're not looking at that as a reason to take some comfort. I think we need to really see that our expectation is being fulfilled, that inflation, in fact, is under control and starting to come down. But again, it's not like we would stop. We would just go back to 25 basis point increases. It'll be a judgment call when these meetings arrive. But our expectation is, if we see what we expect to see, then we would have 50 basis point increases on the table at the next two meetings.
Thank you. Colby Smith from the Financial Times. Given the expectation that inflation will remain well above the Fed's target at year end, what constitutes a neutral policy setting in terms of the Fed funds rate? And to what extent is it appropriate for policy to move beyond that level at some point this year?
So, neutral. When we talk about the neutral rate, we're really talking about the rate that neither pushes economic activity higher nor slows it down. So it's a concept, really. It's not something we can identify with any precision. So we estimate it within broad bands of uncertainty. And the current estimates on the committee are sort of 2 to 3%. And also, that's a longer run estimate. That's an estimate for an economy that's at full employment and 2% inflation. So really what we're doing is we're raising rates expeditiously to what we see as the broad range of plausible levels of neutral. But we know that there's not a bright line drawn on the road that tells us when we get there. So we're going to be looking at financial conditions, right? Our policy affects financial conditions, and financial conditions affect the economy. So we're going to be looking at the effect of our policy moves on financial conditions. Are they tightening appropriately? And then we're going to be looking at the effects on the economy. And we're going to be making a judgment about whether we've done enough to get us on a path to restore price stability. It's that. So if that path happens to evolve levels that are higher than estimates of neutral, then we will not hesitate to go to those levels. We won't. But again, there's a sort of false precision in the discussion that we as policymakers don't really feel. You're going to raise rates, and you're going to be kind of inquiring how that is affecting the economy through financial conditions. And of course, if higher rates are required, then we won't hesitate to deliver them.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Do you see evidence that inflationary psychology is changing, that in areas like workers' wage demands, businesses' willingness to raise prices, do you see evidence that there is a psychological shift going on inflation?
Getting rejected.
We don't really see strong evidence of that yet, but that does not in any way make us comfortable. I think if you look at short-term inflation expectations, they're quite elevated. And you can look at that and say, well, that's because people expect inflation to come down. And in fact, inflation expectations come down fairly sharply. Longer-term inflation expectations have been reasonably stable, but have moved up but only to levels where they were in 2014 by some measures. So you can look at that, and I think that's a fair description of the picture. But it's really about the risks. We don't see a wage price spiral. We see that companies have the ability to raise prices, and they're doing that, but there have been price shocks. So I just think it takes you back to the basic point, was that we know we need to expeditiously move our policy rate up to ranges of more normal, neutral levels, and we need to look around and keep going if we don't see that financial conditions have tightened adequately, or that the economy is behaving in ways that suggest that we're not where we need to be. So you don't see those things yet, but I would say there's no basis for feeling comfortable about that. It's a risk that we simply can't run that risk. We can't allow a wage price spiral to happen, and we can't allow inflation expectations to become unanchored. It's just something that we can't allow to happen, and so we'll look at it that way.
Great, thanks, Chair Powell. Gina Smilik with the New York Times. You mentioned in the statement both the upside risks to inflation from Russia and China. Obviously, those are very much supply shocks rather than demand side. And I wonder what you meant to convey by adding them. I wonder what you meant to convey by adding those.
Well, so our tools don't really work on supply shocks. Our tools work on demand. And to to the extent we can't affect really oil prices or other commodity prices or food prices and things like that. So we can't affect those. But there's a job to do on demand, and that you can see that in the labor market where demand is substantially in excess of supply of workers, and you can see it in the product markets as well. But I guess I'm just pointing out that a couple of things. For both the situation in Ukraine and the situation in China, they're likely to both add to headline inflation, and people are going to be suffering from that. You know, people almost suffer more from food and energy shocks than, but even though they don't actually tell us much about the future path. So, but the second thing is that they're both capable of preventing further progress in supply chains healing, and so, or even making supply chains temporarily worse. So they're going to weigh on the process of global supply chain healing, which is going to affect broader inflation too. So in a way, they're two further negative shocks that have hit really in the last, 60 days, 90 days.
Hi, Victoria Guida from Politico. I want to follow up on that because you all have obviously highlighted that there are both supply and demand issues at play in inflation. And I'm just wondering, if these supply chain issues continue because of Russia, because of China, or just because these things take a while to work out, does getting back down to your 2% mandate require that these supply chain issues get resolved, since you can only handle the demand side, as you said, or will you have to crimp demand maybe even further if the supply chain issues don't resolve themselves in order to try and get inflation back down to where you want it to be?
So, I'll just say for now, we're focused on doing the job we need to do on demand, and there's plenty to be done there. Again, if you look at it, it's essentially almost 2 to 1 job vacancies to unemployed people. There's a lot of excess demand. There are more than 5 million more employed plus job openings than there are the size of the labor force. So there's an imbalance there that we have to do our work on. It's a very difficult situation if you can't, you would look at core inflation, which wouldn't include the commodity price shocks, and that's one of the reasons we would tend to focus on that, because we can have more of an effect on that. But it would be a very difficult situation. I mean, we have to be sure that inflation expectations remain anchored, and that's part of our job too. So we'd be watching that carefully, and it puts any central bank in a very difficult situation.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, and thanks, and nice to be back. So 2 questions, one quick one. You cited the 1.9 to 1 figure so often now. I got to ask you, what would be a good figure there? What would you like to see that come down to think that you're at sort of a non-inflationary vacancy to unemployed rate? And secondly, on help from inflation, how much are you counting on wealth effects through stock market channels? Equity markets broadly down quite a bit since late fall, first of the year. How are you mapping that into household consumption? Have they come down enough? Do you need another leg down in equity values to think that households are going to stop spending at the rate you need them to stop spending?
Okay, so in terms of the vacancies to unemployment ratio, we don't have a goal in mind. There's no specific number that we're saying we got to get to that. It's really, you've got to get to a place where the labor market appears to be more in balance. And that depends not only on the level of those things, it depends on how well the matching function in the labor markets are working, because the longer these expansions go on, you can get very efficient with all of that, and the beverage curve shifts out, and that also tends to help. So there isn't a specific number. I will say we were at, I think when we got to 1 to 1 in the late teens, we thought that was a pretty good number. But again, we're not shooting for any particular number. What we'd like to see is progress, but we're not really looking at that. Ultimately, inflation. So that there are a bunch of channels through which policy works. You can think of it as interest-sensitive spending, and then you can think of another big one as asset values broadly. And there are big models with a lot of different channels that are related to that. We don't focus on any one market, the equity market or the housing market, or we focus on financial conditions broadly. So we wouldn't be targeting any one market, as you suggest, for
426
going
S&P
up or
500 can
down,
go.
or taking a view on whether it's at a good level.
And then the
or a bad
next
level.
one is
Just we're looking at very broad
427.
measures of financial conditions, of all the different financial conditions indexes, for example, which include equity, but they also include debt and many other things, credit spreads, things like that too.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel here from the Washington Post. To follow up from your message from the very beginning, what is your message to the American people about when they will start to feel the effects of, say, the 50 basis point rate hikes or multiple hikes? How do you explain to them what that does to their grocery bill or their rent or their gas bill? Thank you.
So, the first thing to say is that we understand, and some of us are old enough to have lived through high inflation, and many aren't. But it's very unpleasant. It's just something people don't, when they experience it for the first time. You're paying more for the same thing. If you're a normal economic person, then you're probably don't have that much extra, to spend, and it's immediately hitting your spending on groceries, on gasoline, on energy, and things like that. So we understand the pain involved. So how do you get out of that? And it's our job to make sure that inflation of that unpleasant high nature doesn't get entrenched in the economy. That's what we're here for. One of the main things we're here for. Perhaps the most fundamental thing we're here for. And the way we do that is we try to get supply and demand back in sync with each other, back in balance, so that the economy is under less stress and inflation will go down. Now, the process of getting there involves higher rates. So higher mortgage rates, higher borrowing rates, and things like that. So it's not going to be pleasant either. But in the end, everyone is better off. Everyone, particularly people on fixed incomes and at the lower part of the income distribution, are better off with stable prices. And so we need to do everything we can to restore stable prices. We'll do it as quickly and effectively as we can. We think we have a good chance to do it without significant increase in unemployment or really sharp slowdown. But ultimately, we think about the medium and longer term, and everyone will be better off if we can get this job done. The sooner the better.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with the Fox Business Network. So you've talked in the past about consumer spending and how that's drives the economy. Are you concerned with this high level of inflation that the consumer will stop spending, pushing us into, and what's the level of your concern, pushing us into a recession?
So the economy is doing fairly well. We expect growth to be solid this year, and we see household spending and business investment as fairly strong, even in the first quarter, which was relatively slow on some other fronts. So, and the labor market. If you look at the labor market, for people who are out of work and looking, there are lots of job opportunities. For wages are moving up at rates that haven't been seen in quite a long time. So it's a good time to be a worker looking to either change jobs or get a wage increase in your current job. So it's a strong economy, and nothing about it suggests that it's close to or vulnerable to a recession. Now, of course, given events around the world and fading fiscal policy effects and higher rates, you could see some slower economic activity. Certainly it will not be. Last year was an extraordinarily strong growth year as we recovered from the pandemic, as I mentioned, growth over 5%. But most forecasters have growth this year at a solid pace, above 2%.
But we've talked with economists who have advised Democrats and Republican presidents who both said that the Fed is so far behind the curve on inflation that a recession is inevitable.
So, and as I said, I think we have a good chance to restore price stability without a recession, without a severe downturn, and without materially higher unemployment. And I mentioned the reasons for that. So I see a strong economy now. I see a very strong labor market, for example. Businesses can't find the people to hire. They can't find them. So typically in a recession, you would have unemployment. Now you have surplus demand. So there should be room, in principle, to reduce that surplus demand without putting people out of work. The issue will come that we don't have precision surgical tools. We have essentially interest rates, the balance sheet, and forward guidance, and they're famously blunt tools. They're not capable of surgical precision. So I would agree. No one thinks this will be easy. No one thinks it's straightforward, but there's certainly a plausible path to this, and I do think we've got a good chance to do that. And our job is not to rate the chances; it is to try to achieve it. So that's what we're doing. There are a range of opinions, though, and that's only appropriate.
Thanks, Steve Dorsey, CBS. You mentioned earlier, just now, fading fiscal policy. Do you feel that the Fed has been supported enough from policies at the White House and in Congress in combating inflation?
It's really the Fed that has responsibility for price stability, and we take whatever arrives at the Fed in terms of fiscal activity. We take it as a given. We don't evaluate it. We don't. It's not our job, really. We don't have an oversight function there, and we look at it as our job given all the factors that are happening, to try to sustain maximum employment and price stability. So, if the Congress or the administration has ways to help with inflation, I would encourage that. But I'm not going to get into making recommendations or anything like that. It's really not our role. We need to stay in our lane and do our job. When we get inflation back under control, then maybe I can, give other people advice. Right now, we need to focus on doing our job, and I'll stick to that. Stick in our lane.
Steve Matthews with Bloomberg News. A number of your colleagues have said that rates will need to go above neutral into a restrictive territory to bring down inflation. One, do you agree with that? And two, you recently spoke in great praise of Paul Volcker, who had the courage to bring inflation down with recessions in the 1980s. And while it's certainly not your desire, and soft landing is the big hope of everyone, would this FOMC have the courage to endure recessions to bring inflation down if that were the only way necessary?
So I think it's certainly possible that we'll need to move policy to levels that we see as restrictive as opposed to just neutral. We can't know that today. That decision's not in front of us today. If we do conclude that we need to do that, then we won't hesitate to do it. I'll say again, there's no bright line, that you're stepping over. You're really looking at what our policy stance is and what the market is forecasting for it. You're looking at financial conditions and how that's affecting the economy and making a judgment. We won't be arguing about whose model of the neutral rate is better than the other one. It's much more about a practical application of our policy tools. And we're absolutely prepared to do that. It wouldn't hesitate if that's what is taken. So I am, of course, who isn't an admirer of Paul Volcker? I shouldn't be singled out in this respect, but I knew him just a little bit and have tremendous admiration for him. But I would phrase it this way. He had the courage to do what he thought was the right thing. That's what it was. It wasn't a particular thing. It was that he always did what he thought was the right thing. If you read his last autobiography, that really comes through. So that's the test. It isn't will we do one particular thing. I would say we see restoring price stability as absolutely essential for the country in coming years. Without price stability, the economy doesn't work for anybody, really. And so it's really essential, particularly for the labor market. If you think about it, if you look at the last cycle, we had a very, very longest expansion cycle in our recorded history. And in the last 2-3 years, you had the benefits of this tight labor market going to people in the lower quartiles, and it was, racial wealth and income gaps were coming down, wage gaps. So it's a really great thing. We'd all love to get back to that place, but to get back to anything like that place, you need price stability. So we've been hit by historically large inflationary shocks since the pandemic. This isn't anything like regular business. We have a pandemic. We have the highest unemployment, since the Depression, Then we have this outsized response from fiscal policy and monetary policy. Then we have inflation. Then we have a war in Ukraine, which is cutting the commodity, patch in half. And now we have these shutdowns in China. So it's been a series of inflationary shocks that are really different from anything people have seen in 40 years. So we have to look through that and look at the economy that's coming out the other side, and we need to somehow find price stability out of this. And it's obviously going to be very challenging, I think, because you do have numerous supply shocks, which are famously difficult to deal with. So I guess that's how I think about it.
Thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Earlier, you just said that if necessary, I think were the words, that you would, or if it turned out to be necessary, or you said it's possible that we'll need to move policy to restrictive levels. Given where inflation is and the hot economy is, or certainly the hot labor market as you described it, why still the hesitation? I mean, shouldn't it be, what else do you need to see in order to determine that? Wouldn't the Fed naturally be looking to go to a restrictive level at this point? Thank you.
So I said necessary, I meant to say appropriate. We're not going to be erecting a high barrier for this. It's more if we think it's appropriate. The point is we're a very long way from neutral now. We're moving there expeditiously, and we'll continue to do so. And we can't make that decision really today. The decision about how high to go will be on the table to be made when we reach neutral. And I expect we'll get there expeditiously, as I mentioned. So it's not that we don't want to making that decision today wouldn't really mean anything. But I'll say again, if we do believe that it's appropriate to go to those levels, we won't hesitate.
Mike McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. The balance sheet, why did you decide to wait until June 1st to begin letting securities roll off and not immediately start in the middle of this month, say? And do you have a newer or a better estimate for the monetary policy impact of letting the balance sheet decline? And then finally, I'm just curious why you felt the need to address the American people at the top of your remarks. Are you concerned about Fed credibility with the American people?
So why June 1? It was just pick a date, and that happened to be the date that we picked. It was nothing magic about it. It's not going to have any macroeconomic significance over time. We just picked that. Sometimes we publish these calendars on the first day of the month, and that's what we're doing. I wouldn't read anything into it. In terms of the effect, I would just stress how uncertain the effect is of shrinking the balance sheet. We run these models, and everyone does in this field, and make estimates of what will be how do you measure, a certain quantum of balance sheet shrinkage compared to quantitative easing, and these are very uncertain. I really can't be any clearer. There won't be any clearer. People estimate that broadly on the path we're on, and this will be taken probably too seriously, but sort of 1/4%, one rate increase over the course of a year at this pace. But I would just say with very wide uncertainty bands, very wide. We don't really know. There are other estimates that are much smaller than that, by the way, and some of you may have read about that. That's kind of a mainstream estimate. We know that it is part of returning to more normal, more neutral financial conditions. And our strategy is to set up a plan and have it operate, and really have the interest rate be the active tool of monetary policy. In terms of speaking to the American people, I feel like sometimes I want to remind us really that that's who we work for, and that it's inflation that people are feeling all over the country, and it's very important that they know that we know how painful it is, and that we are working hard on fixing it. I thought it was quite important to do that, and so that was really the thinking behind that.
Do you think the Fed has a credibility problem?
No, I don't. And a good example of why would be that, so in the fourth quarter of last year, as we started talking about tapering sooner and then raising rates this year, you saw financial markets reacting, very appropriately. Not to bless any particular day's measure, but the way financial markets, the forward rate curve has tightened in response to our guidance and our actions, really amplifies our policy. I mean, it's monetary policy is working through expectations now to a very large extent. We've only done 2 rate increases, but if you look at financial conditions, the two-year is at 280 now. In September, I think it was at 20 basis points, and that's all through the economy. People are feeling those higher rates already, and so that shows that the markets think that our forward guidance is credible, and I think that's we want to keep it that way.
Hi there, Brian Chung with Yahoo Finance. To expand on Steve's question about Paul Volcker, there was also a great pain that came with that as well. Higher interest rates obviously affecting households and businesses, and wondering how you kind of square what might be demand destruction. Are you already seeing that? Is the idea here to incentivize a lack of spending, to decrease consumption, to perhaps table business investments? Is that essentially what's happening through this hiking cycle? Thanks.
Well, so as I mentioned, you can see places where their demand is substantially in excess of supply, and what you're seeing as a result of that is prices going up and at unsustainable levels, at levels that are not consistent with 2% inflation. And so what our tools do is that as we raise interest rates, demand moderates and it moves down. Interest rates, businesses will invest a little bit less, consumers will spend a little bit less. That's how it works. But ultimately, getting supply and demand back in balance is what gives us 2% inflation, which is what gives the economy a footing where people can lead successful economic lives and not worry about inflation. I mean, so yes, there may be some pain associated with getting back to that, but the big pain is in not dealing over time, is in not dealing with inflation and allowing it to become entrenched.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Rabb from MarketWatch. I was wondering if you could take a step back and talk about, in March, the dot plot had, looked like steady quarter-point rate hikes, get the funds rate up to 2% at the end of the year. Now, it seems like you're much more aggressive. So could you talk about the thinking that's behind that? Thank you.
So, look, I think what you've seen is really, I would say, last fall, in the middle of last fall, there was a time when our policy stance was still pretty much in sync with what the data were saying. If you remember, there were a couple of weak jobs reports, and inflation had actually come, month by month inflation had come down till September, a few months in a row, stayed low. And then around the end of October, we got 3 or 4 really strong readings that just said, no, this is a much stronger economy. And by the way, then with the restatement of the jobs numbers, it looked like the job market was much more even and stronger in the second half of the year, but that hadn't happened yet. Anyway, we got an ECI reading, Employment Compensation Index reading, the Friday before the November meeting. Then we got a really strong jobs report. Then we got a really high CPI report. And so I think it became clear to the committee that we needed to adjust and adapt. And we have. Ever since then, really ever since then, we've been adapting. The committee moved by the time of the December meeting to a meeting of 3 rate increases, then to a meeting of 7 rate increases at the March meeting. And that process is going on, and it's clearly continuing. And that's why I say, and I actually mentioned this at the March meeting, that no one should look at any single SEP as sort of a real resting place for 90 days, because we're in a fast evolving situation, and that's what's happened. You can see unanimous vote today, of course, and I told you the guidance that broad support on the committee to have 50 basis point hikes on the table at the next couple of meetings. So you're right, and by the way, other forecasters have been doing the same thing. And it's just us adapting to the data and to the situation and using our tools to deal with it.
Hi, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, I want to ask how you're able to balance your dual mandate, stable prices, and maximum employment, especially when the unemployment rate for black workers is still roughly double, roughly twice the rate for white workers.
So unemployment rates for all racial groups have come down a lot and are now much closer to where they were before the pandemic hit. So that's one thing I would say, and that's important. But the bigger point is this: I do not at this time see the two sides of the mandate as in tension. I don't, because you can see that the labor market is out of balance. You can see that there's a labor shortage. There aren't enough people to fill these job openings, and companies can't hire, and wages are moving up at levels that would not over time be consistent with 2% inflation over time. And of course, everyone loves to see wages go up, and it's a great thing, but you want them to go up at a sustainable level, because these wages are to some extent being eaten up by inflation. So what that really means is, to get the kind of labor market we really want to get, we really want to have a labor market that serves all Americans, especially the people in the lower income part of the distribution, especially them. To do that, you've got to have price stability. And we've got to get back to price stability so that we can have a labor market where people's wages aren't being eaten up by inflation, and where we can have a long expansion too. That's the good thing, is you can have, as we've had several of the longest expansions in U.S. history have been in the last 40 years, and that's because it's been a time of low inflation. And long expansions are good for people and good for the labor market. So that's the way I think about it. I think we, our tools work. We have to think in the medium and longer term, and I do think that the best thing for everyone is for us to get back to price stability to support really a sustained period of strong labor market conditions. Thanks very much.
All right, Jerome Powell is done. Back to the game right now again. So market is going through the cycle, as you can see right here. Those who took the profit probably right here at the top. I was pointing out here around 425. Somebody playing on the call side. And somebody was playing on the put side. No, that is not the good side right now. So market is going to the again cycle. Perfect time to short. If somebody wants to try right now, intraday would be right here. But tomorrow market could be a good bullish right here too. Maybe let's see how far it coming back. Gopi, what's your take, man? Market is supposed to be super bullish. Gopi, he's busy.
Today, tomorrow and day after also it will be green, I'm thinking.
Yes, you look like you're going to be green right here. The bounce from the bottom right here, and I think today is the week. Today is what, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We have 2 more days to go. I think market can go up based on his sentiments are.
But he didn't speak about the quantitative tightening. Did he speak something about that one?
He said that, but while he said, why you waiting for so long? That's what he's been saying. Why you waiting for so long? So that is the side of it. But again, I think, remember, he did not mention a couple of things which I like to, mention, but, that's the point. One is the GDP is declining right now, and that is not the good side of it. And he said economy is strong. So economy is strong based on the stock market or based on the GDP? Because GDP is in a pace of decline. So you will see the next quarter GDP will be down. But again, those are the, soft landing statement he has to pass. I mean, that's my thesis of thought, understanding, right? Everybody has that thinking.
He was talking about unemployment.
Yeah, he's talking about unemployment, and also unemployment can, because company has, when the quarter, the 1 quarter, second and third quarter affects, then it can be effect on their economy. I mean, the company has effect also on their earnings. That happens. But right now, market, we do not want to react based on the FOMC, because we always, I noticed that you can play with the volatility where you can make money out of it. But bottom line is based on whatever he passes a statement is not the true statements are. You have to really react with the market, what market is doing in terms of the a longer period of time. So I would go with the market. We have to wait for the market for next week, because market maker right now, whatever the game they can play by Friday, yeah, that could be different. That's what you be, make, buy and sell. What are the puts and calls you buy? But long run, I would be very watchful in terms of still I'm watchful. Okay, so that's how I think. Temporary, yes, you can. Right now is a long sentiment going on, but I would not enter right now long just in case, because we are right here as top in at the resistance of the previous candle. You need buyers, right? You need a really institution jumping in, say, hey, yeah, Jerome Powell has a magic wand and my economy gonna turn around, go 360. That's called real risk. So whatever happened right now here, you see this happen, right? So this is because of the all of a sudden my economy changed just because Jerome Powell came out and said something good, right? So these are all statement will be passed. Only thing market has to react as the time goes by. So we got to give a couple of quarters, not immediate. Not immediately we have to react. Yeah, this could be a play, and events are play. Remember, events are play, and that's how we human natures are, and we react, and that's how we benefit out of it. That's how some people lose out of it. So altogether right now, as you can see, the market sentiment, even look how many people are right now from bearish to bullish, but they will analyze it. Institution need to jump in. We need institution. They should feel that economy is going to bombastic, and then yes, the market will fly. So we have to wait for the reaction of the market. So we're gonna give a time until how people are reacting in terms of economists. See how they respond. That's how I think. I don't want to jump in anything small thing. Yeah, we can trade. Yeah.
So Josh, do you think this is just the market winding up, is the shorts getting out right now?
Oh, right now, based on these are all event play. So everything is event. Based on this, my thesis of thinking is longer term, which is QT. When the QT starts, which is starting in June. So how can market, just because he announced the policy right now, what do you think? Is just everything is looking bullish?
No, just the one. Like I'm looking at the intraday. Like I'm thinking just the shorts are jumping out right now.
Yeah. Intraday is fine. Intraday, whatever you want to play. Like today had an excellent opportunity, but I don't want to go in a jumping in the middle. But I was just trying to point you right here. Say, hey, look, this is going. We broke the session and it's going this and do. I was pointing here too. So hey, we were here when we break that, and we're gonna go here. And I said, this is a look at exactly where we are right here. You see that? So if somebody playing in the call, they can could have been good money. They could have been good money right here.
Yeah, I've just
intraday.
Scalping, like been doing a quick few seconds scalp, not more than a minute.
Yep. That's how we got to go by. We have to intraday is different game, and this is how intraday we're supposed to play on it. Other than that, I mean my thesis of thinking is everything is about the GDP, and GDP is going down, and we need answer from Jerome Powell what magic wand he can bring. But right now market is bullish. If you ask me, based on this right now is looking bullish to me. But this is all market makers and some banks and all, they will react on it. So yeah, right now it's looking bullish. So it can go up to here also, but how far it goes, if people want to be along, yes, it looks to me we just broke this and we are heading right here around 428. So market gonna fly 428.
Does the 329.89 target sound good? Like on the QQQ, that's my target.
Right now, market is already extended. Looks to me. I mean, the way I feel like market is extended, but we need to, if people are taking profit or not. Right now we need the session. We are right above this on top of the session right here. You see above the top of the session.
Yep.
And so we are at the. We need to in order to, in order to be little safe. I do not like to go long on the top of the session. I like to go at the price of control line somewhere. So just to be a little watch out. That's it. I would give a little time. I would be just give yourself a time. If you want to short, yes, but if you want to go long, I would wait for next day, because it's overextended, guys. 414 to 426 is all about look at the today's swing from 414 to 426. 12 handle swing is a lot. So, and they remember, if you look at here to analyze this, there's a lot of handle went down here too. You see that? So that's why all the bears are trapped here, and they will benefit right now. All these right here.
I feel like they'll try to take out the last week's high today.
Mhm.
That was around 329.89.
Yeah,
so
right.
I think that's what they're targeting for.
Yes, right. So right now the market is right here. All the bears will be sitting right here. It's going higher. It's probably gonna break this resistance right here. Right here. So this is the major resistance from coming out from here. So that's what I can see right here around 320, 429 area right here. 429. Another dollar or so. But again, remember, we are at the top of the session for today's session. Yeah.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no problem, man. Look at the dash is flying super high, snap is flying super high, everything is flying super high. So I'm taking a look at it. Looking for some opportunity. Tesla is 940. Let's take a look at it. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla got a good resistance right here at the 50-day moving average. On YouTube. BZFD. BuzzFeed has earning coming in, probably negative EPS. This is positive EPS. Yeah, they can probably beat this if it is good earning on it. Gotta keep eyes on that. Okay, BZFD. Apple is looking good right now. Market bounce. So right here, Apple has a major resistance, which is right here, around 160, 165, and 165.50. It breaks, then it can go up. But that is the resistance on Apple. Carvana bounce today is 59 from 52 to 59 right now. Carvana bounce is, as you can see, everything will be right now bouncing. So market is creating opportunities. It depends how you take it.
Hey Josh, what a day, man! What a day today!
What a day, right? Did you play or no?
Oh man, I've tons of QQQ calls, tons of ARK calls, tons of my Tesla calls, Facebook. Man, I just closed all of it, and I'm keeping a little bit, but closed everything.
Nice. That's a really good one, man.
Yeah, it's amazing, man.
Yeah, it was a good run.
It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, I think.
Yeah, every FOMC meeting creates a lot of opportunity. But we were all live, and I don't want you to go in.
Man, it looks amazing, man. The balance sheet runoff is in June and only $30 billion.
No, 30. So what they said $30 billion. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is. They bifurcated the mortgage, which is 17.5, 70.5 million, and 30 billion is for the initial, and then the next following would be 60 billion. So that's the reason CNBC also asked the questions, why you are waiting that long.
Yeah, because he said there is risk. He doesn't know what is going to happen. He knows there is market risk on it, so he doesn't want to tank it.
Right here, exactly. And he said balance sheet caps phase in over 3 months. So.
And the second positive point was there is no 75 basis points at all considered.
Oh yes, he said that there is no 75.
Which is very, very positive. I think the market is going to run like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to run for the next week.
Hold on, let me tell you how far it can. Market likes the 50 cents right now, 50 points actually, and that's what we are heading the resistance right here, 429, and market will go. You are 100% agree with you. Market will go right now based on the sentiment.
It's going to go, man. It's going to go like crazy. I'm telling you. This week, next week, it's going to go crazy. Cats and dogs.
Right.
Because if you look at the so much of negative sentiment in the market, a lot of people are short. They got to cover everything. You will see this wild 3 to 4% move every day.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, there's a lot of shorts in it.
There are lots of short, lot of puts. Now what they're going to do is they're going to get everybody into the call bandwagon. Everybody is going to go in the call bandwagon, and then they will take it down. They will take it down, but not right now. So that they're like they are with the broom there to rake all the premiums. They stand and collect both ways.
I agree with you, man. Very smart. Now market gonna run through right here all the way to the session, which is 429. $334, another 20 minutes to go.
Put up on the on puts on this one.
You gotta go with the market. What does the market maker do right now? So right now they want to take it up, and as you can see, this is same thing.
And next one to short is Amazon. Because it's just up 1%, where everything is up 3 to 4%.
Yeah, I think the lot of puts been going to be washed out on this. By tomorrow they will take a little bit up.
Yeah.
And Friday probably. So yeah, we have the major resistance right here, and then they probably make it tomorrow right here, and then all these bears. So
ARK is up 5%, man. I think ARK is a beaten down fund. It is. I think it's better to get it. I'm on. I loaded up. I closed only half mine. Still have half. I'm going to run with it.
Gotcha.
Might be some sell-off in the morning. People might take some profit or something tomorrow.
Could happen, but I don't think there's so much of calls or puts being brought. Market has to go up. The push is up. If you get it, you're lucky, but I don't know, man.
You can't trust this thing,
But I think the power is up. The power is really up. Because if you look at last 7 days, 10 days, it's been going down, right? And all that puts, like, if you look at it, like, we were seeing so many puts, $1 million of puts coming in every single day, right?
Yeah.
that pressure is underneath it. So that's going to push it up.
People might have lost as well big time, from puts perspective.
Yeah.
People who are so what happened is they have expiry date. Market maker, not everybody has a different expiry date, so we have to keep eyes on expiry date. We can't just simply react on one FOMC meetings. We have to look at that expiry date too, because they have the better plan than us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're right.
Their expiry date is important because we just react on an incident. Any momentum we react. We don't want to, but their game plans are different. We do not know. Today is the day where all the garbage going up. You saw that Carvana also is flying, Dash is flying, everything is flying, right? That's the event.
Yeah.
So based on the event, people want to react. People react. But then it's up to you how you want to play the games. I'm just looking for a any weak stock who's flying higher for the 2 weeks, 3 weeks away.
Yeah. I think Carvana is tanking now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you see, it was up 3%. Now it's slowly, his nose is pointing down.
Nose is pointing down. No, Carvana is a dead cat, man. I know he's pointing down, but he's a dead cat.
Yeah, but like you said, premium, right?
He's beaten down too much. Carvana is beaten down. I mean, it's horrible balance sheet and everything we all know, but he's too much beaten down on it. Look at the Zim about to break out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I think with next FOMC meeting we have to we have to play rather than just listen to them.
Oh yeah, that's like that's why I was just listening here and playing here, one side.
Yeah, but people were like literally, I mean, we can take opinion from other people what they have to say, but if it is, if what happens is, we are listening, then people think, oh, there is no action going on. But
hey Josh, what I saw was there was a lag. I don't know if it was me or you. The ones you were showing and what I was listening here, there was big lag.
I was live with the CNBC.
No, I was with Bloomberg, so there was big lag there.
Because you are live and I'm on YouTube, that could be the case probably.
That could be probably delayed.
Yeah, that could be the case too. That's true.
Yeah, I think we should play, because I think that gives you also some time to play.
Yeah,
Otherwise it's hard for you to.
Yep. So I was just thinking, people, we should actually FOMC is the lottery, guys. Believe me, it's like a lotto. So this would have been, it's like easy money. Once the direction get finalized, is easy money to go climb up right there, right here, like that. But and when the FOMC start, the whole different game happens. But after that, the whole thing changes direction.
But if you should have noticed, right?
Yeah, I've been saying.
Even though the market was going down, broadening of inflation really shrinks down to the market. Sorry, my Bloomberg, I don't know, somehow started. Okay, so what I was saying is, if you noticed, right, when FOMC came out, right, the market was trying to go down, and VIX was never going up, and market was slowly going down. The pressure was it felt as though the pressure was towards the upside all the time. And the moment that good news, I don't know, so that somebody knew it or what, the market was just trying to go up, but it was slowly going down, but the pressure was towards the up. The moment that 50 basis point and They said that the balance sheet rundown was for June. Boom, it went up. From there was no stopping point.
What about the reverse repo rate he was talking about? The real news is that increase the reverse.
The reverse repo rate has been going up for some reason, and I don't know.
That's $2 trillion right there.
Yeah, I think behind the scenes they will like what they ran the buying the reverse repo, right?
Yeah.
They will start infusing cash there, man. They will do it, and it's I think there's more easing than tightening.
Yep.
He's super, he's a dovish looking hawkish friend.
Yeah, can I say something about how to play FOMC?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, I was sort of noticing how one can do. So before the meeting, there was a lull. And after the meeting, we got moves on both the sides. Yeah. So basically, before the meeting, you can buy a put and a call.
That's what I did.
And with the sell order on both the sides. So both will get sold at some point. After that, you can put a very low buy order on both the sides, and both will get bought. And after the meeting, if the market moves in one of the direction, then one of them will be 3 or 4x, and other will go 0. So that way, irrespective of the direction the market goes, you will have easy play.
And that's called a straddle. You put in a straddle, and then you play with it. Yeah.
The straddle, you get the commission.
No, in straddle, I would not do as a it is called straddle, the formation. But if you do a straddle pattern, then you won't get money because it will have you need to do a separate trade, right?
Right.
Yeah, separate trade, not like a straddle strategy, but you buy a call, in the money call, in the money put, and then that's what I did. I did both, and then when the market was going down, I sold my put. I still kept my call, and then when the market came up, I sold my call.
Nice. If you put the market orders, then you don't have to wait for putting and selling. It will just get sold.
I would always I want control of it.
Yeah, because one of the calls which I was sort of trying to buy and I did not put a proper order, that moved from 75 cents to $4. So basically, you will get an opportunity to buy very low, and then those things after the decision will move 3 or 4x.
Yeah. Today Tulio has earning, guys, huh? After hours.
I seen 700,000 in calls on Tulio.
Tulio 700,000 calls on Tulio. So Tulio has a more.
Ivy 250.
No, we don't want to go in that route just to check. We are already out of Twilio. I'm just making sure what exactly is going to happen. Their horrible balance sheet. So yeah, it's a lot of call being bought. A lot of put too, guys. But this is today. Today somebody just bought a put, $550, $500,000 put, just now expiring on a June. June he bought it in but look at his price, strike price 125 Twilio. Wow, 120 he's expecting, but he's in the money.
That thing will have crazy IV then.
That's okay, man. People trade those. Bottom line is this is.
Is Ankit listening? Your SOXL is quite up. You might have an exit.
Which one?
There was a guy, Ankit, and he bought a large amount of SOXL, like 2,000 ETF units of XOXL not calls, commons.
Yeah,
I think there's a long way to go now. The market has a long way to go up.
But I mean, he can be just watchful, but yeah.
Yeah, he has a SOXL it popped out good today.
Yeah, 10% up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could not do much. I mean, I don't tend to function very nicely when.
Now, next time we don't want to do it. We don't want to. We can continue a small commentary live here, or we just focus on trading more than
I think
the.
what is going to happen is, Josh, if I was not able to tell my trades, right? Because the it was playing there.
Everybody should play on their background.
On their own, and you should probably have it on your earphone so that
Yeah.
It's not disturbing too.
Yeah, definitely. I got it. Next time we do it the other way. We don't want to go it in a live and then we can give a commentary.
Yeah.
Got it. I agree.
Because so much of they speak nonsense. I mean, you are not waiting for all that nonsense. You just want one line whether they are going to do something or not.
Yeah. Pick the key points.
That's a better idea, Josh, that we should focus on trading as well. It's a good idea.
Yeah, just keep eyes on trading so we can all benefit. Because trading, that's where the money is.
Exactly. Market moved up a lot today, almost 900 points up today. But I haven't made personally any transaction so far. I was not getting any idea what to do next.
Man.
Well, one thing to think is, because the market is all green, we are talking about like this.
No. But every FOMC, the student, every FOMC is like these guys, okay?
It's an opportunity.
It's always event driven, this thing, and based on that, that's what I was trying to tell you. This is called high frequency trade where you can really do a lot of things, and you have a direction. You can definitely have one direction is goes always. Once the Q&A starts, and then the market picks up the trend, and that trend always remain until 4 o'clock. Continue.
Yeah,
But Josh,
it's
you're
a once
right.
in a lifetime opportunity.
You're right, Josh. What you say the market's going to go down and then it's going to go up. It's like a game, and you're right. You're spot on all the way, man.
No, but that was no, not the spot, but yeah, the cycle. It goes through the different cycle. That's how market goes through. But based on that, we should not react for a long period of time. If anything, this is just the event driven. It happens. Continue for a day or two until the Friday over, and then we are back to normal life.
So, Josh, you said that one dude bought half a million dollars worth of puts, June puts in S&P. Is that still open, that contract? That dude who put that money?
Oh yeah. They've been, but they are expiring not now. They are expiring some of them are they are way far away. So they are expiring very far away. Way far away, guys.
So are we in a position to buy AMD, Nvidia, people, anything at this point?
I think this week will be good for the market. I think there's a lot of negativity in the market, and all of them will have to turn positive now. So the market maker is going to drive that. See, there's 2.1 billion on the buy side, guys. 2.5 billion on the buy side imbalance. So that's going to happen is like all the 401ks, right? All the ETFs that buying happens only after the market closes. Because if you want to buy something in your 401k, you put a buy order. They only buy when the market closes at that time, and you get that price at that time. So the imbalance is positive $2.1 billion. So a lot of people have placed their buy order. Market closes, that's when the buy gets triggered. So that means that's the pressure in the market. So everybody wants to buy.
Yeah.
So the buying pressure is high, and like I was saying, there's a lot of negativity in the market. A small news will drive it to the upside. And if you want to buy, yes, you can buy. You can start buying a little now, and start buying when the market opens tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Did you hear what that ex-chief executive of Goldman Sachs, Khan, said on Bloomberg just after this Powell speech? That they asked him if we're in a recession. He said not at the moment, but we're slowly heading for one, slowly into next year.
Absolutely, he's right. But right now, it's the it's the euphoria in the market, and sentiment. The sentiment is bullish. You flow with, like what Josh said. You flow with it. You go with it. Go enjoy the ride, and be ready to take your profits and run.
Man, FOMC, you can double your portfolio in one day. You can double your portfolio, and that's how it's supposed to be, man. And that's what I was saying. High frequency, it could have been the perfect one, but I just made it turn on this one and listening to things. But I keep saying to other people too. Yeah. But that could have been the great one. When we are in a group and we execute the trade, the power is different. And when I'm listening only when everybody is listening to that and not listening to our group, then power is all different. You follow? So we don't want that. We want to listen to our group, not to the Fed. Fed we can have a background.
Hey Josh, when the FOMC was going on, the QQQ dropped to 316. At that time, the call was for a 320 call. It was 80 cents or something.
Yep.
And I just got a small position. I got 4. And within I think 5 or 10 seconds, it doubled 100%. So I was out.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you play, but normally.
I was willing to lose that money. If it went down, that it was not a big one, but it just doubled in about 10-15 seconds.
Nice. Yep. Next time I will keep we don't want to listen to the Fed. We just want to everybody keep that on their background, and then we just trade because price action will tell us everything what is happening on it. We just keep it in the background to listen.
I think, guys, there is more power to this leg. If you want to scale in a little bit now, but this is not an advice. You can scale in right now. There is more power.
Yeah, industrial's up nearly 1,000 points.
Absolutely, it's going to go more now. You see, by the time it closes 5 minutes, it's going to rally up crazy.
Yeah, it's $429 right here, 15 handles, right?
Add to it if you want to add, guys. But it's not an advice. It's been beaten down like anything in the stock market, so there is legs to it.
Yeah.
Whatever stocks you like, just buy it, guys. Again, not an advice.
Somebody said, can you tell me I can buy a good option today and sell it for tomorrow for profit?
What I look at is beaten down stocks like Facebook, right? Facebook had very good earnings. And I think it was doing very well. And now also it's a beaten down, most cheapest stock in the FANG names. You can play that. ARK is another fund, which is hit pretty hard. Yeah, this is all scalping, guys. You can just swing trade and then make some money. But don't get me. If it goes wrong, I'm not responsible. But, yeah.
If it's me, Gopi, I'm going to buy ARK.
I'm loaded up on ARK. I sold half. I have half.
Where is Carvana? I mean, go. Let me see Carvana. Right here, yeah, Carvana lifted too, almost 60. Carvana, I think they might go to 70 probably. If that take it, I will then I will go behind. I'm watching right now. Let go couple of days.
My target for that, Josh, is $25.
No, but right now let it go up. Is market is bouncing, so market gonna go couple of days more. I want to wait until the market goes up, then the sentiment change.
Yeah.
I want to create this. I want to go with the market maker right now. Market maker gonna go long, so it's gonna be. I'm not gonna right now immediately gonna go long because this 15 handle is a lot for to go immediately right now. So tomorrow what they're gonna play. I want to watch right here resistance. You see this sloping resistance right here. So I want to watch that and see how it goes. We have 405 to 430 game right now, so 20 handle games. 25 handle game going on.
Did you guys see LTHM?
What happened?
Yeah, I think there was in some news on it, and I think it popped like 20% or something.
30%, $6.66.
Yeah, some news on lithium. Yeah.
Day high.
Lithium got a news?
Better than expected Q1 earning for the ER.
Oh.
30%, man.
Wow.
And with that, Lithium Americas also moved 10%. LSE.
Interesting.
Man, yesterday there is a short report on IONQ. See how market is bullish. IONQ, there is a big short report of 186 pages. It moved 5% up.
You see, that's what rising tide will lift every crap,
Yeah.
That's what it is.
People just throw the money and, burn the hedge funders and...
No, the thing is, those guys, there might be short. You see, what happens is the short report, right? This is how it works. If you are a subscriber of the short report, you get it a day in advance. So what they do is they short it like anything. And then what they do is they release it to the general public, so that, the guys who are subscribers, they make a ton of money because they are also going to sell it. Now, now they're all burnt now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They are
the public people like us, right?
So generally what they recommend is 6 months period. So if you see Excel Ride and one more like QuantumScape and all, right? So and even Java, they just said that it is their 6 months target, not immediate. So they don't even care if it goes up.
Yeah, that's correct. But what happens is those reports, right? They get generated a day before and it gets circulated to all the members, and they are all sitting on top of it, shorting it. They're already short one day before, and when we get it and we try to sell our stuff, they are the ones who are making the money.
So I think they will tell them to short more now.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's what now. Next few days, it's better to keep quiet, no shorting. And there will be a time that comes when we can all get back to shorting.
Right.
Not right now.
Hi guys, I have a question. After this FOMC meeting and the expected rate hike, we all know about it. So as
market close.
Yep. As Gopi mentioned that it probably a buy swing for a couple of days or a week maybe. So how do you see the precious metal in this situation when the hike is half 50 points?
Yeah, see, normally what happens is the precious metals, right? It is going to fall, but looks like it's holding up today. But precious metals is like they play it, man. It's gamed. It's gamed. So what?
Yeah, the gold and silver do not include in the precious. I mean, gold and silver be away from it. Because right now, market maker, the Fed and the politician, they have a different game plan.
But it is hedged against event risk. There is more events coming. All that. The war is still there. is gold is going to go 2,500, man. But it's like it's going to shoot up like anything at some point. But just if it falls down, have a decent portfolio of it. Not like you're like 100% in gold. Don't be like that. I have a good amount in it for that event risk.
So no, my general question was, whenever the rate increased like 50 basis point today, these community would go down, right? But
correct. It held up today.
Yeah, it's more than 2% or 1% gold up.
You know why it held up today? Look at DXY. Dollar fell down today. So if dollar falls, gold goes up.
Okay. Why dollar went down today after this interest rate increase?
Because I think the Fed was a little dovish today, where they're not sounding like 75 basis points. That it looked a little dovish than expected.
Yeah, they mentioned maybe they would think 5 or 1 next time. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was planning, but it sounds like precious metal is not the place to become a bull at this point, but other technological stock like AMD, Facebook, ARKK. I got a ARKK call for May 20th. I got filled at the close for 53 calls. But this week, Theta was very high per day. It was like 50% of what you are paying now. So that's why I did not buy this week expiry, but the May 20th expiry, Theta was just 10 cents. So I bought that one.
Yeah, this week would be dangerous, man, because it's Friday and you never know, right? Because of the theta.
Yeah, even if it rise 50% tomorrow, I mean, the premium, I would be break
Hey
even.
Josh, sorry to interrupt you. I noticed it's a very crucial time in the market. You don't have much time to, explain to people how to exit their positions. And please, on the main companies right now, speak on Tesla, Apple, speak on Facebook, speak on SPY, speak on all these. Do a review of how to exit your positions if we need be, or if you think we should hold on to them, please.
Whoa, hold on. Which position are you talking about? The people need to take their position. No. Over here is all free service I give. People need to understand that. They have to whenever they.
I'm saying, do you think that it's a good time for us to exit our positions?
Oh, good time to exit a position. We do not know your position. You have to exit your position, guys.
Hey, why money? If you're seeing profit on the table, close that position and take the money, man. I didn't close a position this morning, and I just now I'm negative on it. I should have taken my money and run.
I think, let me explain the question.
No, can I please have Josh's advice on this, please, if you guys don't mind, and then everybody can give their 2 cents as soon as Josh
No, hold on, guys. So
it's a crucial time right now where the market's about to close, so I need your advice.
Market is closed already, man. Yeah, pretty much market is closed. It's 4:05. So whatever you guys think. Yeah, so what happened is, this is what I can tell you guys. Whenever you want to enter, you enter, but whenever you want to exit, you also need to exit. The less the profit you desire, the less the risk you would have. The more you desire the profit, this is what I teach here. I cannot tell you when to take the profit. I can only teach you is this, that you need to take whenever you have opportunity will be there to take the profit. Some 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10 you will have opportunity to take the money, right? At that time you need to take the money. If the moment you think, no, I need a 10%, I need a 20%, then the game changes, right? So what I teach here is you got to take the profit. If it is intraday, even though you bought it for 3 weeks away, but if you had a profit, you got to take the profit, right? Same thing applies to you are in the calls or puts, whatever the calls or puts you are market gives opportunity both the directions. Only thing is your time you have is your leverage, the buffer.
Can you take a look at SPXL for me, as well as Tesla and Apple?
SPXL. So yeah, this was a good run up from today. A market bounce, and this one bounced with it. all the technology stock bounced today. So now what, you had a call or you had a put? You had a call. So okay. So if I were you, I would be, right here today. I would take the, whenever, what I believe in is whenever like these run up, I like to profit. I like to book the profit. Then tomorrow, whatever the day starts, I will pick the bottom and then run. But I do not want to wait for tomorrow. I would have take the profit and close my position, and then we will see tomorrow whatever happen. If you have a profit, you have profit.
Yes, sir. It's about 420 bones. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad, man. Absolutely. I would love to take the profit, and then I will wait for tomorrow. Why? Because right here you're not that far. $101 is your resistance right there. I would take the money, and then we will next thing starts.
Okay. And then what do you think about QQQ and Tesla?
QQQQ, same thing, because everything ran up crazy today, right? Everything ran up right here. Resistance is right here. You are at the resistance. I would take the money and run, and then we will see next day tomorrow. You do not.
Guys. Hey, Josh. OTC Elon again, the new member of the group. New member of the group, as in a couple days ago, guys. You literally won't even fucking believe this. I literally shorted Etsy at resistance at 104.50. At about 3:58 Eastern Standard Time, I don't know, maybe a whale just closed their position. It literally jumped from 105.
Wow, man, right on 94.
I almost closed my fucking position. I have been playing this in sympathy in regards to Amazon, waiting on the earnings call.
Yeah.
Immediately after, in like the next 5 minutes, it dropped from $112 all the
90.
way down to fucking $90-something.
$93 right now.
I heard Josh saying, hey, just take the profits and run. So I closed my position at 92, and I literally just made like $3,000 in about like 10 minutes. Like, that was fucking insane. I shorted it with just a 22K position. I was waiting my turn in order to talk, and I was trying to figure out, hey, do I just take the money right now? Do I just hold on to it? Like Amazon dropped like, 15, 20%. I'm still just trying to figure out what to do. If you guys could look into Etsy right now, just let me know. But long story short, I've already closed out my position, but whether or not, I should jump back in or what, just let me know. But I mean, like, it's sinking like a complete rock right now. Just
all right, let me see. Let me see what other earning came out actually. Let me see what other earning. Yeah.
I don't even know what came out for earnings. I've been trying to get some information.
Yeah, right here. I got the earning revenue. They missed the revenue. They beat the revenue, but the EPS. EPS also no. All right. So whatever you took them. No, you good. They beat the EPS. They beat the revenue, but somehow forecast was low. Probably that would be the case. So.
You think it's guidance?
Yeah, guidance. Yep. Guidance. So you get out exactly at the support 92 right here, 91, 91 16 cents. So you're good, man. You're good now. That's it. Game over.
That's it.
No more milking the cow now.
Okay, yeah. I saw it touch 90.01, and literally shot right back up.
Yep.
It's literally trading at 97 right now.
It is not the bad earning, guys, because they beat both. They basically they beat the revenue, and the EPS also was beat. They beat both. Maybe guidance.
So in the earning, we got Twilio, we got eBay, we got Etsy, and all of them are down.
So basically, what I lost, the 10K I lost in the last 2 days, I made back just now.
What? Off of what? If you don't mind me asking.
So I made 10K on a mix of, I'll tell you right now, Tesla, QQQ, Facebook, SPXL, what else? Facebook again. I sold, what did I sell? Let me take a look.
Are you trading options, equities, or what?
Carvana puts, S&P 500 bull, 3X shares, Invesco, QQQ, Apple.
Twilio down.
Intel, Starbucks. just looking at all of them simultaneously, losing money all day, bleeding. As soon as he put the speech on, dude, things just started winding backwards. That shit was brilliant. Oh
Man, next time I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep the things on a side, and we should play, man. This could have been. We could have rocked the today. Today could have been the rock. Could have rocked it, man. You could have ripped the market a lot.
All right, guys. I'm off for the day. Have a good evening,
You
everyone.
too, man. Thank you.
Hey Josh, tomorrow we have Shopify earnings coming out. I expect them to have pretty weak earnings.
Oh yes. So Twilio beat the revenue, but missed the EPS. EPS was 0 instead of 22, I guess. So let me see. I'm trying to analyze Twilio, guys. Just a second. Why Twilio is down 20%? So they missed the EPS probably. That's what it's all about.
D2, did you close your Carvana?
D2.
Yeah, I actually yesterday I closed half my position for a loss. And then I made the money back that I lost on that half of the position yesterday, and then I closed the rest of my position that I was leaving open for no loss.
Okay, that's good. So at least you're break even, right?
Yeah, everything's broken even. I actually didn't get to play the FOMC meeting, which kind of sucked because everybody was banking. But that's all right. There'll be more opportunities.
Exactly. Yeah, at least you didn't lose money. That's good. I'm glad.
Yep. Great. Good to hear that.
TQ, did you close your Carvana too?
Yeah, that was the position that I was in, was the Carvana.
I was talking to TQ. Tequila girl.
She, I don't know.
Yes, I did.
But her Tesla is not. Today is a very.
Yeah, Tesla's not doing too hot.
Yeah, Tesla is not good.
You were short Tesla?
Well, when it went back up on the wave, before as it was starting to go back down, I bought it then.
Okay.
And then I held it like an idiot. And of course, the FOMC call did not go in the direction that would have helped it. So now I'll be holding it for a bit and wait for the market to change again.
Yeah. When is your call? When is your put due? What's the date?
Next week.
Oh, next week. Yeah, be careful with that. Be careful with that, There's always a way, to make more money. If you're, badly hurting, I would just take off and then start with calls, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's tough. It's a bull market right now.
Yeah, so I'll set it for to sell at least near break even. So even if it gets low enough to do that, then at least it'll sell it there without a loss, and then start over.
Yeah, be careful.
All right, thank you all.
Yeah. Well, anybody has a question? We'll take the question, guys.
Wow, look at Twilio. We've seen that same trend over and over and over again through earnings. When companies miss their EPS, how it'll go down 10, 15, 20%, and then just shoot right back up. That's what happened to me when I was playing Roku. I had puts through earnings, and it was down 15%, and I would have been up over $100,000 on that trade, and then it just gradually worked its way back up.
Yeah, the thing is guidance, right? The guidance is one thing that comes later. That's what, once you have that reaction where you say, they missed earnings, they missed EPS, it'll tank, they'll sell off, and then they'll come out with good guidance, and then it's back up. And plus, I think now it's kind of a green market. Even you will not probably expect that much of a fall. It might. That's the thing. Got to be careful.
ET popped too. ET, I think ET had a good earning today. So ET looking good. It's a cup and handle and is flying high.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So
Yeah, I had closed my position, man. I wanted to get in, but anyways, that's fine.
Hey Josh, what is the next support line for Tesla, just so I can kind of gauge which direction it may go, or at least look out for the rejection?
200 moving average is right here, 909. So right now, because right now my Tesla got rejected at the 100 moving average, which is 957 right here. Lots of resistance Tesla has it. So because FOMC, so Tesla is just pure. Remember right now, look, this is what's gonna happen Tesla. Okay. It's all game goes. So remember, this is Monday. You see on your chart. Okay, this is the real game going on. I'm reading the market maker mind. This was the bear here on the bull started right here, all right here, and this whomsoever holding the bulls, they right now those who entered today, they think it's gonna go high, but tomorrow market can go down for. I mean, tomorrow Tesla can go a little bit down here, and all this premium they're holding, they will be by morning tomorrow opens up, they'll be in a loss if their option expiring this Friday. Even though even the price stays there, but if the price goes down, forget about this. All these bull, they will be washed out, and the bear will be also washed out if somebody who shorted these. So they will stay in the middle where the $910 area is on this Friday. Somewhere around this area they will go around for 2 days. Right here, between this blue line and this blue line, that's the game will be played until they are both, because their goal is to go lower low they are going. Okay, and slowly they are taking the premium from calls from the bulls and bear. That's what they are doing right now. The way I see right now is this is what they are doing right now, and that's the game. You see over here, same thing they did, and same thing they're doing right here. And to watch my words, see what happens on by the Friday. Some Thursday and Friday you will see somewhere around here.
Okay.
By the 200-day moving area, which is 900 area. Today okay. Market pump because everybody market, just like FOMC is an event play.
Yeah, so the excitement is there today because as I'm looking at all my entire watch list.
Only market maker excitement.
Yeah, but I'm noticing that all of them are starting to curve, with a curve down.
Right.
So we'll see what tomorrow is like.
Sentiment continue. Always I would recommend people to take the profit, whatever the position you have, long or short.
I got excited and I should have waited till after the call started, and instead I bought it before the call started.
No. That's what I said. We need to wait. I've been saying this. I was saying that we need to wait. Always wait. Even sometime this event we could have purely play with the dry powder we have. Always try to play with that. That's how you make money, a lot of money. So is anybody knows earning of ET?
Hey Josh, do you see Facebook 210?
Facebook 210. Let me see. Yeah, Facebook is today. Everything is pump right here.
Yeah, I'm in Facebook calls.
Right now.
No, I'm saying it dropped a lot after hours.
No, what happened?
Go to the 1 minute or 5 minute.
No, it's 223. You may be looking at the wrong chart probably.
I see what happened. I'm looking at the TD Facebook. So it went down to 210 with the big candle, and it's back up.
No, it's fine. Everything is fine. Facebook, guys. Facebook is fine. Facebook, it has a W pattern right here. You see the W?
They are going to settle the transaction. Sometimes it shows like that, but actually the price is not that.
What they do like this? Make money?
They settle the transactions, right? So we will have a lot of transactions executed, right? So people who cover before the market and market close, and all those trades will be executed lately sometimes, and that's the reason why you see the spike down.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, don't trust aftermarket, man.
Yeah, I heard you were talking about 401k as well. So maybe those aftermarket transactions showing these candles in TD Ameritrade charts. It's not showing in the trading view, I know.
Somebody's asking about the Square. Square had an earning right now. I don't know what earning came out, but let me look if I can find some earning on Square.
Twilio is again 127 now.
Yeah, just when we wake up in the morning, everything will be where it was. They do not want to give out any money to anybody. That's how we'll be.
But I like that the strategy we talk about buying call and puts at the same time and sell whenever hit whichever part.
As long as you have stomach, yeah, people have stomach because both the direction go at the same time. Yeah, that's good, but only on FOMC. FOMC you can make money both the time.
Square earnings are tomorrow after hours.
Oh, tomorrow, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't look. I just looked right here. You're right, it's tomorrow. Sorry. So Square, somebody's asking me about the Square. I mean, right now we are about to break the trend line, so we got to wait for this resistance right here. We need to properly confirm tomorrow. If it is break tomorrow, then we can go to Square can go to $117. So we need a confirmation after $108. I would enter after 108. If the market breaks on 108, then you can go to 118 for Square if it is market bullish tomorrow. Okay. Mara earning. Let me see what Mara earning came out. Let me see. Mara MARA. Let me see. Yeah, Mara EPS. Oh man, the horrible earning the Mara had. Negative EPS they reported. So, but the revenue remained the same. This slightly. Yeah. So Mara beats the earning. Mara can go down. Not good. Mara not good. Long run not good, guys.
And what did you say about Square? What could it go to?
Oh, Square. If the market beat tomorrow about $108, then Square can go to 118. So we need to wait for confirmation tomorrow. I would not enter today.
No, I've got an entry at 94 today.
Oh, nice. That is nice. Okay. Then somebody's asking.
And then there's another. I'm holding some of my GoGo.
Oh, GoGo is good, man. GoGo, yeah, it was just went down. I don't know some reason, but today it bounced from the support. Somebody wanted to enter. I said, yeah, GoGo could be a good. You have earning coming in on tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, pre-market.
Wow, you the one who's talking about the GoGo like a couple of weeks ago?
Yep. No, it's another guy that had a big position. I just have a small position on it.
Okay. Yeah, GoGo looking good, man. If this EPS beats, then GoGo can be go. GoGo could be a good run too. Yeah.
I didn't hold that much. I took your advice on that one. I had an entry at 18.05 on that one, and I sold off some of it today at 19. I just held a few for earnings.
Yeah. Those who are on YouTube, guys, please like, subscribe. We need a lot of followers on YouTube, guys. We are way short. So if you guys there, ring the bell button on YouTube and like, because otherwise YouTube would not know that you are here. So I would appreciate if you can do that. NET earning tomorrow. Let's take a look at NET earning tomorrow. Wow, NET bounce. NET earning tomorrow is, yeah, they can beat this earning. What happened? NET 193 negative. They've been beating their earning. If I look at the balance sheet, you're asking me to take a look at NET earning. Yeah, NET. Beautiful. NET balance sheet is not good. Okay, their balance sheet is not good. Some reason they are losing money. So I would not. I would stay away unless they perform. Unless they go and perform good earning. Oh look, why NET went down today? Because earning is tomorrow, and right now after our NET is down $5. Something is cooking on NET, guys. I don't know. Okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? Anil.
Hey, how are you, man?
Good, good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I bought a few Uber stocks this morning. I believe, no, not this morning, yesterday after hours at 26, and now it's around 28, right?
Right.
So I will hold for longer term. Just now, there is a stock called ITSI reported, and it is tanking now. Do you want to see?
Yeah, right here. They beat the earning, but his stock is tanking.
No, okay. It's what is the price now?
95 right now. 95.27.
95. What price if we can pick some?
It was available for $92. Somebody shorted ITSI. I don't know what happened. Why they beat the earning? I mean, 60 cents. I would not jump in. It's still expensive.
Still expensive.
Yeah, stock is expensive in terms of price by their earning, based on their earning.
Yeah. Yesterday, I wanted to buy Starbucks and AMD, man. Both went up today. I did not pick anything.
I see.
See, those are good companies, right? Even if they will eventually come back. I think, I don't know, like we should play options, or we should pick actual stocks for earnings.
As long as you have time enough in your hand, market gives the opportunity. You always try to buy it at the bottom whenever it tanks.
Guys, I would not play earnings with options, because what is going to happen? The IV will be massive, man, and the move you would be needing would be around 8 to 10% move. If the stock doesn't move like that, you're done. So better stay away for earnings. Don't do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm always picking some bottom, like beaten down good companies. Probably.
Yeah, that's much better in a good rising environment.
eBay dumped on earning, even though eBay beat the earning, but eBay dumped, Etsy dump, Amazon dump.
Yeah.
Right now eBay dumped $5 after earnings.
eBay?
Yeah. So eBay is like $50 back to pandemic level going now. It's still not pandemic level, but yeah, eBay dump.
No, Starbucks worries are temporary, right? I think this is not.
Right now, China is locking down over there in Chinatown. In China, we have just like 2020. Over there is China is locking down town and town. So be careful. That's why Wynn Resort, they are heavily in China. And that's why they also not performing good the stock. Anything exposure to China is be careful.
Yeah, there is nothing, man, without China.
No, but particularly more exposure. Like if they have business running there, people cannot get out of the house. How they gonna go shop?
Yeah. I picked some Robinhood, man, like last week. I believe when it was down.
Somebody is asking about CF. CF is looking good. Right now, had the resistance right here. We need to break the resistance 102. If it breaks, it's gonna go to 106. So CF is looking good.
Man, it's becoming really difficult, man. I find these market opportunities are very less.
Very less.
I mean, it's not easy to find, I mean to say. Do you agree?
Look at the lift, man. LYFT Lift is a horrible balance sheet, but it's super duper cheap now. I mean the value wise, if you ask me, the support line is right there. What do you think of Lift, guys?
I will better buy Uber, man.
No, but
I actually got in on the 3250 call for July, I think.
I am in at 2020, Josh. I told you, right?
Lift?
Yeah, 2020. This morning.
Oh, you got it 2020. Nice. Because look at these, man. Beaten down rabbit is all the way here, and some point of time this will jump, but is options, I don't know about the option, man.
Well, I got it for July, so.
Okay. Oh, July.
I think
Okay.
summertime is when the travel is
Yep.
expensive, so
Good move.
it's an investment. Your money's stuck, but hey, it's a sure thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about summer, man. Like, I'm hearing that people are getting COVID one more time in US. I mean, my friends
One more time.
got recently.
COVID is nothing now. It's a side product, man. It's people nobody cares about it. Come and go. Nobody cares.
Yeah, they had some party in one of the house, and everybody, I think 10 families got the COVID recently.
10 family got the.
I think mRNA came out with good earnings today. So
Yes.
I think let it run up, and it's a good shot.
Oh.
Yeah, mRNA bit the hell out of it, man. $8 EPS, and they expected was $5, man. They really did excellent earning.
And what they said was they're not going to get any more orders from the government for vaccine boosters.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pump. Otherwise, this could have been gone crazy. Yeah.
And one trade I missed was UVXY when it was around $11, man. 11.50, 11. That always bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
UVXY around 1180 or something, or 1190.
Gotcha.
I sold at 17.
UVXY?
Yeah, bought at 11.55.
Oh man, that's good price. That's actually bargain price.
Market is up today 932 points. Now bulls are happy. SPY, look at that.
So Josh, why is SPY dropping after market?
Nah,
given
just people take
the
money.
huge spike?
Right now, earning coming out, and people do play after hours to play the games. So that had nothing to do with that. That's just that's I do not need to go into that what happening after hours right now. It's just maybe some earning coming out, some stocks are going up and down. That's why it's happening. In a market in the morning when market opens up, market maker has a volume button. They can turn it up or down based on wherever they want to go. The best thing is we right now market let it go high. I think that's what I think. If they can take it high, then we can reverse. We'll see that is gonna happen. Right here is the resistance area, probably right here, 50-day. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey man. I'm looking at a 10-day chart, 15 minutes frequency.
Chart of what? Which company?
And the SPY.
Okay.
looks like that level of 426 and 428. It didn't break that yet, but do you think soon we'll break the 430? And if that happened, will it continue to like 436 and stuff like that? Or if it didn't, then Thursday and Friday is coming up. Do you think we're gonna see some put play on the next 2 days?
So this is, if you ask me my analysis, I always analyze not just pure technically, I analyze other way around too. So what I think is this market will create bullishness right here, right? This bullish candle right here. So tomorrow also they can create bullishness, and right here at 435 where the resistance is, and then they can just release it, and so these all the bulls can be trapped, and then they can bring it down. So all the bears are trapped here, the bulls can be trapped here, in the middle they can end on Friday somewhere here, and they can make the money from these and both the end. And this is my thesis of thinking. That's what I think they can do. You get my point?
Yeah. So it will start consolidation. I mean, what do you call this? I just lost my words. So it just start like.
They trap it down in between.
Yeah. Okay.
I think in a way where all the bears are sitting here, right? All the bears are sitting here with lots of puts, whatever they bought it. So they are sitting here. Now the bulls riding with the bulls right here. So they are still bullish, and they can be still bullish. Tomorrow morning opens up, market can take it down to all the way, take up all the way here, and they think it's gonna go all the way high here, and then market maker, they bring it down and end in the middle somewhere here. So then all the premium, by the time Friday comes in the premium will be washed, their bulls premium as well as bear premium, and that's the way they can make money. Particularly this week, I can see right now this week is like sideways week, like here they will take it up and then they bring it down.
So swing in right now, it's not a good thing.
I mean, market gives opportunity. It depends how you take it. But I do not depends on what call. I mean, what things, what other position you're talking about. I would not know. But
it just SPY for now.
Or just a SPY. Yeah. So tomorrow market, but SPY has a lot of, remember, activity. There's a theta. So I don't know when are they expiring. I don't know, market makers are right now, they basically they have a theta decay. So I don't know, you have theta decay expiring this Friday, then that's it, game over. You cannot SPY. I would not recommend anybody to hold it overnight. Even though they, market open a little higher, you can lose your theta. So that's why dangerous. Holding S&P 5 overnight is, I do not recommend. I don't like to, I would lose money if I do that.
Yeah, I just made 1100 on that SPY call this morning when I saw that drop.
Yep.
I was like, okay.
That is good.
It was cool.
Absolutely, man.
But I took out my position already. Like you said, take out the profit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh, I would like to ask one more question, man.
Sure, go ahead.
If you look at the SPY today's expiry calls, right, it ended up at 850.
Mm-hmm.
So what will happen if I don't sell that?
If you are in the money, then you'll be assigned if you have the account. If you have the money, if you don't have the money, they will close it for you. They had 20 minutes to close before the market, after market.
Oh, okay. So
I think you can still close it if you want to, because otherwise if you will be assigned to you. So if it is one call, there will be 100 shares. And if you don't have the money, then you will have to somehow bring the money, arrange for the money.
No, you can cover it. You can morning you wake up and you have a 3 days to cover, so you can just go and cover it in the morning, sell it off.
No, but if it's expiring today, you cannot do that because you will be a
No. So Gopi, what happened is if you don't have the money, they use the leverage, and then they will assign you the share, right? When you assign the share in the morning, you will see that you have the share with the leverage, right? You will be owning the money of for 41,000, 42,000, whatever the price for, and then in the morning you in your account it will not say that hey you have a share. It will say that short or cover. This is the two options you would have. So you just go and you use the button called cover. That's it, and you close it.
Oh, that's it, right? For me, what happens is, if I have that call and if today is the date expiry, they will go ahead and buy that 100 shares for me, and I will have SPY 100 shares in my account.
Yep.
And if I close that position, my free ride counter will be 1. I can if you have like 2 or 3 free ride counters, they will restrict your account.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how it is for me. Okay. But the SPY, I think you can trade anytime. Now also you can close it if you want. Oh, okay.
Yep. Already, what's up, OT man?
Hey Josh, I was wondering if you could take a look at a stock.
Yeah, so which one is it?
It's Paramount Global, PARA. They kind of sold off when Netflix reported, but their quarter was very different from Netflix. Their earnings was about 2 days ago, and the stock really is kind of flat now. It kind of sold off after earnings and then rebounded a little. But I looked at the chart and I kind of liked that, unlike the rest of the market, like QQQ and SPY, it held its support back from its February low. And I kind of like the balance sheet. It's not really expensive. It's trading at a low forward PE, and it's just curious your thoughts. I already bought calls on it.
Sure, let me look at it. Yeah, 10-time forward P ratio is fair, and that's not bad in this market. And good thing is they're minting. Okay, 1 second. Around 18%. You have they are making 18% net profit on it. So that is the good side of the things. Only thing is they have outstanding shares are 608 million, so which is little bit higher. Debt versus cash is 3:1 ratio. They have 6 billion in cash. There is 19 billion. 10-time forward P ratio, and look at their earning came out good. The EPS beat 60 cents. So let me analyze the 60 cent. It comes out to 40, and what's the price right now? 30. Okay, so basically your forward P ratio is 12 times, which is where right now market time. I mean, it's time to rebound. And when are the option expiry?
May 20th. There's a gap to fill too from when it sold off because of the Netflix quarter. The gap's right around 36.
Yeah, but your option expiring in this month. That I doubt that you are expecting too fast. I'm just that imagine if that happens by your date to close that gap, you will be like making 1,000% profit if you are holding options.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm not gonna hold it only to see the gap. But the calls to me going in like to this morning, they weren't trading at a premium to puts. They were actually a little bit cheaper. And it's IV. It was in an IV percentile that was lower than the rest of the market too. But yeah, I was just wondering what you thought of the balance sheet.
Balance sheet looks good whenever the market gives you opportunity to whenever you look at it and you have a good profit, 20, 30, 40%, 50% profit, I would take that profit.
Yeah, I bought the May 20 34s. They were at 12 and 13 cents this morning.
Yeah, you are out of the money. You are way out of money, $34. Way out of the money. Yeah, then if that's the case, guys, just remember, whenever market gives you opportunity, take the money.
Hey, well, thanks for looking at it, and appreciate your space, man.
No problem. Thank you. Great earning. Glad I had 100 stocks. Okay. Josh checks BXC. Wow, look at that. What happened? BXC, man, pumped like crazy. $60 to $100 BXC. They had earning. Blue links. Man, look at that. Beautiful earning. What this company does, man? $13 EPS? Woo! BXC, man. It's in our radar too. BXC. Let me see. Blue Ring Holding is a subsidiary distributor residential and commercial building product in United. The company distributes specialty product compromise engineering, wood, industrial products, cedar, molding, siding, metal. Oh, they are into distribution. Man, look at their EPS. Man, this is undervalued stock, guys. Super undervalued. BXC. Wow. Did you guys notice, man? BXC is undervalued. Super undervalued. Wow. That's why stock jumped crazy. Wow, in 2 days. 2 days ago it was 70, now it's 100. BXC still is cheap. Wow.
What was the value before pandemic?
What do they do?
They are in distribution of all this lumber and distribution of metals and pretty much logistic, I would say. Distribution, basically. They are into distribution.
Oh.
Yeah, so like Georgia, they are located in Georgia, I hope. Distributes residential and commercial building product in United States. They distribute molding, siding, metal, insulation products, structural, anything for the residential and commercial product.
So that means like they buy it from the manufacturers and then they distribute it, is it?
Yep, I mean they distribute probably. They are in the middleman. Distribute.
Okay.
They are big distributor. So they basically, yeah, you're right. Something like that. They'll be making money. Man, they are. This is like outrageous, man. Cheap. $13 EPS. They expected was $8.90, and they still beat that. And the previous quarter was $3.65, and this quarter was $8.90, and now they made it $13.40, and they beat the hell out of it. This is like, and they continuously growing like this, man. They are growing crazy.
Is that because like they are buying back all their shares also? Is that why the EPS they beat it EPS by such a big margin?
I mean, yeah, that could be one little case too. Are you right? But let me see the statistics. Oh man, the outstanding shares are 9 million, and out of 9 million shares, that's it. So they can they have
that's it.
their 9 million is nothing.
Yeah.
9 million is nothing. It's like a super duper, super
Correct.
low
That's
float.
why EPS is so high.
Yeah, they have a very very low float. So the price can jump. Same thing when I'm expecting Zim too, but I already have the thing. I exit my Zim. I'm thinking Zim now. Zim gonna go. Zim has 18th May earning.
I agree too. I think shipping has picked up again, back again. But you know
They are into the different zone, man.
But rates are going down, man. That is what concerns me. Shipping rates.
They are not into shipping. They are more into the container thing. So I think they. Which company give you 17% interest rate just because they have a free flow coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah, W, look at the W is forming too.
Yeah, it's maybe a good time to buy, I guess.
W forming. Can go to 75. And that's what it's been going. Like we broke today 100-day moving average also. So we broke. This is looking good. So
yeah, I wasn't sure what to get. So I saw that I had Zim on my Josh list, so I picked up some calls on it early this, like after the Fed announcement.
yeah, Zim looking good too. I like this one. If it is pulled back, it would be a good one too. But I don't know, man. It's comparatively Zim is cheap, man. Zim for long term. Tomorrow I'm gonna buy Zim long term. Earning well might pay off probably. Before earning exit, probably right. Market will create the opportunity.
When is the earnings?
Earning is on 18th.
18th May.
Yeah, 18th May. Zim is before earning. Take a lunch and out.
Yeah. Nvidia is earnings on May 20 or something. May 26th.
Nvidia.
Yeah.
Nvidia earning is probably in May 25th.
May 25th, yeah. Man, AMD beat like 70% sales, man, compared to last year.
AMD had a good earning.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter AMD or MU or anything, all the market, right? Look at that. Yeah, we should have some stomach, man. Otherwise, we should probably stop playing games. Right?
Yeah, long time. That's it. Whenever market clear opportunity, can only take the money.
Yeah. No, you see, the stock was around 150, 140 AMD, and it went to $90, and people were so bearish about that.
I think now tech stock will little bit rebound today. Probably.
Sometimes, worse stocks will give some money. Do you agree?
Yeah, that's what the Mr. Rao championing that. He knows how to shop around.
Bargain per price, right?
Yes, man. He finds a lot of cheap stocks, and then he grabs those, and he's always winning.
Yeah, that is the talent, man.
That's the talent. He bought today. Do you know, guys? He bought today Uber or no? He bought a Lyft today. Lyft. He bought it at the bottom, $20. And look at that. He always look for a good opportunity.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
How you doing, buddy?
All right, hang in there, man. What can I do for you?
I tell you, I got a good day, man. Thank you.
Nice.
I took advantage of this drop this morning, and I sold after the Fed announcement, man. 2,500.
Nice.
Yeah. Because I'm not holding anything long or nothing. I don't trust anything what's going on, because especially with the VIX. Yeah. What do you think? If the Fed did 75 basis points, you think everything would crash today?
75 basis points, something unusual, not accepted. Market go in a different direction. That's how normally things are. But whatever is happening is just the event play, guys. Okay, it just the event. But the total for economy is not. It's not good. Not good mean to say good from the perspective from the market. To control inflation. But overall financial sector is not good because people don't benefit. People will not benefit out of it. That's how things are.
What do you think of? And I know you're not, because I asked you about this before. You're not a big fan of oil companies, even with Robinhood had a good news today. Robinhood and Palantir.
Mm-hmm.
You think there's gonna be a big, more downside, long term?
What's that?
You think there will be a more downside long term?
Right now, yeah, long term, but right, it depends on what sector, what chart. Everything is a cycle. So, so it depends on what you in what sector you're talking about. But if you see how much down you look at this lift, they are losing a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
So that's what is happening right now. So slowly, I feel like that. But market will have a cycle, guys. You cannot have every day going down. Market has a cycle. So what we need to understand is cycle. Look at this cycle. It went down a lot. Now it's gonna trap around here bulls and then again go sideways. That's how market will trend.
Got you.
Yeah, that's you got to understand the market where the market is sitting. Based on that we have to also look around. We can't just keep shorting every day also. We can't just keep buying bullish also. We have to look at the market. Market shorted heavily. Market short. Look at this last few 4 days was super red. So market now going to revert back.
But not for long, right? Not for long though.
Not the long, yeah. Cycle. Everything is cycle, guys. So right now is market going through the cycle. Market wants to wait for the couple of quarters, guys. Market is waiting for a couple of quarters. See how this quarter will react. How the inflation controls. How this war unfolds. How all the companies' earnings are coming out. So that's how it go through right now cycle.
Thank you, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, good afternoon. How are you?
Good. How are you, man?
Hey, I got a couple of questions. First is, what do you think about this I bonds? They are actually giving 9.2 interest rate. That's on government website, by the way.
Yeah.
They are actually giving more than what the inflation is. And I think the lockout period is like you can keep it minimum 1 year maybe. But max locking the period for investment could be like 10 years, but minimum locking period is 1 year. So what do you think about that? Most people are jumping in. They think that's a safe investment. I mean, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it is at least you burn in a stock market, you just keep it there.
Yeah, I was thinking we always keep some emergency funds and all that, right? I mean,
yeah.
Bonds might be, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Then my next question is thoughts on staples. There is a ETF XLP that tracks the staples. Do you think in the high interest rate and possibly a recession environment later, will that do good?
XLP. Yeah, consumer staples. Consumer staple today bounced from 76 to 78. And if you this ETF is looking great. I mean overall, but always try to buy it at the wait for opportunity. Not at the top. Market might create some opportunity later stage. I would not enter right now because we are higher. You don't want to go higher. You want to wait for the better entry. Entry would be somewhere around $75. If you whenever $75 goes, that could be a good entry.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And last one is, what do you think about IBM?
IBM was great, but then today market pop $1.40. No man, stay away right now. Stay just sideways. Nothing. Nothing gonna gain right now. It's super duper choppy chart also. So I would stay away.
Thanks, Josh.
Based on financial also is fair. That's it. Is nothing going anywhere. It just ping pong between 140 and 130 and nothing gained right now.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
I have the calls in Luminar LAZR.
LAZR.
Expiring on May 20th. I'm down like 70%. Should I save my 30% or keep it for some more time?
When is the expiry?
May 20.
May 20. Okay. I mean, these are all cyclical stocks. They've been hammering down market makers. So now the time has bounced. Is bouncing right now from that support. But only thing is you holding the melting ice cube. We don't know how far these people, when they will take it up. But right now, today is the day they bounce from the main area support. This is the support right now.
It's not bouncing. I mean, today.
Today bounced. Today it was for 1150 touch and bounced to 1250. Now, give us some time. Anyways, beaten down. What else you gonna gain?
Yeah.
What else you gonna gain right now? Is already too much shorted. This stock is. So it can bounce.
When is the earnings? I think this week, right?
Yep. This week earning is 5th, tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep eyes on it.
Yeah, we might have some.
There could be a Rao knows this one. This company, LAZR.
Okay.
Yeah, he would know.
What was the last earnings?
No, last earning, man, nothing, man. Yeah.
I bought some Uber calls today for July 15th expiry.
Huh? You bought some Uber call?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
This morning, I mean, before market rally. But it was for July, thinking of some summer travel. I'm stuck with Pega though. Pega have come some puts, but we have to see.
Nice.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
And there is another question on the crypto. Did you guys see the news? SEC actually trying to double down on size of enforcement on crypto assets.
I heard that, but that's what's going to happen eventually.
Yeah. So is it good? What the bulls say? Like what do you think, Sim, about that?
Are you looking at what the federal government's currently working on?
Yeah, they are trying to double down the enforcement on crypto assets. They're trying to increase.
So they can affect. Yeah, sure. So they can affect like what the market makers do and don't do, right? What the retirement funds do and don't do. But as far as the retail buyers, they can't control it. They can't control Bitcoin at least, but they can definitely control assets like, Ethereum and all the other altcoins. But as far as Bitcoin goes, it doesn't matter what laws they pass, they won't be able to actually control it. And they definitely won't be able to enforce anything on miners. So if they say, oh, you can't mine in our state, well, that just means companies won't be opening up miners, but the individual home miner won't be able to be affected by that. Like it won't be able to be enforced. So the miners will still stay out there and mine. And as far as companies go, it may limit new companies that want to mine. But they'll just take it, if they're big companies like ExxonMobil, they'll just take it, overseas somewhere where they can do it, where, they won't have problems with that. But most of the time, ExxonMobil, like people like that, they're going to be using flare gas to do mining. So who knows? It may not even be an issue. But as far as the marketplace, yeah, the federal government can clamp down on the marketplace and what they decide to do with them, like securities or like ETFs, spot ETFs, things like that. But for the big picture for Bitcoin, it's not going to be able to limit that particular thing for the retail buyers and the retail investors. But all the other coins, very affected because they are operated by a central entity, whereas Bitcoin is decentralized.
You were breaking up. Can you just repeat your last sentence? I'm sorry, missed that.
Sure. All the other altcoins are centralized, so they're controlled by a central entity or group, whereas Bitcoin is decentralized, where that means like multiple people around the world are the ones that help operate it. So the government couldn't ever intervene in any way they wanted to, no matter what. Whereas, Ethereum and all the coins, they could definitely interfere because it's being controlled by, central groups or entities that control those tokens or coins.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I'm actually out of cryptos, man. I'm waiting for Bitcoin to fall 35 range, 33, 35 range.
Yeah, I totally agree. I took the advice Josh gave us early on, and I sold out of my cryptocurrencies, and I'm just waiting for Bitcoin to get around 31 before I buy back in.
Okay, you are too bearish than me then. Okay.
I have a question, guys.
What's up?
Anyone familiar with Shiba? Any thoughts?
I mean,
you're taking risk. You're taking huge risks because the rug can be pulled out of underneath you at any time. If you're dealing with any other alternative coins other than Bitcoin, so you got to realize that at any moment they could just shut that down. At any moment you could lose everything.
Even at this price that you can get it now.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble. That's all I'm saying. You got to understand the amount of risk you're taking. You can go ahead and try to do the gamble.
If it's an all-time low, then I suggest to buy, absolutely. But be careful in, the amounts you're buying. A lot like what Sim was saying, it's not, your liquidity is stuck in something that is not balanced. There's so many coins at this point coming out, like Shiba Inu Doge, Shiba Doge, Doge Shiba, freaking, you name it. There's like 50 new coins out. So there's Gorilla Ape coin, which it's reflective. Everything's reflective of something. So you just got to pick what you're passionate about the most and really go with what you think is the best engine process behind each coin, right? So the valuation of each coin.
So what Live Money is saying, I just want to build on that. You need to investigate anything that you put your money into when it's cryptocurrencies so that you understand it fully what you are buying, right? And that's why I don't ever recommend anything other than Bitcoin.
Yeah, and Ether. I was going to say Ethereum as well because it had more transactions, somebody said on here, than Visa. So I think that's a big deal to really look at.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, but if you look at the market cap of Doji or Shiba, right, they are more than 10 billions now. So do you think they can close the door at any time?
They're not decentralized. That means a central group or organization controls it. So that means at any time, those people can be shut down in any way, shape, or form, or that coin can somehow be I don't want to say manipulated, but and somehow interfered with, okay? They can change the value. They can change everything because they have control over the code. With Bitcoin, the code cannot be changed. It cannot be interfered with. It cannot be in any way altered. It is set in stone.
Yeah, got it, yeah. No, if I had to invest, right, I look for market cap at least 5 billion. I don't buy like any 50 million or 100 million. No, they can close at any time. Yeah, we should have.
Yeah, these are not stocks, so do not treat them like stocks. They have nothing behind them other than the faith of the people who are putting their wealth into them. Unlike Bitcoin, it is how do I put this? It is a store of value. So you don't really need to trust it because it is trust. When you make a transaction, that transaction will go through. A bank can't stop it. The system can't stop it. Nothing can stop it once you do that transaction. So you can trust every transaction on the Bitcoin blockchain.
Yeah, I agree with him. I will put the money in stocks or options or crypto. The amount I can lose, right? Anything can happen, right? If you buy the SPY puts this morning, right, you should have wiped out complete your account. Do you agree?
Just make sure you understand fully whatever it is that you are buying if you decide to go into a cryptocurrency that's not Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. You talking about Shiba Inu?
Anything, man, Shiba or Bitcoin or anything, we have to put the money where we can afford to lose. That's how it is.
There's a motto that most people go by, and it's this: don't trust, verify. So in the crypto space, don't trust, verify is the motto that we use so that we make sure we don't make those mistakes where we just put our money somewhere where we don't understand the technology. If you don't understand the technology behind it, don't put your money there. And that's the only advice I can really give somebody, that you're gonna have to make your own decisions along the way.
All right.
I personally made some money on Shiba Inu, but I parked money there that I can afford to lose. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, a lot of people made a lot of money on Shiba, and the prices that's now, it might be a good long-term hold. Throw whatever you want to lose. But I'm personally playing Shiba Inu, and they're listed on Robinhood. They're listed on a lot of popular Coinbase and all that. So I like it personally, but don't take my advice.
Yeah, and like I said, if you don't know how it works, then find out how it works before you get into any of that. I mean, I don't see Bitcoin as an investment. I see it as like a store of value, a bank account. These other guys, if you want to make a play, that's fine. But some people like myself or maybe Josh might see those as things of like pump and dumps. So just be very careful because they can go up real quick and come right back down.
Yeah.
Which one are we talking about?
Shiba.
Oh yeah, that was notorious for pump and dump stuff.
Just be careful. That's what I tell you on a crypto. When market would not have a liquidity, crypto would suffer. That's how normally goes through. So right now market has a lot of money. It's been 2020, 2021, 2022. Still people have a lot of money, so people are pumping. When the credit crunch happen, then you will see the crypto crypto sector would suffer. That's why we got to be very careful. There is no way market people will remain powerful with the money. Always money rotates, guys. Rotates, and that's why slowly if the economy goes bad, then probably crypto will suffer. That's what I'm thinking, but it's not going to happen overnight. It's all about few quarters, how all earning will perform. Based on that, we have to keep eyes on that. It's not overnight. It's all about cycle. You got to give it time. And if economy rebounds, absolutely, then crypto can also will flourish. But right now we have to go through. Even Jerome Powell said we need to bring the power down. But again, we also want to make sure it doesn't crash. So that's what they're gonna try slowly. That's what they're saying. It's not they want to go slow. They really want to go slow. That means second or third quarter, probably second quarter will start. People will not have impact. Third quarter will have a small impact because they said they're gonna start QT on June. June is second quarter over, right? So there will be no impact. So third quarter, fourth quarter will have a slight impact, and then when they right now they are dancing on the floor of job market, but job market is good because of the money, but when you liquidity goes down, company lays off. When that lays off, laying off is like a snap like this. Company can lay off in 5 days, 10 days, weekly, but it's a process. It's a longer process, guys. Right now, so let's see how things are managed. We want to keep eyes on everything, and we got to go. What we need to do is we need to trade with the market maker, just like cycle. We just need to keep eyes on cycle and trade with the cycle. So that's the best strategy we should have, rather than keep eyes on our S&P 500 and see how cycle rotating, where what market makers are playing, and that's how we should play and make the money. Keep eyes on everywhere, but at the end, cycle, we've got to go with the cycle.
Hey Josh, sorry to interrupt. I received a DM. Somebody wants to, one of the listeners on Twitter Space is asking about Marriott. I believe they have earnings today. I'm not sure if the earnings have been reported or not, but what the outlook is, or based on what you're seeing charting wise, what do you think? They would like some feedback.
Yeah, they had a great earning. Marriott is $1.25 EPS, $181, great earning. But let's see what happened here. Marriott, wow, look at that chart. It looks beautiful. So this is the entry point. This is exit point right here on the chart. If you take a look at it. Now, if I look at the balance sheet, let me see what exactly it look like. Okay. Mm, 32 time forward P ratio. So basically the price is little bit overextended. Okay, guys, if you ask me, $32 time forward P, you're basically paying 32 time forward P ratio. So you're paying high the value right now in this market condition. They have excellent EBITDA. That's why you're paying that high. So EBITDA is almost like the company is making almost I would say almost 60% net profit. 60% net profit is outrageous, guys. And they have a debt ratio is high, guys. 1:9 ratio of debt, cash versus debt. And then the float shares, outstanding shares are 262 million, which is okay. Insiders are also holding 18%. So I don't know what his goal is, but if he wants to enter now, I would stay away, because it's the forward P ratio is little higher. Exit point, if the market bounce, this is a good time to exit around $185. So you see the chart always here is going higher and higher, and then higher high, higher low. So you exit around this area right here, which is this. It had a good earning, but market today bounce also. That's why this is the line to exit, and then enter here. 200 moving average support, which is 160 area, $20 here and there. You think it's market gonna go down? No, summer is coming. They might benefit here, but you're paying high value. You're paying the stock, 125. You're paying a full. They need to increase the revenue in order to gain more. So basically this is just you see the line I draw. These are the support area to enter, and over here is exit on the top. If you are too much bullish, you can exit on the top and then have patience to enter here. Market always goes, is the cycle of 2-3 months. Some point you'll get entry exit. This is how I would trade Marriott. Let it bounce, and then
perfect. I made him a speaker because I think he had a couple of questions. I made him a speaker so that way he can ask some of the questions he has for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely, no problem. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Just a second.
Three things will get more expensive after the Fed historic rate hike. Three things. What would be the house, credit card, and mortgage? Look at that. Everybody has a credit card. Everybody has a mortgage, and everybody has a loan. Look at how many balance sheet do we go through every day, guys? Right? The highest, the record-breaking loan, the debt we have right now. Record-breaking mortgage we have right now. Record-breaking credit cards we have right now, and don't forget, our equity market has a lot of high debt on a margin. We have a high debt, highest credit.
One of my realtor friends, she had told me last year, or like January timeframe, saying that last year would have been the last year to lock in good refinancing rates and stuff like that for any mortgages, because going forward it was they had a grim outlook, and it's literally coming true.
I just got my first house.
Breaking up. Yeah, it was in fact this year, January 2. You could have booked it on January 2. It was 2.5, and we all knew. We've been discussing all this. Every day I've been tweeting and talking about this, that hey, this is the, you click a picture of this. Somebody said, hey, mortgage rate went to 5.5. It jumped to 5% mortgage rate. I say, click a picture and make a frame and post it in your house. That will be your steal mortgage rate, 5%. People are laughing at me. I say, yep. And look right now, 6.5. And it will be 2 digit. Now watch this. You see this? You watch this. What was going to happen? So it's going to be dangerous. But this is event is different play, guys. That's why it's all about timing. Market is all about timing. How you play market. If you can time it well. If you have a time in your hand, you can time it well. That's what I tell you. Play less, but the play best. Play less, but the play best. That's what I would say. Never rush.
Agreed.
Always take your time, analyze this, and there is nothing is running away. Market are not, if the market does not set up, everyday market cannot set up. You just wait for the good setup. So for example, if anybody wants to short or anybody wants to go long, market always create a setup. So for example, I remember every day, Zim going down. People keep asking me, Zim going down. What do you think, Josh? Should I buy? Should I do this? Oh, I'm holding this, I'm holding that. Look at that, what happened, right? And then now see what happened. It's all about your fundamentals, how you analyze it, and then pays off. Believe me, I exited here, and then I have a couple of few I left few, little bit, 10% I left, but I think I want to add more because we just broke 100-day moving upwards, and I want to see what happens. And then this W pattern forming right here, and this, look at that EPS. So I think if by earning coming, it can play off. So I will see if any red candle comes in. I like to get into it. But this looking good, something like that is a market creates the opportunity. Yeah. What's up, SVS? SVS.
Hey Josh, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. Hey, can you check the NIO? I think it's popped up little today.
Today everything pop, man. Today everything pop, even Carvana pop.
Yeah, everything popped up. Yeah, correct. I started for May 20.
Oh, Neo pop. Okay, so you shorted, but you okay. So right now market is bullish, so maybe Neo can go a little bit up probably also. I don't know, we'll see tomorrow what happens, but just 20, right? You have a time. Market
Yeah,
will.
May 20.
Yeah, they need to make everybody happy, bulls and bears. So right now bulls are getting happy last 3 days. You see this, so probably can go right here, It can go to 1945 also. That's the resistance. So maybe this until this Friday. That's what I'm also watching right now, and then I will analyze the short side.
Yeah, I start short heavily. Let's see.
Yeah, but we need to wait. Always, man. Yep, we'll wait for that.
So it will go. It will touch 90.
I mean, it will not, but there is a resistance right here. Doesn't mean that it will, but if the market goes, then it can go with it, and it's 1950 is the resistance. So I can think it can go to 1950, and then it can go back. So let's see.
Yeah, if it goes to 19, I'll add more. Let's see.
Yeah, this could be a good one too. We're gonna keep eyes on this one too.
Yeah, maybe it will come down maybe next week or some other day.
Yeah, right now the bull cycle going on, guys. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I can see that actually.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thank you. My Apple puts washed out and my Wix washed out. That was my situation. But I don't have much position.
Josh, while the call, you have done any trade or not?
I was wanted to do and I would keep doing, but the session was going on and we made a mistake. I was keep telling he's heading this, he's doing this, but then I did not execute myself, man. I was just myself, literally I was pulling my hair.
Yeah, this is a good chance either both ways.
The problem is I ran the YouTube, man. So what happened when I noticed when we have a sentiment going on, when we are trading, and then there is no obstacles in the middle, then we do good because we just looking at the candles. But the moment some we are listening something, then we are distracted, and that's what happened. This was the, because I knew exactly what's gonna happen, and but what I did is just to make sure everybody can listen. I put the Jerome Powell, but then we are listening to him. Actually, everybody should listen to on their computer, and they just keep eyes on on our charts what we are talking. Then would have been the better point.
Yeah, when is the next meeting, Josh?
I think June.
Then you need to change the strategy on.
Yeah, we already discussed through that. We're not gonna have a live here. People just keep it on their background if they want to listen, and based on that they just react on it. So I will listen on my other things, and you guys everybody can listen, and we just purely play and talk. We should talk each other, you know what I mean, rather than listening to Fed.
Correct.
Hey Josh, do you think that so they announced a rate hike up by 50 basis point, but we were expecting the market will go down, but market makers
no, we can market
premiums.
So market play events.
Huh?
Market maker, they do events, guys. Events play. So right now it's not about, look right here, 3 things you will get more expensive after fair historic rate. You can see on your computer what it says. Credit card will suffer, mortgage will suffer, and loan will suffer. Do you know these are the main pillar foundation of the financial system is loan. Every balance sheet I go through, everybody has a big billions of dollar loan, right? Every house we live in, everybody has a mortgage. Every student, everybody has a credit card debt also, right? So they all these things will be affected. Anyway, that's how the credit crunch happens.
What I was saying is, what I was asking whether they are doing, because they expected that other people will probably expect market down, but so they wanted to do it inverse so that they can earn money through the by options premium, because they want to wash out all the premiums. Is that what you think their strategy was?
Yeah, so
to take the market up.
So in the morning today when I started, I exactly described that this normally can happen here. The scenario is this, that we are already oversold territory right here. We cannot expect too much to go down also. Why? Because FOMC come in, but a lot of people are going bearish. Though the overall sentiment is super bearish, though economy can go down, but based on one candle, look what happened. 4 candle, 1 2 3 4 candle, and then this is one candle. You got to give a little balance it out right here, right? So these are all bearish sentiment created, and we have to be very careful this side right here. So this is another sideway gonna go here, and then bull will be super bullish. Market has to create the sentiment, and bull will be bullish, and they're gonna trap the bull and then again go down. Same thing here they did here too. FOMC meeting here, and then look at the bull. It ran crazy. This was the Codwitch month. This was the Codwitch right here, and then they ran here. So same thing they can do here, but they might not go crazy, because if they go crazy, then they have to again pay back. So just this is the game goes on, guys. This is a part of the cycle. You have to be. You can't just have your position open all the time, little bit here and there. You got to plan slowly. So either if you like to be bearish, then you got to pick from the top. You don't want to pick from the bottom too much, and that's why you got to pick the right at the right time. So I don't like to pick too much. Slowly I go, but buy there's always time. So just in case if cycle goes 5 days, you have at least another few days in your hand. For weeks, I always go by the weeks.
Hi Josh, Naveen.
Hey Naveen, how are you?
To answer that question, right?
You're breaking up.
Going into the meeting, we were all.
Gopi, you're breaking up.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, like, thank God, like, I'm joining this, and thank you for the tequila girl, like, she invited, like, she shared the link in our group, and I'm listening to you guys since, like, almost last week. So, yeah, I'm making a little bit pretty good on this week, and today especially, actually, like, in the morning time, I just started, woke up at around, like, pretty good early in the morning, and, listening to you guys, and I had, like, pretty good calls on Amazon's and Upstart. So
okay,
yeah,
nice. Good to hear, man.
I would like to know about, like, what you can see on the NEOs is tomorrow is earning and RCL.
So NEO, I think we are. I don't know. You analyze. So NEO would not have a great earning. First, no, NEO does not have earning tomorrow.
It's May 5.
No, June 1st. It says here on my June 1st.
I think May 12th, I guess, Neo.
May 12th.
NEO is May 12th.
Okay. Yeah, I can see in a Robinhood it's a May 12th.
No, Robinhood is not.
It is May 12th.
Robinhood.
It's a May 12th.
Josh, can
1 second, Gopi.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Gopi. I'm in the middle of helping somebody. Just a second, okay? NEO earning date 2022. Let me see if there is anything. NEO has earning on that's the March one. Then is May 2022. May, you said May. Let's see. May 5th. May 5th. NEO earning.
They says, like, I'm seeing earning tomorrow.
Yep, you're right. Nasdaq says May earning tomorrow on Nasdaq. Right here, you can see that. So they are earning tomorrow. So NEO might not have a good earning because they missed a lot of delivery on this last month. Instead of 9,000, I think the 5,000 on top.
Because I got some little bit good price on, like, when it's hit low around like $13, I bought some. Then after I still have it, so I don't know, like.
No, you should sell it, man. You should sell it. Okay, so NEO is expensive stock, guys. Just to let you know, okay, how it is. You have to let me show you what I mean. So since you are here, let me give me a couple of minutes to show you. So if you look at there, I hope you can see on your screen. But NEO, why is expensive right now? $18 stock right now. NEO is. If you take a look at right here, NEO is losing money every day. Their EBITDA is negative, 2.7 billion. out of 36 billion. So yeah, they are losing right now almost 2.7, which is 3C, so almost 10%. 10% is 3. 3
Hey Josh,
comes
can
up.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. So EBITDA is like right now they're losing quite a bit, lot of money on this one. So around
Yeah.
8% negative loss. But the thing is that the most important part is that outstanding shares are 1.7. Even the company is just started, and their outstanding shares are 1.7 billion dollar right here. So that means the pie is 36 billion. Out of that, they are losing all the money. They are investing, and on top they're putting money from their cash. They have this cash, but they're putting money from that on their business development. So they are losing on top of the revenue, and they have to share with the shareholder. So basically shareholder is not making anything. So any company who has a starting, they should have a 300 million share, 100 million share, 300, 400, 500 million is outrageous, right? So based on based on their diluted share, they have diluted four 5 times. So basically you are paying $80 right now. Based on this is $80 right now. But people think only $18, but it's not 18, is 75, $80 you are paying at this price because they have diluted heavily. You follow? So $80 based on this EPS, based on these is out, is expensive stock. This is super duper expensive stock is right now. But consumer, they only think, oh, this is $18 is too cheap. No, but you have to see how much, how many people are sharing the pie with it. That's why it's expensive stock. So that's why I think it can go to $10. But people that's why I'm super bearish on this one since way back, and I said, hey, this is not the true value is gone. Look what is happening. Exactly, that's what it's doing. That this stock supposed to go down is super expensive, but that's why I'm not bullish on this one. It's just a temporary, cycle goes through bull, bear, bull, bear. Bottom line is going lower, low. It's going lower, low, lower, high, lower, low, lower, high, lower, low. So it's keep getting lower, low. You got to give a few quarters, and slowly, it's basically gonna go low. So I would sell it on the top. In fact, today was a good opportunity because earning coming in. So
It's cutting off.
Yeah, but if you have share or option. You got a share or option, I would not know what you have. But if you have,
yeah, I bought just the shares on like $13 versus 13 and some, but I might maybe get out. I just keep holding those shares.
Yeah. So tomorrow, what happens is if the earning would be bad, then stock would go up. Why? Because a lot of retailer loves Neo, so they might take it. I don't know, man. I would take the money and run right now. I would not play on earning. I would be on side. On Neo earning, I'll be side. That's how I believe in risk versus reward. So it's up to you how you want to play. But I would take the money and be on a side because I see a profitability, and then enter back. Then enter back and short it if I have to short it.
Yeah, Josh. If Neo earning is bad, then stock will go up tomorrow.
Man, actually, that's how in market is, right? Because any bad news about Neo, look at the calendar every time. Any bad headlines, Neo goes opposite direction because people short, right? Normally, that's how the tendency is. So
yeah, I think a couple of days they have a bad news of deliveries, but that day the stock is like popping little.
See, you are my witness. I know, man.
I married Neo, man. I need to short it. That's it. Until 10.
Until 10. Until 10 short it. Yeah. I mean, just wait for the always opportunity. So, if you want to short it, I mean, on the top you short and then right back. Okay.
Yeah, I shorted for May 20. Let's see how it works out.
Yep. Sounds good. What's up, GT?
Is there anything that you entered today?
Today, no, no, man.
What a wild ride.
Oh no, I did a crowd actually. I shorted crowd, but then I did not exit. But mine is 4 weeks.
Oh.
Yep. I think what else on YouTube? What is it? Let me see if somebody has anything to buying some more. What do you think of long term? Great earning. Glad I had 100 stop. Okay. Hi, just what do you think of Zim for short term? Short term, I don't know. Before earning should be exit, and right now looking bullish. Right now looking bullish.
Did the inflation rate has peaked, or is it going to be peaking more?
Inflation will peak more.
It will still peak more.
Yeah, inflation will peak more. That's my thesis of thinking by, because nothing is going down right now.
I mean, to me, the way the treasury yields are increasing, the TNX, it's reached the 3% rate, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's already reached the 3%, so 30.
Mm-hmm.
So it's telling that it's probably reached the peak for the year. Any doubt or anything that says anytime they say we are reducing 25 basis point or something like that, market is going to. I mean, any reduction in the estimations will make the market fly.
Tesla is preparing to build another gigafactory in Texas and in Shanghai.
Oh.
This is just the news right now. But that is by this is the Tesla is preparing to build a second gigafactory. If somebody is saying this,
just a news is sufficient for Tesla to bring it back to $1,000.
Spy everything green yet.
Just a word saying that we are going to do something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Gopi, you were right here. Yeah, hello. I don't know, Gopi can connect or not. Hold on, can you? Gopi, you can hear? Let me try to reshuffle, guys, okay? Okay, I think he tried to join, but somehow.
How is Amazon looking like?
Amazon? Amazon bounced today. Yeah, but still vulnerable, sitting at the bottom.
I mean, it came out from the bottom, so I'm thinking it may go into the gap area next to by Friday if the market supports.
Yeah, possible, but we have to wait for the market to take it up, and when they take it up, chances they can. This is cheese, so everybody think is gonna go, and they don't take it there, and then you burn the premium. We don't want to lose the premium. That's Amazon has a crazy premium on options.
Maybe.
Yeah, but keep eyes on it. Yeah, you could be right. This market take it all the way here. At least you can ride from here to here. Whenever they do that. So
there is a lag between the call and the YouTube.
Yeah, you click right next to the volume button on YouTube. You can click on live.
Oh, I have to click that.
Yeah,
It's already live, right?
no live, but you need to click on a live button, otherwise YouTube doesn't telecast instant. So you click next to the volume button on your YouTube. There's a live button, teeny mini live button. Click on that, so you can get.
It still shows live only.
But it
Okay,
is less.
where is your cursor now, from your perspective?
My cursor is on top trading edge.
Correct. What are you looking at? I mean, like, where did you point your cursor?
Top trading edge. I'm circling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that live now. Okay, maybe now it's matched.
Now it's matched. Yeah.
Okay. Did you check Starbucks? You see, it went up like anything.
Everything.
I mean, in fact, last night only, it went up. After the earnings, there was an opportunity to enter into Starbucks.
Yep, you're right. And now.
But we couldn't guess it,
So anything it is like gap up and go, and then they were doing.
It's not about the gap up. It's about earnings. After earnings, we couldn't.
They missed the earning. They missed the earning, and stock is expensive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they missed the EPS right here. So Starbucks is going down, and China is locking down. So the Starbucks gonna go down, and the way I think is Starbucks gonna go down. Could be a good shot, but there's a gap here. There's a cheese left here, so it's not gonna go down immediately. It might hang in here, and then it can go down later stage. Yeah.
So do you check the CME Group website for the FOMC countdown thing?
No, I did not.
Okay, I posted the link in the YouTube. Check that. It will tell you every month.
Crowd is one long. I mean two. I don't know, man. It's just 4 weeks I bought it. It might go. I go to the stomach on this bull's run right now. We have this Friday until Friday. Then I will see next week. Yep. Alright guys, now let's call it a day. It's 5:50. Unless if anybody has a questions, I wouldn't mind. Otherwise call it a day. Where market is heading now? Market right now, this I always tweet, but tweet I cannot add too many things. But right now, if you look at this right here, let me get rid of this so you can see. Market is right here, the resistance right here. So market might be bullish probably. All the bulls are sitting here, right? They can again create more bulls on tomorrow Thursday, and they can market can touch down to 50-day moving average probably tomorrow here. So we become all more bullish, and then Friday they bring down.
There is a gap. There's a gap at the above the 50-day, so it may spike above it.
Where? What, on SPY?
Yeah, I think.
SPY doesn't have any gap.
Huh?
No gap.
Check it.
Yeah, no gap.
Oh yeah, correct. 437.10 and 438. 437.10 is the low on the 21st. On the 22nd, it's 438. Yeah. I think maybe it will go to 438.
Right here, this is the area where I think this week market will go around this side. You see this line is right here. This is where market gonna go, and then Friday there will be a bull trap. They come down here and wash out the bulls and wash out already premium of these bears, and that's how they will make money. So tomorrow is a bullish day. Tomorrow is a bullish day.
What do you think you can enter?
No, not me. I'm just trying to tell you what I feel like this. This is what the game would be played. Somebody is asking on a YouTube question. So my thesis of thinking is like this. There is no fundamental behind to be bullish. Just this is all event driven. Event, it takes lot of time to create the event, and now the event is driven. They want to utilize the event. All the bears are trapped here, and there's a lot of puts been bought. Many people get squeezed. Same thing. All the bulls, they're gonna get squeezed. Okay, and this is how they will end the Friday. This Friday option expiry, right? That's what my thinking of thesis probably. Do I act on that? Not right now. I always like to, if anything, intraday. If you want to act on the thesis, otherwise, if you want to act on your fundamental, long term. I don't like to trade on a swing trade on a thesis, because thesis I can go wrong.
How are earnings afterwards?
Earnings in and out. Lot of earning we went through already. You can rewind the tape.
Okay.
So overall it's still bearish, right? Yeah, I mean they are right. So if you ask me, guys, market would not change based on one green candle. Same thing, market would not change on just because 4 red candle, right, guys? You have to understand these are always cycle. Everything is cycle, but basically fundamental you have to understand about economics. So this economy is right now they overlay, then they are saying they're gonna take a time. They want to go slow. Fed wants to go slow. So if they want to go slow, then probably fourth quarter. Okay, fourth quarter. Why? Because second quarter getting over. They said they're gonna be starting QT, and that too 30 billion first. They want to go and test the water first, 30 billion, and then they're gonna go slowly. So that means they want to go slow, and then they will come back in another FOMC meeting and will say something. That's what they said. So they are kind of dovish right now in this meeting. So that's why they want to go slow, and that means kicking the can down to the road a longer period of time. But now they're slowly getting effect. First they want to see how the Fed rate will affect, then the QT will affect, but that too nothing is happening right now. It's going to happen in a June end, and then slowly they're gonna increase in next meeting. That's what they said, they're gonna increase in next meeting. So they want to go slow. Then what can we do? It's just gonna go slow. Market takes time. We just need to go with the market, guys. Whatever the market does, market bullish, you play bullish, play intraday. When market goes down, you go with the market down. Right now market looks bullish. All the bears trap, now they are setting up the bull trap, and you just ride with the bull. Right now market looks bullish. Let's see how, because this is now the policy, how over the weekend we would know better how these things are analyzing by the everybody. Just give a little time. We need to give a time, people, all the scholars, to analyze the economy, how things will unfold, what are the effect will be, just like this. They are saying 3 things will get more expensive after the Fed historic rate hike. First we had the food expensive, commodity expensive, material expensive. Now loans will be expensive, mortgage will be expensive, credit card will be expensive. So this is how. So that's how we go by. Alrighty, guys. So, alright, this GT OTC. What's up, man? You had a question?
Hey, Josh. Quick question, buddy. OTC Elon here.
No, I don't have anything.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hey, so I have a few other plays, man, that I'm looking at. Obviously, I shorted Etsy. I got out of that. Based off what you were saying, as far as taking it and running, it's still slightly dropping in the pre-market trading. But long story short, my question here is, I was looking at Teladoc. Now, I shorted Teladoc yesterday at about 39.20. I actually closed the position, believe it or not, at 39.15 pre-market this morning at about 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning, because I originally thought that the markets were going to start shooting higher immediately the entire day going into the Fed, not dump prior to and then jump afterwards. So long story short, Teladoc is sitting like right around 39, 35, 39 to 39.50. Would you enter? My question is, would you enter into any positions, pre-market or aftermarket?
Long or short?
Now, considering current market conditions, considering that we haven't officially found a trend, short.
You want to short it?
I want to short it. I want to short it simply because I'm on a Thinkorswim right now, and I'm looking at the resistance levels from where it originally dropped at, and resistance is anywhere from 39 to about 40, 41 at the most. So it's right at that resistance level. It dropped then all the way down to about slightly under $29, $28.75 on the 28th of April, and it's been on a climb of about 45% since then. So I wanted to short it, thinking that it was gonna, obviously thinking it's gonna cool off sometime soon here. What are your thoughts in regards to shorting pre-market, or should I wait for confirmation until tomorrow?
I would wait for the confirmation, right? Look at my chart, what I'm saying. Market has a gap right here, so everybody thinking, oh, okay, stock gonna go up probably, and your thesis is right, could be, and it can go down, but our market just turned bullish today, and this also can go bullish with it or not. We need a confirmation, because trend like this could be a cheese setup. This is mouse trap, and people become bullish, and then market goes down. I mean, these people can take the Teladoc down, then all the traps they lose the money. So that is the one thesis which could go with you, but you need confirmation. So I draw the line here. You need to break this. I would only short if this breaks.
This trend line breaks.
Yeah, trend line breaks. This area need to break. So that the trend line breaks, then it's gonna go down, and right here around 36.30 cents area, 36.50, 36.30 area. If that breaks, then you're good. Then you got a confirmation to go down.
Okay, we're understood. Would you adjust your trend line, considering that the market just recently rallied? Because here's the deal. So my previous trend line was obviously started at where you have it starting at.
Yep.
And it went all the way up to and it touched 33 on the second, which was yesterday, and then like if you saw it broke that trend line and dropped all the way down to 35, which is actually where I was going to close my short at, but I didn't take it because of the uncertainty with the Fed, and now it seems to have regained that trend line. So would you adjust it and draw a new trend line, or would you keep the original trend line that I originally had, which it originally broke it, which is why you see that immediately sharp drawdown right there with a high volume all the way down to 35, because it broke that trend line at first, and then it reclaimed that once the Fed raised interest rates.
So that I remember always, whenever geopolicy can overrule all the technicals and fundamentals, right? So you had a geopolicy announcement today, FOMC. Right. So then your trend line, it can go, it nulls out, right? So that's why I would,
That's the new trend line. So you would draw a new trend line.
yeah, this is now new one right here. This is what I
That
would
was my
follow.
old one.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
right, my old one, correct.
Yeah, so just to give you idea that we today is a FOMC meeting, and that trend line can be breached, can be nullified, overruled, anything can happen. So that's the this is how. So now there is nothing happening here right now. Okay, there is no event coming in, and so now you need to watch this trend line right here. You're gonna watch this trend line and see what happens.
Okay, understood.
So tomorrow we'll see what happens.
Right. Yeah, I'm watching it like a hawk, man.
Yeah.
Watch. I mean, shoot, man. It's a. To me, man, I really think it's a hell of a short, man, because because it's a pandemic play. They, they had absolutely horrendous numbers.
Yep. All right.
High institutional ownership, which means that, which means that it typically takes a while in order for large market players in order to start emptying their bags. Like, they don't just empty their bags over the course of 1 to 2 days. So it's up about 45% since then. So like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, I could literally short this all the way down from 40 damn near to damn 30. I'm just looking for just the right confirmation on it, to officially enter into it. So I guess I'll just stay patient, based off of how the market.
Yeah, let's see market tomorrow. Tomorrow might market be a little bullish, and then Friday will be bearish. That's how I think, like that.
Okay. So that's how you're thinking over the course of the next couple of days. You're thinking that
Yeah, they right now this.
Tomorrow's going to be a continuation, and then probably Friday or Monday we'll cool off, and then we'll set back into reality.
I mean, I just explained, and I'll tell you what I think. This is thesis, okay? This is just the assumption. Assumption is nothing to do with that. But my thesis of market maker plan, this is all short, and we are right here sitting at all the bears are sitting at the bottom right here, right? And then so bears are losing, and now today is Wednesday. Look at that, bears already lost. Now bulls are riding here, right? So bull think, oh wow, market gonna fly high. Yep, and tomorrow is the Thursday. Market they take it up tomorrow right here somewhere. 50-day moving average right here, 436, and then Thursday people will be thinking, oh man, market look bullish, and then they will take it for Friday. They will take it down in the middle, so all the bulls will be trapped here on the top, and they bring it down. So they can take the premium from the bulls, and they take the premium from the bears, and that's how they make the maximum money at the end, the middle. That's what I can think.
Is that the 50
Yeah.
SMA here that you have right there? That
Yep. 437 is the. We have major resistance right here line. You see this major line I draw.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 437. Keep in mind. That's what I can think. Tomorrow market will be bullish.
Agreed. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Yeah. We're definitely going to reach some resistance at that 50 SMA for sure, 100%.
Yeah, so market might open, maybe go down a little bit, and then they take it up, something like that. There will be a game. Tomorrow will be a game, and they take it up. They will take it up, and then Friday they take it down.
Right.
So yeah, just wait for the short. Just wait for your opportunity. Let it go. As much as it can go, so you can get a better opportunity. So I would wait for your short, whatever you want to short on the.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me, Doc.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks, man.
Hey, Josh, I'm signing off for the day. Thank you so much for everything you do. Hope everybody did as good as they wanted to, and talk to you guys tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate your help today. You have a good night.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
What's
Josh,
it?
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you look at this ticker SKLZ skills?
Wow, they had earning today.
Yeah, they didn't do too good.
Obviously, I told you yesterday. So this I think somebody asked me too, and I said no. This is garbage. This is basura, man. This is no good, man. Look at this 100. They 93 million revenue, and then the EPS is negative 37. So they're not gonna do good, guys, right now. Stay away from this garbage. You gotta go with the fundamental, at least some sort of good fundamentals. This is not good.
Thank you, Josh.
Alright, guys, let's call it a day. I guess everybody signing off. Let me sign off, and see you guys probably tomorrow. Okay. So
Thank you, Josh.
yeah,
Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it, buddy.
absolutely. Thank you, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you.